Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Fresh stream. Let's see, we got some of that bad juju off of us from the last stream.
Morning, everyone.
Morning, Ghost.
What up?
Chillin', man.
Up, dude.
Did I miss anything?
No, thanks God you were sleeping.
No, man.
Otherwise,
Oh
you
my
must
God.
be
I know.
bleeding.
I saw that first bounce at like 13 flat, and I saw it didn't want to go above the 50, so I just dozed off. Actually, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for a reaction, and if we had enough, that was a nice W, without a doubt,
Yeah,
but it wasn't enough.
yeah. Now
No.
it's
Yeah,
turning
I
into
waited for the 50 before I made it. I took a few longs, but it was short-lived.
This shit will make you appreciate the market maker. A couple of
Which part?
days of
Which one?
dealing with whales
Mm-hmm.
will help you appreciate the market maker, bro.
I'm starting to see that.
Market
It's so
makers
weird.
will
Before,
help. Like I said, market makers reward good market participants, right? You take that
yeah, yeah,
W,
yeah,
market makers in control, you're gonna make some bread. When whales
yeah.
are in
Like the
charge, they
W we had
punish those
the
same
other
people.
day. Yeah, the market maker came in like 3, 4 times during the trend, and he got us all the way up to like 180,
Yeah.
118, right? Yeah, and now it's all left to us, and it's just like, okay, I'm going to bed.
Whales, on the other hand, are the ones market makers get a lot of flack for shit that should be directed at whales. Right? They're like, oh,
Mm,
market maker wants to create max pain or he wants to this or that. No, that's whales
man,
for the most part.
it's crazy with the things that you've taught us, Dbloc. Like, yeah, exactly. When I didn't see any market maker participation, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a nap for a bit.
It just looks squirrely. Shit that's supposed to play out doesn't play out. Volume doesn't come in when it's supposed to. You get
Mm,
these weird old W's with no stopping volume candles, and it's just
yeah, it's like a bear flag that does makes another bear flag on top of itself. But Soul is looking okay though. It's not
Yeah, that's
lessening
what
the
I was
bull.
noticing. Soul's trying to push up, make up some
Yeah, it's
ground.
above the 50. It's the only one that's above the 50 on the shorter time frame.
good because as far as alts go, Soul is a big one in my portfolio.
Yeah,
I'm still holding
I'm
off,
still
man. I really want to see that bottom out against ETH, but I had some USD, so
Mm, I'm still good. My average is still way down there. So I'm just like waiting for more buying opportunities. What is it today? It's it is a Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
A Wednesday our time. Still Tuesday their time.
Yeah.
Let's see if Asia wants to clean up. Because that chart's a mess. It's crazy looking at a chart that's like worth almost half a day and not a single vector candle. That's so new to me.
Basically, market maker saying you want to go down, you got to do it without me, which is what you're seeing, right? Like,
So during these times, the market maker is okay with not making money, right?
they're always gonna make money.
Okay,
If you go down to like the 1 minute,
you're gonna see them just a little bit.
yeah, they're making money.
Okay,
Came, cleared that, left those vectors, cleared that, cleared that, cleared that, cleared that. They're still making their money. Ranges, I mean, they'll live in a range forever if you let them.
I see.
Liquidations also add, right? Because they get paid for handling those as well.
Oh, for sure. It's getting thick on the top side too. I think a market maker is happy because it's getting thick both ways.
Bro, look at this. All we have is this top side liquidity now. Oh, we just built a little
Oh,
bit
that's
down here
bright.
underneath
That's
us.
that's hella bright.
This is like right now, though. This literally just opened up in the last hour.
That's so thick.
But you don't like this is what the target was here. Right? We took that out last night or today. And then we've got that little bit underneath that looks thicker on the 12-hour when you zoom in, but we've got that sitting up above as well. But yeah, first things first. Probably come get that.
And it's so nearby. I was talking to a few ETH maxis from here in Asia. We were talking about like the last cycle, the reason why like market makers created bigger ranges is because we had lower leverage. Now, when you had a max leverage of 10x, it would like the market maker has to create that much range, right? And now it's like the market maker just has to go like 1% up and down and it can start grabbing liquidity.
Uh, 111.6. It takes us through all of these buy orders. This entire drop has been bought into, by the way. There's people selling, there's people buying.
Look at that grid.
That would take us down. So that last little bull flag we have would take us down through these locations. Let's go. Rip the band-aid.
Rip it.
Appreciate your support, Reels. Welcome to the fam. The sentiment in here lets me know that unlike the drop to 74 that we had, I feel like a lot more people have learned the lesson and have kept some money on the side. Like I can feel the vibe difference from the drop to 74 and this drop.
I was just lucky.
Sometimes that's enough, man. As long as you don't count on it, sometimes that's great.
I think also we were given more than enough opportunities to take profit that entire July.
Yeah.
And then that second climb, like we had 19, 18, 118, and then we had a 124 again. So we had enough time to like, okay, I think that was our warning sign to just like take some profit and
Yeah, I
put
think
some dry
people are
powder
getting a
on the
lot
side.
more comfortable too with taking profit into higher lows. You know what I mean? Like once you pop up, like getting that used to that idea of you don't really want a V shape and you're probably gonna get a higher low. So, you know, you're looking for those compound opportunities where before you were just looking for rockets to the moon. Like, why do we have to stop? We don't have to stop. We just go. Like, that's what makes it hard to take profits. That thought in your head that this shit is just gonna go without me if I pull some money out. We're starting to break that a little bit the more comfortable people get with like market structure.
No, I'm still like that. I'm still like, I might go without.
Change. Get good, Tana. It's hard to break that. It's not easy at all. It sounds easy. It's easy to say, you know what I mean? But when those feels come in,
I'm like, well, I'm a better, like, I'll just hold it and I'll be exposed and whatever. I'll just DCA. In this case, I had a lousy trade, so I just didn't have any money in there. So now I just get an opportunity whenever money comes in to buy this dip.
Drew, can you hear me?
Drew's not here, Cloud. I don't think, unless I can't hear Drew.
I haven't heard Drew for like 24 hours.
Okay.
I don't hear Drew.
I think his girl kidnaps him for the weekends.
So I have one question. Do you think that a Fed rate cut will send BTC up or down?
Up.
Over.
I think it'll send it up.
I agree. There's going to Jackson Hole. They're already doing the. They feel that Powell will ham and haw and probably give the direction, but not say the direction of what he's going to do.
Oh, we're gonna be stuck
Over.
on every gesture, every little bit of body language. Like Whatever he does
Agreed.
and says is gonna be dissected to shit. You can count on that.
Oh my God. His eyebrows will be analyzed.
Yeah. Did he wear a purple
Good
tie?
afternoon.
Did he wear a red tie or a blue tie?
There was even a poly bet for him saying good afternoon to begin. afternoon.
I'll take that
My
bet.
colleagues and
Hold
I
on,
are
man.
squarely committed to.
I'll take that bet.
Yeah. Afternoon. My colleagues and I are squarely committed to the dual mandate of maximum employment and stable prices.
He only says that at the beginning of the FOMC press conference. I don't know if
Yeah.
he'll say it at Jackson Hole.
I don't think he can
He
help
might.
it. It'd probably just be like an automatic response.
Yeah, it's just how he starts off his speech every time.
That's how he says good morning, bro.
My
His
father was
wife is sick.
exactly the same way. I wish my father had given some sort of speech like that. He missed the online, etc. It was all behind the scenes.
I would probably prefer it that way if he had his.
He did.
control
That's why
over
he
it.
turned down a cabinet position.
Renora's a girl? Question mark. No way. Yeah, we've got several women in the Discord.
Oh, you want a really sad story? Woman had to run a Burger King all by herself, 16 hours. And something like a week later, she's 10 minutes to work and they fired her. She was known as Burger King Mom in the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's rough, man. These companies
Yeah.
don't love you.
No. Her GoFundMe is already up to 70,000.
Good for her.
There goes one of our Domino's employees right by us. I'm off today.
I'll see. The rest of my buys are manual. So I'll see how we react. I would need to see a lot of volume come in though. I just gotta play this by momentum. When whales are in charge, you can't get in front of them. Right? That whole idea of making entries on measured moves is great when market makers are at the helm. We got Asia coming in at 8:30. But for right now, we're in that dead gap zone, right? So not only during the last couple of days have market makers been overwhelmed when they're on duty, they're off duty right now. We're running on algos, so they don't stand a chance, in my opinion. Whatever whales want to do here, they're going to do. Luckily, I don't see too many big movements. We haven't had any large order manipulations since, let's see. Where are you?
Well, U.S. futures are flat. They've been open for, is it an hour? No. Yeah, 13 minutes. Sorry.
Yo, a quadruple bottom on ETH, could it be?
Yeah, they're still going at it, guys. All right, so check this out. Just a quick rundown on why I say that whales are running the show here. Our last market maker target was 114, right? 114.6. This is where we swung at our bottoms, whatever. Look at 117. So we're on the 1 minute chart. This is where it's really going to stand out. 1 minute chart, we break, we get our first unusually large order or stack of orders, right? Which is what pops up those manipulation X's. Then as we break support, we get 4 X's. Anybody that's used to trading market Cypher A knows that there's a 4x whale exhaustion rule, right? A 4x play. Not 4x like currency exchange, 4x like 4 X's. What happens is they try to push price down, push price down, push price down. It gets to the point where there's whale exhaustion, and then you get a bit of a recovery, right? But on our dips here, breaking support, breaking this flag, right? Whale manipulation, whale manipulation. They tried to push it down here, couldn't. Ran flat. And now currently they're at it again on this downturn. So I would expect to see them ladder attack this down. Question is, where do they want it? And my guess is that they want it into their orders here. These are your orders above 150 Bitcoin. Let's take it above 200. These are your standing orders below with 200 Bitcoin waiting. So in my opinion, they're pushing it down through these orders, which means they're in shorts and will end their shorts when they hit their orders. But not until.
And what price was that, bro? That was around 112. Sorry, I'm driving.
Yeah, 111, 112, mid 111s.
And 111 where our support is. That's the key support. 111.
Just search that, Danny. And I'll be dropping the indicators soon in Discord that has the 1350 strategy built into a Cypher A framework. But for now, you can just go to that, search that VMC Cypher A. You'll
Fu
notice that I
Manchu.
only pull out market cipher when whales are in control.
Uh-oh. Bitcoin with the triple bottom. Is this it?
Yeah, Mike, this is basically what it'll look like. Hold on. I wanted to have the liquidations. I wanted to have your whale warnings from market cipher, and then the dotted lines for the cross on the 13s. It'd be great if I can get the vectors in there too, right? So it would look just like this at the end of it. Would still have the cloud from TR main, would still have the vectors from TR main, would have your psychological low daily open from TR main, would have your whale warnings from market cipher A, and then would have a color coded 1350 for lazy people.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, that'll just be dropped in the Discord for Discord members. I have to work it out. My first attempt of mashing everything together was a failure. But AI is on the case. For right now, you can, for right now, if you just use the indicators we're talking about, you have it all. Right? What I want to do is boil it down so people that are on the free trading view can have everything.
I don't know about you all, but I'm DCAing the hell out of all of this.
Man, you be giving back like Frank White, Dbloc. We can get back to the hood, man.
This shit shouldn't be charged for, bro, honestly. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would probably feel different if I was the one that coded it and did all of that. I'm not mad at anybody getting their money. You know what I mean? But
man,
hey,
I had
if,
free
y'all are gonna open source it, you know, then I'm gonna bring it to the community. Sorry, not sorry.
Yep.
Nah, we know you out here handing out free turkeys, baby. That's all good.
Yeah, Dbloc Frank White.
Yes, sir.
Sit there and end well for Frank.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, eventually I wanna code something up myself. Like I'm gonna have to sit with somebody to do that. But eventually I do want to put out my own indicator. I mean, with everything, you know what I mean? Stopping volume triggers and emojis that pop up on stopping volumes, different strengths, whether there was a vector candle down into it or the bullish engulfing, or, you know, even something. I saw one, and it was for something else, but it gave me an idea where it had a table on the side. Like, I would love to have a fallen knife indicator with a table on the side, and as things go happening, you start getting checks.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? Like stopping volume into liquidity sweep, check.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know, bullish engulfing, check. High volume, check.
Yep, I have an indicator just like that, Dbloc. You should see the code for it. I always have it like I check it just for it's like a checklist of things it looks at, and then it tells me at the end the ratio between longs and short, everything, flux wave, alpha wave, different things, momentum, volume, and it just like tells you whether it's either bullish or bearish. It's very simple. And then adds an emoji. It adds an emoji on the candle where it kind of changes character on that indicator.
Yeah, that would definitely be for sale. Like if I go into that deep to do all that, that one would definitely be cost.
Are you gonna charge like $2,000 for it?
Nah, I'm not gonna go market cipher with it. That's insane, bro. I can't believe he gets that off. You know what it is? Some indicators, especially ones that are like highly technical, like the people that you're marketing to kind of already made it. The ones that should be buying it, right? They've got the money to buy it. But everybody that's brand new that's on that magic indicator search, they're gonna buy your shit too. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna try to buy their way to profitability.
I'll be honest, man. When I first saw it as a new guy, I was like, "This thing's magic. There's some Gandalf stuff going on here."
Yeah. When I first kind of felt, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, I never bought it, but I used the Fu Manchu because it'd be free. But
Well, I got caught up in it because I watched Bit Boys like in a red diamond on the chart today. You know, like it's like, oh my god, dude.
yeah, I hear you. I like the waves and the money flow of Cypher B. You know, I enjoy that. I keep that hidden on my charts, but yeah, that's crazy work, man. To charge what he charges out here, and
Especially
I mean,
because the indicator that I
pretty
just
wild.
talked about, where I'm slapping this together and slapping that together, and I'm gonna put it in the Discord for free. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, yeah, no,
That's what
man.
market cipher is. It's literally just like a Swiss Army knife of already existing
Yep.
oscillators. So to charge $1,000 for that, or it's actually more. I don't even know what the going price is now.
It's more than that. It is, but you know, he'll do, you know, 30, 40, 50% offs and stuff like that throughout
Thanks.
the year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Great.
it still's like I still like, damn, man, you still want like 1,400 for that Jones, like.
Yeah,
It's,
but
the problem
what
is
he
it's no
gets,
cost, right? You can spit as many of those out as you need to.
It's just like,
yeah,
man.
the thing is that he gives an option of buying the yearly one, which a lot of people are it's cheaper. So and then they're like the year go by so quick, and then they should have bought the lifetime one, right? And they
Yep.
always
Yeah.
go the cheap route. That's where he gets them.
All right, we coming on down. Come on.
Yeah, we got a
Come on.
blood diamond at the retest.
35 minutes till daily close.
Bro, BitBoy has
And
never
we're
seen a
officially
green
in
dot
the
on Market Cipher that he didn't throw money at. That shit used to be so funny. That was his TA. He'd do 45 minutes of TA saying, we got a green dot here. Time, we got another green dot here.
I'll never forget that, man. That's so he bought into that so hard.
All of those dudes got paid by Crypto Face, bro. All of these dudes that you see using Market Cipher on a regular basis, where like that's exclusively the indicator that they use for TA, they're getting a kickback from
Believe it.
Face.
Because they push it too.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
not as hard, but
No,
you know,
they push
they
it.
still push it.
They'll give you the link. I don't knock
And it's
anybody's hustle, man.
and
Yeah, I was
it's
about
not.
to say, I respect the hustle, man. It is what it
And
is.
the goofy thing is, it's not a scam. It's just I think it just preys on people that
That don't
want
know any
things to be
better.
done free for them, right? They
Yeah.
don't know how to chart. They don't know these concepts. They don't know the oscillators, and it's all done for them. And they see a freaking blood diamond, and they freak out and dump all their coin.
True.
And look,
Diamond start fumbling.
yeah, and you know, look,
Hey,
it may save them
works
money.
very
It may have
well.
protected them, right? Who knows?
You never know. I think you can still use it like profitably.
Yeah.
You could make your
No,
money
it's a
back for
decent.
paying
And
for it.
listen, the
yeah,
funniest
yeah.
thing is when you see him ignore his. That's, bro. I can't tell you how many times I've been watching Face, and the market
Oh,
cipher
and he
is screaming sell,
doesn't pay attention.
and he's like hodl, hodl. I've heard him tell his own indicator to shut up.
He ignores his own advice.
Yeah.
Bro, he'll look at it and he'll see it and he'll be like, "Shut up! You don't control me." I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
so funny, man.
All right.
Your indicator,
Your weapon.
cuz.
Sometimes
Yo,
I think
deep
it's
seek
entertainment,
prediction
bro.
for
At times
XRP
like
is
that is
$10.
when I'm like, he's just entertaining. He's taking a Sato loss.
Dude, he's funny, man. I have to give him. He's just naturally funny, and I don't even think he's trying to be funny.
A little bit of both.
What happens when you stay up partying all night and coked up? But it seems like he's done his thing over the years, you know. So.
Nah, face is good. Get to the point where you're trading for fun, you can sort of do that type of shit.
True.
Problem is you can't stop trading, right? Because that's what's selling the indicator.
I love it when he gets pissed off at him. He'll get pissed off at himself, and then he'll just end the stream without any explanation. And then the next day he comes on with like classical music, slow talking into the beginning of the stream, like as if like he's calm and ready for the next phase.
Yeah, I haven't been listening to the face too much of late.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't in a while, but I like it's there was a time when he was like, I think it's when he came out that he was a Trump supporter or he was defending Trump or whatever, and the amount of like backlash he was getting in chat and him arguing with people and banning them, that's when I came back and watched for a bit.
I've been able to get everything I needed from this channel for a hot minute now. Nah, if I listen to Face, it's more for the entertainment factor these days, to be honest. Because he is a funny guy.
Oh yeah, dude, I've never followed any of his trades. I could not like
yeah.
never. Not because I think he's wrong. It's just that I don't have the level of risk that he has. I can't handle the level of risk that
I'll say again, he doesn't. The way he places his trades on what he uses to place his trades does not reflect the advice he gives on how to trade otherwise. Like he doesn't do what he advises otherwise.
Yeah,
to
do what I say, not what I do.
So I just listen.
Like I don't know the guy, but I have enough like experience with him. Otherwise, I've talked to him here and there. He's a good dude. I mean, you have to know what you're watching when you watch him on broadcast.
I mean, I respect it, right? Because honestly, that's the way it should be. I don't care how much of a degen you are. If you've got a community that's like hanging on your words, then your advice should be a little bit safer than maybe how you trade. Because if he went on there just telling people, you know, get in when I get, like, that would be crazy. Because unless you got faces, money, and the appetite for risk, that's just gonna end bad. So I respect that.
He's willing to draw down a couple $100,000 at times, depending on what the trade is like.
Not only that, but that live stream when he's down a couple $100,000 makes him a couple, you know, 20, 30,000.
Yeah.
So there's that.
That guy just has too much money for his own good.
No such thing.
Come on, market maker, give us something to swing at here, man.
8:30. You know, wait till Asia comes in.
No, it's just
right now we're on algos. No.
The drip is real.
Yo, I just asked Grok for its price prediction end of month. This is the reason why people are gonna get wrecked. For Sol, its price predictions 205 to 268 end of month in 2 weeks.
You said
for
Sol?
XRP, it's from $4 to Sol. For XRP, it's $4 with a possibility of $9.
Oh.
For
Not in
ETH,
it.
it's ETH is a little more realistic. Projected to test 4,250. Strong support at 3.5. Scenarios at 5.5. End of month.
You want to see something
In 2
funny,
weeks. That's
Ghost?
crazy.
Copy and paste your
What?
prompt. Copy the prompt that you
Mhm.
used. Go to a brand new window, and ask it the same exact thing again, and look at and watch the differences between the price targets.
Oh, that's crazy. Use another account?
No, just go on another. Just close that page out. Go to another page. You know how if you keep doing it on the same page, it just looks at what you wrote before. You want to just go do
Yeah.
it brand new. You know what I mean? And do it again.
Okay.
It's
I'll
the
check. I'll
craziest
check
thing.
it.
It
That's
depends on how
crazy.
you talk
Sui
to
is
it
from
too.
$6 to $20.
Like I've gone on there and been like, I'm thinking about switching my Sui into Soul. Sui just looks way stronger, and then it'll give me all the reasons why I'm right. And then I'll go back in and be like, I'm thinking about switching my Soul into Sui. I'm not sure about Sui right now. And then it'll tell me everything that I want to hear. It's useless
That's
for that type of
crazy.
shit. Yeah.
That's what they mean about like an implicit hallucination. Like it's not completely hallucinating to the point where you're like, this guy's freaking thing is crazy, but it's biased to your context.
Yeah.
Yo, Dbloc, you're right. That's crazy. Same
exact prompt.
brief. Totally different. Solana now their approximate is 197 from 200 to 247, not anymore 263.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Different numbers. Then same XRP is different numbers. Different numbers for ETH, different numbers for Sui. That's crazy.
You could do that shit 4 more times and get 4 more different sets of numbers.
It's pay to play. You get
To be fair, there's some humans out here that'll do the same shit. Ask him the same question 6 different times, get 6 different answers.
Caesar Hush.
Super chat. My concern with the weekly
Are you
MACD
concerned with the
cross?
pending weekly MACD
Let's
cross
take a look
of
at the MAC.
Bitcoin?
It hit 60% dominance. So close.
Hey Block, I'm 2 weeks pregnant. I need you to pay child support.
So
2K a week.
Yo,
Send you
Dbloc,
my
I see what you
someone
mean
wants you
because
to be
private.
baby daddy.
Pregnant person emoji.
I see what you mean when we're
Sparkles
coming
emoji.
because we're
Red
coming
heart
down, but just
emoji.
look at this section here. Right, came up, came all the way down, came back up, rode these waves. That was our first sort of move up. Then here came down, looked like it was gonna cross. Ended up going again, right? That was that big explosive move we had. Here it actually did flip, right, with that loss. But it looks like we're going into more of like a wavy. So in my opinion, it's worth watching, obviously. If we flip, we flip. But I would expect not to. Raphael with another super chat. You need Jesus, brother.
So the guy that keeps asking you to take your shirt off?
Nah, it's the guy that keeps asking me to get him pregnant.
I'm the one who keeps asking
Yeah.
him to take his shirt off because somebody else brought it up. It wasn't me. I was just making a meme out of it.
This guy wants you to get him pregnant?
Yeah.
Are you
What
sure
are you
it's a
trying to
guy?
say, Kwai? I'm trying to say, Kwai.
Look,
I'm
sometimes you
trying to
get
say that guys can't get pregnant. That's a well-known fact. I mean, is somebody gonna tell him? Because if not, then
No, it just
nah.
there's
He's still not gonna
He
believe
sends a
it.
dollar every time he asks.
Wait, what is he asking?
Yo, the guy pays super chat. Let him.
Yo, not the dollar bill.
why there'd be some people that would politically disagree with you.
well, they can disagree all they want. They're still wrong.
That's the best way to have a political argument.
It's going down, down, baby. Look at that. ETH, XRP.
It's so crazy that dominance is just tracking basically Bitcoin dominance, but it's TA is smack on. It's just following that channel pretty well.
Gotta be patient on this one.
I know this is probably not gonna mean much to most people, but one Satoshi costs you $1.16 right now.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I notice it when I buy back Bitcoin. We're really not getting a lot. You know, I just and then yeah, but you're getting a lot of dollars when you sell Mantle right now. So I guess it's not as bad.
What's the bottom of this? Hold up. Let me check this, man. Is it this bull flag that we've been in for weeks now? Or never mind.
Where's ETH CME gap?
It'd be really close to
We're
done with
there.
that. Yeah, just a little bit more. We would shrink it down to like 4082.
That needs to be in a sound clip in your stream.
Sometimes I get lazy and just mouth the emotes. Whack. Right at about 4K, Sean. 3998 or something like that. 3889. $39 flat. Yeah, that's that resistance that we had underneath 4K. Remember, it took us forever to pop out over 4K. So the good thing about that is that it should have built significant support.
Wait, what is that?
Somebody getting
Spaceship.
chased through an arcade.
Might do some laundry.
I felt like I was in a pinball machine.
Ready for launch.
Ding 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 ding.
I thought it was Kwai's AC 130. I'm so happy, but I'm so happy we fixed your settings, Kwai, by the way.
Would you help him fix his $10 Walmart mic?
No,
So
it was
sounds
just
better?
really noise suppression. I think he has a really good mic. It was just in the settings for Discord. So it was just picking up everything. I think it was me and Drew that kind of like pointed out the suppression and crispness of the voice.
They changed the settings. They must have did an update or something because the voice settings were different before. So like that I hadn't changed it since they changed that. And then when I put it on, you guys said it was a lot better. So like the setting you guys were talking about, I didn't even know that was a setting.
Dom is doing what I was feared it was gonna do. Break up a resistance.
Yeah, because we have double, roughly equal low on Bitcoin, while it's
ETH. ETH is
yeah,
doing that.
1% lower low on ETH, right? I think I don't know. Well, no, I don't want to say what Crypto Big says. This might be it, but it might. We're now trading below the previous all-time high, well, the previous yearly high on ETH. So there's there's also a very bearish setup going on. This is the last opportunity to enter a short if you want to catch a huge dip down to the bottom of the range, because we're now back at the range high. If this holds all good, we'll go back up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Then the middle of the range is another 10-15% lower, or even more. Sorry, like 20% lower.
What range is this?
More. Well, if it was stuck. Well, when you zoom out on the daily, we have like the midpoint around 2,800, and low would be like 2,200, and high would be 4,000, right? So, well,
This is
hedging in case.
this
It's
is
a huge
ETH.
ABC.
This is ETH and Bitcoin Dom. Just to help visualize what we've been talking about.
Yeah, notice how ETH BTC reached half of its whole dump. So I mean, it was a nice rally there. Like it, we can go much higher, but this, it's not a short to underestimate either.
Yeah. Correlation
The
really
rise on
got
ETH
tight
BTC
in
was
this sort
half
of
of the
range.
down move and 50%. Yeah, you're getting more Bitcoin for the ETH you bought too. Well, it depends when, right?
Mm-hmm. It was not very popular when I drew these targets for ETH. I don't like myself sometimes too, y'all. Y'all gotta realize.
But those are not even bearish Dbloc. You're just assuming we're gonna hold the previous all-time high as support.
It's
The
it's
previous
really
yearly high as
not
support.
like it
It's not
really
bearish at
isn't.
all.
But
You can get
when
really
you're here,
bearish.
it feels like it. You know what I mean? Like when you're up here and we're like, look, these things tend to break down. You know, you don't very often see these things just pop up. But
It's still
everybody
above
just wants
4K,
that quick
but
retrace and continuation, quick retrace and continuation. The downtrends are what kind of spook people. Yeah, and all we're talking about is coming to that range that we had such a hard time breaking out of that 4K range. Right. Well, as annoying as this is, remember when we build these ranges, we're building supply. I mean, we're building support and resistance. Right. So this resistance is now support.
but we don't know. That's the problem, right? We
We don't know till we
don't know
get
that.
there. But I would
Yeah.
bet money, and I will bet money because I'm going to be buying the bottom, that we won't break that on the first go. Even if the intention is to break it, there'll be a dead cat bounce to play.
On the daily, we are now below the. We broke it on the daily. Not
We
by
should be
much.
coming down. I think that's right about where the daily, yeah. So we're talking like right about where the daily 50 EMA is. Right, we haven't retested the 50 EMA on a daily since July 4th. 4th of July was the last time we touched it. Or the 8th.
Is it like a? It's probably very low, no?
It's the flag, I mean the 50
2000
itself is at
something.
366, but the top of the cloud is sitting right underneath resistance.
The daily 200? What?
We're getting really close
The
to hitting the
daily
bottom of the
50.
trend line.
50. Oh, okay, the 50. Okay, okay. No,
Yeah.
because the 200 is like at 2000
No, it's the
something.
daily 50.
50.
And then here we're
Oh.
sitting, you know, in the visible
Oh,
range still.
yeah. Well, that's like 10% down, right?
No, I don't think so. Five and a half. Do we have liquidations though? A little bit.
Yeah, these dips are being bought. But they failed to reverse. Actually, on Bitcoin, this last dip is being sold. It's not being bought. Especially 2 hours ago, we had like very, very short of flow. That failed to put a lower low, but then the aftermath continued down, yeah. But the aftermath is like low volume overall. But yeah, we had 3 massive sales, like 300 Bitcoin. Well, 1,000 Bitcoin market sold in three orders, yeah. Well, they also got absorbed. I think Bitcoin could be stuck here at this support. It's going to take its time to bounce or break it.
Good, it'll give me time to eat.
People bought earlier, it couldn't go up really, and then people sold. It doesn't really go down either.
I want to know where all the FUD is because I figured there'd be some like crazy stupid news right now.
It's only down 3%. Like
They're
I don't
trying.
know.
It's just not sticking. They're really pushing this Michael Saylor FUD, and they're pushing a lot of this. The peace talks are gonna affect the price of Bitcoin somehow. Shit. None of that shit is sticking.
But honestly, it could end the uptrend we started in 2022, right? On the long, I mean, on the longer run, because as bullish as peace is to us, it's not to American economy, and America drives the world. So if there's less, like, if there's really a long-lasting peace, then all these weapon contracts getting cancelled should send you into recession, right? Why would you buy your weapons if there's peace in Europe? I know that nobody's going to trust this peace, so weapon manufacturing isn't going down, even if there's a ceasefire and peace with Ukraine. But what if investors
Trump said
pull out, right?
Putin. Trump said would never. Trump said Putin would never break a ceasefire that he agreed to. But the only reason that Putin has a history of breaking ceasefires is because they weren't negotiated by Trump.
Yeah,
We'll see how that plays out. We'll see how that
I
works.
don't know about that, but
Putin seems
it's not
to me like
necessarily
Putin's gonna wake up and do whatever he wants to do on a Monday morning. You know what I mean? Like,
it's good for sentiment, for consumer sentiment and stuff like that, especially in Europe. Right? You guys are pretty far away from Ukraine anyway. You probably don't care that much, but it's a bullish news fundamentally. It's good for trading, for exchanges. It's good for agricultural goods because Ukraine produces a lot of food. So maybe food prices would drop if there's peace. If they resume production like before the war, and you could expect a decrease in food prices, maybe. So yeah, even that is bearish for the food market, right? So and in 2022, we started going up with this war escalating. So now if it stops, people who bought the war might sell the piece as well.
ding, 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 ding. I knew you would get there. That's what I was telling Drew the other day. All those oligarchs, all of those people that hid their wealth from sanctions in Bitcoin, if this goes through, we'll have those sanctions lifted. Now, does that mean that they'll decide to go back? Maybe they got orange pilled. Shit. Maybe they just watch their, you know what I mean? Like they just watch their net worth go crazy unintentionally just because they were hiding it somewhere. Or maybe they sell back into rubles and, assets. I mean, assets were sold. Like the oligarchs took all their money out of the bank when Swift shut shit down. As soon as Swift started shutting shit down, they took as much money as they could. They sold all of their assets. They turned it all into Bitcoin, and they took their private armies and went to that island off of I never remember the name of that damn island off of Russia. They were calling it Oligarch Island or whatever.
Crimea?
No,
And then we killed
another
some
one.
oligarchs and seized the money, right? So having that money become liquid again is also a risk, right? All these Russian billionaires' assets frozen in Europe. What if we start selling them?
I'm not sure how that. I don't think they seized it.
They seized it,
Right,
but they
I think
cannot.
they
For now,
just. I think
it's
they
a
just
legal nightmare.
froze
But
it.
I think it's frozen. So they can't sell.
Yeah.
Then it goes to court, and some stuff has been sold. In some cases, yeah, some stuff has been sold already, but
Roman
the
Abramovich
interest.
bought the football club, and he had to sell that. So some of them were forced to sell some assets, but it wasn't the norm. For the most part, they froze their liquid assets.
What price was Bitcoin at? I'm getting a
15K.
when. No, I'm saying when they invaded.
Ukraine war started.
Yeah, I can't remember the price point. Was it in the 20s? Mid 20s?
We're around a bit before bear market bottom, right?
Yeah, it was before the bottom for sure. I know they were underwater for a minute, but I mean, I'm just thinking about all of that money stored away and then having that asset it was stored in go to 120K. Like, that's a nice little.
And then when the war started, it was at least 30K, if not closer to 50.
Yeah, somebody in chat
February
just said 40.
2023.
Whatever it is, whether it's 50, 40, 60, 30, 20, whatever it is, they just at least 2 to 3x their net worth in worst case scenario. And these were already ridiculously filthy rich people.
I don't know about them going back to that old system. I mean, you can't really put the genie back in the bowl. Like, they've been stung once. Like, who's to say that wouldn't happen again?
Yeah,
May as well just
exactly.
keep
That's what I'm saying. I would have got orange pilled by that whole situation. Just
100%.
automatically made me a Bitcoin maxi.
So Roman Abramovich sold Chelsea in 2022, in May of 2022. So that'll give you a pretty good idea of Dbloc about what the price was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was between 40. I think it was between 40 and 45, somewhere around there.
So let's go check.
It's February is when they
Yeah, you
started
just
the
got to check
invasion.
the date of the invasion and then go look on the chart. Either way, they're well in profit off of something that was just meant to be a defensive play.
So about 40, anywhere between 43. Well, that was in February. About 40, yeah, about 40K, 43K.
And then you could see the spike from when they bought in.
Yeah. Yep.
43.
Yeah, and if we're talking when Robin Abramovich sold, when you say it was May? That's
Yeah,
about
he sold
32.
the club in May of 2022.
Yeah, so between 30 and 40K. And then it could have even, I mean, it wicked down that same month to 26, but yeah, let's just say when it closed, 31K.
Yeah, they announced the war, price drops. They announced the sanctions, price went up.
Mm-hmm. But that's why, like, you know, even BRICS gained prominence and why they've been trying to wean off of the dollar. It's like, why stay on a system that you don't have any control over at all? Like, China has influence, but the rest of them have nothing.
Yeah.
China owns a shitload of the debt.
All right, my food just got here because I got to peel off and eat real quick.
Did you get you some healthy food, Dbloc?
Yeah, I got some like chicken breast, rice, and good stuff.
All right.
And
supposed
tonight,
to eat
more
healthy.
importantly, I need to get some sleep.
Well, I just woke up, like, it's like 1 a.m. here. I slept through the entire day.
That's the problem I have. I'm always with you guys. I'm living off your time, your time zone.
Yeah.
Just need to move.
Australia, UK.
Yeah, just need to move into the
Oh,
time
yeah, be
zone that
perfect.
my body's already sort of adjusted to.
Yeah, man, it's beautiful. You wake up at like 2 p.m., you get yourself ready, 2:30, US Open starts, do, and then whatever, man. You know what I mean? I might try to go back to sleep, but I don't think that's gonna work. We'll see.
Well, maybe this is it this time. We have like bit of a low on Bitcoin, but it's back above the 1 minute previous low.
Well, there's a few
Retesting the
buys
break of
coming in.
trend.
Trying
Here it
to
goes.
rise on negative CVD. That's kind of cool. Let's see if the buys get absorbed again or not.
Thing is, it's
We might
currently
get a
retesting the bottom of that channel, and then also it's got a 50 there. The
but
thing is with Bitcoin is it's got so many like moving averages to wrestle with on the way up, and it doesn't even get through even a third of them. It hits like the 200 and just nukes, or it hits like the 15 and nukes, or the 13. I see what nuke off the 13. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Let me look
Yeah,
at that.
I'm about to throw it back on actually.
I think it was the 13. When I saw it losing to the 13, I was like, yeah, okay, you're not even putting up a fight. Fair enough. Yeah, it was the 13. Sort of sat above it a little bit, and then it just like slipped off, and then that was that. And now it's bumping into it again. So
Stopping volume candle on the 1 minute. I mean on the 5 minute. All right, I'm gonna go eat. I'll keep the screen up.
Yeah,
I'll be
but it's
back in.
bon
yeah.
appetit. But it's a stopping volume only because volume increasing. The overall volume is still very low here. Most of the volume was like 2 hours ago, and it was bearish. It got absorbed. The positive CVD candles also got absorbed, but it's easier to pump than to dump here at support. So we'll see.
Asia Open begins like so. Like it's, I mean, volume can come in. If we're talking between like US and Asia, then sure, but there is a means for it to be injected.
All right, let's see here. You see, there's a 20 Bitcoin sell wall. It's really nothing, right? But
She's turned on some indicators. Lo and behold, they're
if
trying
it
to
gets
put through.
replenished, it's
But
113,200.
we'll have to see. Could wick. I assume that they're gonna at least go for the 50. If they're maybe trying to go down, then again, then I assume probably reject off the 50 and then keep going.
On what time frame?
15.
15 minutes?
113.730 is where it is. I mean, they could reject off the cloud, but if they want to drift off the actual 50, then 113.730.
It's the daily open volume candle actually. Daily just opened.
Yeah. So Asia session is underway.
I thought Asia likes to bring back the balance, huh?
Wait,
Yeah, I
doesn't?
mean set ranges. Yeah, they set ranges, and then UK would, if it can reclaim the sort of middle, then it'll do a continuation of trend, like a beginning of trend, or a continuation of trend, and then US afterwards will do their reversals or just splash around like they like to do, make a mess.
Shanghai is still closed though. So it's Western Asia that's open. Real Asia is, well, still closed. Opens in 1 hour.
Tokyo's open. Sydney's also open. I
but
mean, Sydney's not a massive one, but
those
Tokyo's
are
open. So
those are Western allies.
Hong Kong, we're
what
up.
does that mean?
It's 8 a.m. here, so start of the day already.
Nice. Those are Western allies.
Western allies.
What
Yeah,
was
it's
saying?
the
It's bumping
same.
propaganda.
It's the
It's
same
bumping
influence.
propaganda.
Yeah, it's just it's the same influence area, right? Like they go together, these markets. But you can find charts that are even doing the opposite of what these markets do, right? Like especially Shanghai. You know, Chinese stock market is barely exiting a bear market. while America pumped like hell, right? And I think it's because of the pump we saw in 2006, 7, 8, when everybody was like investing in China. It took it 20 years to cool off that huge pump. That was like 6x up. And now, now that we, well, we'll see what happens. But China is a potential pumping area now, in my opinion, because it's still low. Has plenty room to the upside. It's a bit like altcoins, right? It's a bit like, you want to buy ETH at 4K or I don't know, Solana at 180, right?
This is a very interesting Asian candle. Exactly at 8 a.m.
They usually
This is,
don't. Yeah, well, it's hard at that on the first candle, right?
yeah, this candle right here on the 15. This is the 8 a.m. candle.
Yeah, I'm saying they don't normally go. They don't normally pump that aggressively though, right to begin. I mean, it's not that aggressive, but to pump like that on the first candle. We look back on the others.
Did you
It's not
guys see
typical.
that more people got liquidated on Ethereum today than on Bitcoin?
Oh my god, that's horrible. I
Was
was
it
telling people
was it the
if
billion?
ETH goes below 4.4, people are gonna get wrecked because at 4.4 there was 500 million already waiting there to be liquidated at 4.4. So anything below that is just wreckage.
That laugh. You just laughed
I know, right?
at a bunch of wreckage. You
Crazy.
evil bastard.
He doesn't short no more. Remember, we switched sides.
I don't short anymore. I just wait.
It's all good. Let bears have make some money. They're so poor right now. Bulls are, well, they have their bags plenty full.
Yeah, but I don't laugh at when the Bears are getting wrecked. I don't come in here and go.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But in the end, ETH did 3x up, and now it's giving back like 20% of that pump overall. We're still sitting
25%.
back. Now bears will really love if we are to get back below 4K and sweep the range to the range lows.
Go back to
Then
13.
then they'll
Yeah,
be
guys,
very rich and we'll be poor.
don't
No,
forget what
no.
Dbloc taught us, right? Bears are just bulls waiting for the right price.
Yeah, because when
Bulls
you
make
close a
money,
short, you
bears make
TP,
money,
you
things
buy.
get slowed.
But there's a difference. They want to buy the bottom. We want to sell the top.
Well, they want to buy the bottom and then sell the top.
Depends on the next move after your short, right? But
Well,
perma
they want to
bears?
buy low, sell high. I mean, but perma, what are you gonna do? Like, you're just gonna keep perma shorting forever.
Well, on stuff like Luna, it was a good move. But
Well,
yeah.
are they investing in Luna? Is Bitcoin like Ethereum Luna? That's for you to answer and figure out, I guess.
So hey, we had a
the
20 Bitcoin sell wall. 60 Bitcoin positive CVD was needed to take it out, so it means it got replenished a bit, right? So I guess that big buy got absorbed. Well, it wasn't big anyway. 60 Bitcoin, yeah, on Binance.
It seems the last time Asia pumped like this on the first candle, well, it was Thursday, but then after it didn't pump for long, and then it sort of continued to downwards. Well, really, it was a bit of a reversal. It was a reversal because they were pumping up. They had pumped prior to that, so they'd sort of just created the peak, and then they'd made their way down.
You said Thursday, that's when everything topped. So if it was
Yeah.
Asia session, then
There you go.
well, maybe now they can make it bottom, right? If Asia topped it, Asia can bottom it too.
Very possible.
Makes
But right
sense.
now it's losing.
So
It's losing.
now they need to buy back.
It's losing against the 13, so that's not a great sign. But yeah. We will have to see.
A sign that things have really bottomed is if we see that acceleration down. Yeah, I think we saw it a bit on some of these alts. Maybe on ETH we did see that, but when it's a parallel downward like this, You kind of know where to buy and where to TP, even if you just play longs, right? And then there's one last trade to hold. That's more like in a few weeks.
I'm about to turn a movie on. I swear. Shit boring. Oh.
What film are you gonna watch?
Man, probably Power Rangers.
I hear it. Wait, which one?
Nah, Joe, I was joking.
Nah, Joe, I was joking.
I was joking on that
I
one.
was like, wait. Ivan News. Right, man. What are we gonna watch? So I don't judge it. Well, I do judge actually. But Power Rangers is nostalgic, so that's why I
No,
think
for
the movie.
oh yeah. Nah. What was I started watching last night? I fell asleep. Damn. I forgot what I was watching. I started last night.
Yeah.
I'll flip through, find something.
I hear it.
Maybe a old Jackie Chan flick.
Ooh, classic. I tell you what, then, if you want to watch it, actually, I don't know if you'll be able to get it so easily. I don't know if it's easily available, but from Kung Fu movie, Ninja in the Dragon's Den is like one of my favorites.
Ninja in the Dragon's Den.
Yep, it's one of my favorites of all time.
All right. Definitely look into that one. See what I can do. You seen the Raid Redemption?
Oh, that film's amazing.
Shit. You seen both of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just intense, man.
Yeah, it should go hard.
I'll tell you what, if you want something in the vein of that, I mean, if you're
I'm a big Kung Fu martial arts guy, dude. That's yeah, man.
if you're not too squeamish, because it is a bit it's a bit gory, but The Night Comes for Us.
Night Comes for
2018.
Us.
Yeah. It's kung fu, it's action, it's a mix of both. But it's a grisly film. It doesn't pull any punches. Like it's not like super like horror gory, but it's like it's bloody enough that you're gonna be like, ooh, you might wince. Do you know what I mean? And like quite a few like
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's a fantastic film. I can recommend that. That might be a bit more up your alley than if you're looking for someone like that. But if you want more of a sort of old school Jackie Chan type of vibe, then definitely Ninja and the Dragon's Den. I recommend both of those films. Really, one's more lighthearted, one's more
Gotcha.
much darker. Yeah.
Kung Fu Hustle is also great.
Kung
It's
Fu
more of
Hustle
a
is love.
comedy.
Yeah,
good one. Definitely good one.
That and what was the other one as well? There was another one that was similar to it at the time. What was the film? Let me see. Oh, Kung Pao Enter the Fist. That was it.
Ah, yeah. Kung Pao. Also good.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Jojo Rabbit?
I have seen Jojo Rabbit. That's
I love it.
It's a great film. It's a surprising. It's not what I expected when I would have watched it.
Yeah, same.
It's a very funny film though. But yeah, you can't. So yeah, not for the easily offended for sure.
Yeah. But it's meant as a sort of satire.
Yeah, and it works well as a satire. It works very,
Yeah.
very well. And only really he could have made that as well. Taika Waititi, based on his like background and ethnicity.
Yeah. I'm glad he did.
Yeah, for sure. He's Not making so many films these days, though. Let me see.
Joe, you see Monkey Man?
Yeah, Monkey Man with Dev Patel. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah, Monkey Man was good. It's a shame. It was a little bit rough in terms of the editing and stuff like that, but apparently it's because it was done during COVID, so they had to do a bunch of reshoots and they couldn't like redo certain parts of it, so it just had to kind of remain as it was, which is just a shame because other than the rough cuts and the editing, it's a great film, great revenge film. He's making another film actually. Let me see.
Nice.
See Dev Patel. Oh, that was a Rabbit Trap. Psychological horror. I think that's coming out soon, actually. September, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was watching Safe House last night. That's what it was. Yeah.
Oh, Safe House. Was that the one with Jason Statham? What was that?
No. Denzel Washington and Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, got you. I don't think I've watched that one actually. What was that saying? I might have to check that. Yeah, I don't think I did watch Safe House. Right. Give it a watch.
Yeah, because I ain't got much on tap for tomorrow morning, so I'm chill a bit tonight.
What about Inside Man? You seen Inside Man?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, that's a great film,
Bro, there ain't a Denzel movie I ain't seen, man.
man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Equalizer, all of the Equalizer movies, man. So
What
good.
do Equalizer are great. He's top 5.
Yeah, Equalizer is no Batman. He doesn't just injure you. Oh my god.
Well, depends on which version of Batman you're talking about. Some versions,
True.
yeah, Batman be killing.
Yeah, they switched it
Oh
up
yeah,
these days.
yeah,
It
that's
doesn't make
true.
sense, but yeah, they did that. But no. So yeah, Denzel, Leo, Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, Tom Hanks is one of the greatest directors of our time. That's not something I actually accepted after like a sort of long conversation with a friend of mine, and I was like, you know what? Actually, when I think about it,
Tom Hanks.
he's got a lot of great performances and a lot of incredible films, man.
I like Forrest Gump. Don't get me wrong. That movie's good.
Forrest Gump, Castaway, like
That's it.
Spark.
Boom. You done ran out.
Nah, well, I done right after that. Come on now. All right, cool. No problem. Let me get Tom Hanks.
Man, if you're talking about like Tony Jaa or something, I'd be like, I hear you, but dang.
Toy Story.
Toy Story. There you go, Toy Story.
Ah, dang, Rick.
Everyone's gonna have at least
Woody.
one film that they know that it's gonna be like it's like you think about big and all this other stuff, you're like, all right, cool, whatever, right? Tom Hanks. Then when you start getting
You've got
some later
mail.
stuff, though,
Meg Ryan.
You've got mail, yeah, Philadelphia. Like, you know what I mean? It's the Toy Story.
And I miss Robin Williams. Robin Williams was the man.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Robin Williams. He's not just a comedian. He was so good. What was that movie, babe, that we watched? He was a doctor. Robin Williams.
Patch Adams.
Patch Adams. Yeah, Patch Adams.
Yeah, Patch Adams. Oh, he's so good, no?
Yeah, I just watched Good Will Hunting the other night, actually, over the weekend.
Oh, good. Oh my god, that was That's one. That's in my top 10, bro. Good Will Hunting is
There's a
just so good.
There's a pretty good like family comedy movie called Jack, where he's like this adult kid. He's a
Oh yeah,
kid,
dude,
but
that was
he's
such a
like
childhood
he's
movie,
rapidly
right?
aging.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Jennifer Lopez is in it as his teacher, like his school teacher.
Oh wait,
Dang.
wait, there
Jennifer
is
Lopez.
a good Tom Hanks movie also way back. Remember Big?
Yeah.
It's this kid
Yeah.
he wished he
Yeah,
was an
Big
adult
is fine.
and he was Tom Hanks.
It's
Oh,
listen,
that's
listen,
oh
listen.
man, that's
It's
great.
a
Alright,
good Tom
Joe.
Hanks movie. This is
Okay,
a lot
Joe.
of
All right,
disrespect,
Joe.
right?
All right,
Let's
Yeah,
not the goat. Yeah,
Big
let's
was
not the
good.
good
goat,
shout.
right?
Good
good.
shout. It was a good shout, bro.
Let's not the goat, right? Yeah, Saving Private Ryan. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Saving
yeah,
Private
yeah.
Ryan, yeah.
Yeah,
If you could believe
you
that
know,
Yeah,
Jack
look at this guy. You need so much help from chat right now.
from
Jack
Jack the
was actually
Green Mile,
directed by.
like
Go ahead.
like
Oh yeah,
Castaway,
the Green
Road to
Mile.
Perdition. This is Road to Perdition. If you haven't seen Road to Perdition, I recommend that to everybody. That's a fantastic film. Fantastic film. Road to
Roads,
Perdition is
yeah, Roads Perdition was good.
yeah. Okay,
Oh, you
and
know
then
what's a great? You know what's a great time? If it's a timepiece movie, Legends of the Fall.
Legends of the Fall.
Yeah,
I
like
don't
Anthony
know.
Hopkins, Brad Pitt. Oh my
Yeah,
God, you haven't
Brad
seen
Pitt
that
and
yet?
That was such a
So
sad movie.
good.
Pretty sure I haven't actually. Let me see. Legends of the Fall. Let's have a look.
If you would believe, Jack was actually directed by Francis Ford Coppola, is the same guy that made The Godfather and Apocalypse Now and
Really?
Dracula. Yeah.
That's
No wonder it was so
crazy.
good.
Oh,
But then
and
again, go ahead.
oh god. No, because I'm gonna change over to another actor. I was gonna say that another one to put in the top 5. I was gonna say like honorable mention is Brad Pitt, because Brad Pitt is quite underrated. I think a lot of people just see him as like this guy. He just gets to be handsome on
The
on
pretty
screen
boy.
more, and that's it.
Yeah.
Anyone that knows
Yeah.
film knows an incredible career he's had, and he's worked with a lot of great filmmakers over the years.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
he's had
man.
a spectacular acting career. I think of him as an actor
Definitely.
before a star, even though he was one of the last
Definitely.
true stars of the '90s and one of the last real movie stars, if you will.
I mean, Randall, look at his performance in 12 Monkeys. It's
Oh,
like
it's wonderful.
it's
Fight
not that
Yo,
he can't do
12
it. It's just
Monkeys.
no one, like he had a
Crazy.
fantastic performance in that film. It's
It's
just
an
no one
underrated
asked
film
him to do
these
it.
days.
They just typecast him. So it's like when you have performances like that in the locker. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's to me that's showing your acting ability. It's just that most people just see him as, oh, just be the handsome guy to stand there and do some cool shit.
Yeah, 12
And
Monkeys
him
was a
in
great movie.
Seven as
What was that?
well. Like
What was? Yeah, Seven. There you go. That's the movie I was
Fight Club.
thinking.
That's
about.
that's
Fight
David
Club
Fincher,
as
you know.
well.
Yeah, Fight
That's
Club was amazing.
Seven was
so I mean,
gnarly.
if you know
But
David
you
Fincher,
shouldn't talk
you'll
about
like
it
you
yet.
like Seven, you'll like probably all of his films.
oh, he's talking about Ventures films, yeah.
David Fincher, the guy that made Seven.
Yep. I mean, Zodiac is amazing as well, right? Like
Fight
it's
Club, and
Yep.
a number of other films.
Meet Joe Black.
I mean
Who made that?
the Jamaican accent in there is
Yeah.
What's crazy about Fight Club? I'm a big fan of Chuck Palahniuk. He's the author of Fight Club.
Yeah,
Dude,
Yeah.
like I was a big fan of the author, and I read the book. When I saw the movie, I was like, perfect.
yeah. I heard there's like some differences between the book and, I mean, as there always is, right?
There's a
There's some
number of
like
course.
Oh yeah. You gotta put a little bit of the difference, but
I
it's
don't know if
more
you
of
can make
like how he portrayed Tyler Durden. It was perfect.
Mhm.
Tyler Durden. That was my
You know what,
gamer
so-
name for the
I'll tell you what as well for Fincher as well. Gone Girl was a fantastic film.
That was a messed up movie, bro. Ben Affleck.
Yeah, exactly. The most toxic
God.
movie. Man. I loved it.
Whoa.
Jeez, man. That lady was, bro, she was serious, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Lord.
That was the
Oh,
nickname
God,
I
dude,
gave
that shit scared that shit scared me, man. Like straight up.
He also made Benjamin Button. I think he had quite a few films.
Dude,
David
Brad's
Yeah,
got,
social
dude,
network.
he's been around for decades, man.
David Fincher's making a sequel to a Quentin Tarantino movie right now. To Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, and then Quentin Tarantino said he was like, "Oh, we're the two best directors in Hollywood, right? So it only makes sense that he would make it."
Yeah, Quentin wrote a script a
Interesting.
number of years back for it, but he just didn't want to make it himself. Had no interest after he wrote it. So,
Yo,
it's
Guy
still-
Ritchie movies. Guy Ritchie movies is always in my top 10.
He's very underrated.
Memento.
Actually, one of you brought him up the other day. I was glad you did. What an underrated filmmaker. You don't ever hear about him anymore these days.
Oh, he just made The Gentleman. The Gentleman is
Did
so
he?
good. Even the Netflix series. He made
That's
a
good to hear.
Netflix series
I didn't know
on the
that.
Gentleman universe.
I guess I'm gonna check that what
Guy,
film this is.
the funny thing about Guy Ritchie is that like obviously he's known for the East End gangster films like Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, Snatch, Rock and Roller, like Revolver, that kind of stuff. Yeah, and then he'll go off and do like he'll do like a Sherlock Holmes. He'll do Aladdin. He'll do The Man from U.N.C.L.E., which I love. That's actually one of my favorite spy films. Is The Man from U.N.C.L.E.
Sometimes
And
you got
so good. That was so well made.
like he's a lot more like versatile than he first expects, right?
The new movie he made, the one in Jake Gyllenhaal, the one about that guy who's trying to go back into Afghanistan to save the guy who saved him.
Oh,
no,
Jarhead.
Did someone just say Brokeback
Jar,
Mountain?
it's Jarhead. Jarhead.
No, not Jarhead, not Jarhead. Wait, it's a Guy Ritchie movie. It's new.
I thought Ghost was
It's
talking
not
about
Donnie
that one.
Darko either.
The Covenant.
Yes, The Covenant. Oh, it is, so, bro. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. It's so good.
I actually haven't seen The Covenant, so I will take a look. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. See. But yeah, no, it definitely, man. He's. Hang on one sec.
I stopped keeping up with film Die Hard after I kind of left show business and after like I started trading. I just like I guess I kind of lost a lot of my things I was into.
How long were you in showbiz for?
From 2005 to 2020, 2021.
Okay. Wow. So what would you go back after this, or you kind of just done?
No, I'm done. I day trade now full time.
Fair. Well, new
When
phase
COVID
of your life.
happened, I had to find something else to do.
Yeah, I think that was for a lot of us, right? Yeah, it's kind of similar. Like, even for me, like
No, we just wanted the hard mode in life. Oh, let's do hard mode. Let's trade crypto.
Yeah, rip to Bruce Willis, man. He doesn't even remember he's an actor anymore. Apparently, that's how bad.
Yeah,
So sad, bro. So sad.
That's another great. It's a shame.
I'd
It's a shame
basically
with like.
consider him dead.
Yeah, that's messed up, right? It's a shame. It's a shame that he like his career trajectory, right? I mean, he was a little bit better about it, I think, because he clearly kind of knew he was a better actor than he was being allowed to be on screen. Because like the fact that he wanted to be like a comedy actor, right? And the fact that he had those comedy chops is what made him such a good like sort of action star, right? In Die Hard, it gave him so much personality.
Yeah, because he basically was comedy in that way, very serious comedy if you call it that.
What does Bruce have, like Alzheimer's or something?
Yeah,
dementia.
he's got like
It's a
dementia.
complicated form of dementia. Sorry to cut you off, bro, but yeah.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
degenerative disorder.
Superstar who just had cancer really early and he had to fight through it for like years. Val Kilmer. He was ready. Val Kilmer was that guy. He was
Did
that guy.
documentary as well, right? Friggin' what was it? Robin Williams had I think it was like dementia or something akin to that, right? And that's why he was losing it. Like on set, he was like he was acting and then they would say cut and then he would say, "Where am I?" Like it was getting that bad for him.
That's what was happening with Bruce Willis for years.
Jeez, man. So like when that happened and then like so remember when he initially like Robin Williams initially died, there was a lot of people going, "Oh, he's a coward, like he took the coward's way out, like blah blah blah." And then like when he did the documentary and they found out why he like sort of did what he did, it was like, oh my god, like we had
No,
no
it was
idea.
not only that. Remember, he was a raging alcoholic for most of his career. He was already 14 years sober, and then he relapsed, and his relapse led to the dementia right away.
He did a lot of cocaine in the 80s too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But like before any of that, right? People just on the surface just saw that he committed suicide, and they were just like, well, yeah, like so a lot of people like don't believe in this. This is like cowardice. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of people who did a lot of projecting, and then later on, I mean, they hounded his daughter as well, right? And then when the documentary came out, there was a huge 180.
Dude, Robert Downey was really lucky he found Mel Gibson. Like Mel Gibson is his sponsor, AA sponsor. That's why he quit drinking.
Yeah,
because it was really bad. It used the Rat Pack they were saying that the Rat Pack of the 90s was a best, like, imagine this group of guys. They were best friends. It was Johnny Depp, Robert Downey Jr., River Phoenix, and Christian Slater, and they were all best friends. And then what happened was River Phoenix died in front of Johnny Depp's bar.
Yep.
And then as soon as
the
that
Viper
happened,
or something.
yeah,
Viper.
yeah, and as soon as River Phoenix died, like they kind of split up, and it got really bad for all of them in terms of drugs, alcohol, and then Robert Downey kind of flipped the coin by when he met Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson saved his life.
For sure. And like and Iron Man is just like was his new lease on life, man, because before that he was getting blackballed more or less. Like he was a joke in the
Oh,
industry.
you couldn't insure him. He actually couldn't get insured.
Yeah, exactly. So like it was bad.
Robert was like, I wasn't necessarily in the film side of the industry. Like, I mean, I've done a few things in that side, but like mostly I was on the music and touring side. But I mean, Robert was infamous in that industry. Like, like if you're making a drug joke, you might make something like about maybe Keith Richards, Ozzy Osbourne, or him. Because he could probably party with rock stars, if you will. Was the general conscious of things about him. Consensus.
100%. I mean, look at River. Like River, the guy was speedballing like coke and heroin, man. Like they were just like.
No, River Phoenix was so good looking. He could have been somewhat like Brad Pitt if he just got older. Like
they all
he
were
just
in their own way, right? Like it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Like and then
Look what his brother did. Look what his brother did. Look what Joaquin did.
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
my god! Like look at the actor that Joaquin Phoenix became. That's crazy.
That's like he's like a top. I put him in like a top 15 best actors for sure. He's fantastic. I mean, or even a 10.
Joaquin Phoenix, Sean Penn. Sean Penn's a great actor.
I was never sold on Sean Penn the way others were sold on Sean Penn. I think he's a good actor.
Wonderful
I don't
actor.
think
His personality gets in his way too much. But you could put
Oh,
that
but
aside.
when Colin Farrell played Penguin, oh, that was so good. You guys watch the series Penguin?
No.
I haven't actually, but he was great in the film.
I don't watch.
Yeah, he's nominated. He's nominated for the TV series. He's so good in the series.
Okay, eventually I'll give that a watch, man, for sure. But he's a good actor too. He's a good actor. I mean, Depp as well. Depp is, pretty amazing. So.
Oh yeah.
I think there's a lot of them out there, man. Daniel Day-Lewis, I think the only thing, like, it's not that it even holds him back. It's just that he does so few movies, but like, all of his, he doesn't have a bad performance. So,
I would say if you put a pound for pound list in acting, like he would have to be in if anyone that knows anything about the film industry, you would have to put him in the top 3 argument, if not 1, if you're really being serious. Like there may not be a better actor than him. Period.
I was thinking about it in the top 5. I was thinking about putting him in there. I was thinking about it. I do agree with you.
If you really were to compare him to anyone else, like no one has put in work in so many few films, and every single performance he puts in is an all-time great performance.
Yeah, I mean, it takes like months.
If numbers matter in the Oscars, which they don't, then he would also be the best by the number 2. But that doesn't matter. And I don't think it's because he's a good actor necessarily, as much as he just has mental issues.
That's every actor, right? Yep.
Now, a lot of us worked on Lincoln in Richmond when it was made in 2012, 2011 for time frame. And trust me, he lived as Lincoln. He went around as Lincoln. When he went in the grocery store, he was Lincoln. When he went to Starbucks, he was Lincoln.
Did you guys watch the new series by Guy Ritchie, Mobland?
One second.
It's Pierce Brosnan.
When okay, dude, in Tropic Thunder, the character of Robert Downey Jr. That's supposed to be Daniel. That's who that is. Okay.
Oh my god, that actually makes sense. That does make sense.
That is absolutely Daniel. Like, if you can verify that if you want. That's him. That's 100% inspired by him. Nobody else. Him.
That's crazy.
Daniel Day-Lewis in Gangs of New York. Daniel Day-Lewis in Gangs of New York.
So yeah, Gangs of New York. Exactly. I mean, Gangs of New York, like friggin' all of his films, man.
Last of the Mohicans.
Last of the Mohicans.
You know who should have been? Who could have been
Bloods.
like a really big time actor? Billy Bob Thornton. Like he's done some pretty awesome rolls.
Or some of them French fried potatoes.
He's very yeah. Well, that and yeah.
No, he's really good. Billy
Yeah,
Bob.
he did Fargo. He's like in a TV
Yep.
show called Fargo.
Fargo. Sling Blades.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he is great. No,
But
you're right. Actually,
he
It's
didn't
too
really
bad he
have a
hasn't
big
had more
career. Like,
script work to actually
yeah, he
reach
didn't get
his
more work.
potential
He was
because
yeah, he didn't really
he
become.
can act a
And
lot better
it's
than
kind of
he.
like that Neil Young thing. You know how Neil Young did Harvest, the album, but then that was he couldn't really top that, and he just didn't make albums like that anymore.
Give Billy Bob
Did
Thornton a
you
Quentin
guys
Tarantino
did
dialogue,
other.
and he would shine.
Did you
Give him
guys
what? Name it,
what?
What?
No, you said give
Quentin
Billy Bob
Tarantino.
something and he would
Give
shine.
Billy Bob a Quentin Tarantino dialogue. Give him some scripts,
Ooh,
and he would shine.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, sorry, what were you
Bad
gonna say?
Santa, I think is another movie he was in.
That actually has good dialogue in it for being raunchy, if you really think about it.
Oh, what
You know-
Quentin wrote for Christopher Walken in True Romance? That was so good.
Oh yeah,
True Romance, Quentin Tarantino. That was so good.
yeah, that was a crazy film. Did love
Yeah,
that. Do
script
you
he
know
regrets
who's
selling that?
someone whose career I thought should have taken off more than it did, at least in the latter stages, is John Malkovich, man. I don't know, like there's something about his trajectory that unsettles me. He's got some great films, like, and he's got some great performances, but I feel like he should be respected more, and I feel like he should have actually had in a latter the sort of autumn of his years should have had more sort of high profile roles. Do you know what I mean? Like he sort of had a
More
bit of a
revered in
mix.
the industry than he is in the audience.
Yeah, and it's a weird one because it's like we know he can act, right? And there will be like being John Malkovich. There'll even be Con Air. Like even when he's in Con Air, right? It's like he's still amazing, even though he looks like he should be this classically trained actor, but he's doing like some really sort of over the top kind of stuff. Kind of the way that what's his name? God, he
More
was.
people should
came
know who Gary
playing-
Oldman is. Who I would put number two behind
Gary
Gary
Oldman. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but oh man, someone's taking my tongue. Pause one second. Vincent D'Onofrio. That's one thing though. The way Vincent D'Onofrio kind of is, I feel like that's kind of what John Malkovich should be now in a way.
And the guy even had a
Breakout
movie named after him.
Oh yeah, of course, right. Once you've got that, then you know you've made it. But I don't know. Amadeus as well. Like yeah, there's like stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of like these breakout performances that are great. Like Steve Buscemi, you would never expect him to like suddenly that lead role he had in Boardwalk Empire. He was so good.
You just reminded me. I need to finish that, man. I got to season 3 and I was loving
Boardwalk
it.
Empire. It's so good.
If you ever seen Reservoir Dogs, you know he can pull that out.
Yeah, 100%.
When you're
And in
given
Con Air-
you give him a script, he can lead. He can lead. It's so hard to lead, and he can lead.
Nucky Thompson.
Hey guys, real quick, there was a stopping volume. I'm a little bit late on this one, but there was a stopping volume candle on the 15-minute. It was also supported by one on the 5-minute.
No, I see it. Soul's moving big.
So I'm about a half hour
Soul's-
late on the jump, but we might have something to work with here.
We'll have to get to the 50 first and see how that gets on, right? And
Yeah,
then
yeah, I agree.
We double bottom.
I've reached the point where I'm just gonna wait for the 50 now, because like every move has kind of rejected the 50.
It's like this is the trap now,
Does it-
right? It's like you get beaten down so much that you're gonna be like, let me wait for every single MA to get cleared, and then we're bullish. But it's like you do that and you're like close to 120.
There's a shift on the 30-second time frame. We just put a higher
Yes.
low, and we're attempting a higher high. Also on ETH. Well, on ETH it played out. We are at the 200 on ETH, right? On the 1 minute. You gotta go sub 1 minute to find the bullishness. But you now have bullish market structure on the 1 minute with a higher low and a higher high. The problem is if we can't get above the 200, then we can't.
Yeah, we did the
It's a
same
short
form
entry,
just like
actually.
a couple hours ago. We did the same form a couple hours ago, retested, created that higher low, and we just rejected from the 50 right away. I'll wait for the 50.
Yeah, but that higher low couldn't put a higher high. This one was able to.
It was. It
Like on
did.
the
It
one
did.
minute.
Look at the 15. It
Oh,
did
no, on the
create a
1
higher
minute.
high.
Even on the 1 minute, I don't see any higher highs today. Like it happened on the 19th. Yeah. Yesterday evening, yeah, we had a higher high above 4,250, but today, no. Even on the 1 minute, you've had
Oh, I'm
constantly
sorry.
very
I was
strong
just talking about ETH.
structure.
Yeah, I was talking about
Yeah, on
Bitcoin.
ETH.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, well, it's
About 3 a.m. It created that candle, retested, created a higher low, created a higher high, but just broke down. But yeah, we are in Asia, so a cleanup would be nice.
Damn, I just noticed Bybit had an event called I Make It ATH Rush. They had an event to trade that new all-time high. They're pretty good at putting events at bottoms and tops. It's called I Make It Possible.
Got a load of hopium.
Yeah, I
Or
got one
destructive.
USDT airdrop. I mean, it's something.
Nice.
I just had to click and know that could click.
Listen, in 100 years, it's going to be worthless.
Yeah.
After our Fifth World War.
I just don't see how we get this close. I just feel like they're gonna touch that all-time high below us. The old one, it hadn't been tested yet.
It's
I'm
very
kind of with
possible.
you. Yeah, I'm kind of
Depends
with
on
you
the
on
chart.
that. Yeah, on that target.
It's possible if you create a fit bottom, but I mean, there's been times where levels like that have been front run so often, right?
Yes, yes. Very, very true. I got
Because
front run
otherwise,
2 weeks ago.
Be
yeah,
happening right now.
By
otherwise you
by
leave the
300
bids and then you
bucks.
just go on holiday, right? And you go-
Yeah,
There
that thing
are
bounced
plenty
300
people
bucks from
who
my
sold,
target.
someone out there sold ether at like the close to all time high, and then he's just set bids like all the way down, right? And then said, "Cool, I'll be back." And sometimes the market will punish people like that for not keeping their eye on it and just looking at the levels hard and fast, despite the fact that they do often play out. There's those odd times where it doesn't, right? They front run it and then they just go.
Mantle has now become a blockchain for banking. I don't know why, it's just not exciting.
Yeah, I so agree with you, Zusi. All these coins are trying to like kind of terraform or transform or like rebrand themselves just to align themselves with a narrative, and people just don't care. Like you want to
Oh
go to banking,
no,
fine,
Price
but
is my Price is doing amazing. It's working actually, but
oh, really?
Yeah, on mental, yeah. We're at we're at yearly high or 2-year high. Yeah, no, mental is doing fantastic. I'm just
Nice.
trying to do research to understand if it's just a
Is it a
liquidity
short-term
grab or if it's
or is it been going up for a good while?
but it ETH was at 4,000 18 months ago, right? When was it? Well, Mantle also reached a nice value 14 months ago, and well, it's back there. So it's like following ETH. ETH reached 4K in February 2024. We're back
I
at
agree.
4K.
I used to trade Mantle and Pendle last year when they were kind of getting a lot of mind share. Okay,
March
that's nice to hear.
24, yeah. And yeah, Mental is doing like ETH. It's trying to go for that higher high, and yeah, it's probably gonna end in a liquidity grab of the highs. It didn't put a higher high yet, but it's very close. And maybe the same way ETH didn't put that new all-time high, this isn't gonna put this higher high. But this is all happening way lower than all-time highs. Mental's all-time high is $3. We just don't see it in the chart because they rebranded the coin, right? But it was $3 at release. Yeah. It's at 1.3 right now, and it's like a triple top. And I think, yeah, it's probably a good idea to act a bit here. And they have they created an institution fund. I'd like to potentially buy that fund, right? But we can't. It's called MI4, and well, it's crypto for banking, so it's I don't know what they're doing with our money, but
Where did Dbloc go?
venture capitals like Polychain and Dragonfly. Is Polychain Pole Matic, or is it something else? Polychain.
I think he went eating, by the way.
I think I know why Matic is underperforming. It's because they're investing money into an eco fund, environmentally friendly investment fund.
Any of y'all looked at that whiff chart?
Whiff?
Oh, that's random. Whiff? Yeah. It looks like it's about ready to go back to zero. It did
Wow.
just break out of it broke out of a downtrend or an uptrend. It broke out of an uptrend that's been ongoing since like April. It looks like it broke out. It's breaking out.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is threatening that uptrend since April. Yeah.
It's not good.
Well, it was a pretty steep angle though. But yeah, you know, there's a probability this is just a fake out below your April uptrend, right? You could get a bearish retest at a new high in like a few weeks, right? Like we broke that down, right? It might retest it as resistance too. I guess we did a bit yesterday. Yeah, it's a bit what it did yesterday. Oh, this is the weekly, sorry. Yeah, next week. Wait, on the daily. Yeah, bigger time frame retest of that. But it's just a downward ABC, no whiff. Look, it's giving you a double bottom with a low at 82 cents. Yeah, stop loss is your friend, because if it doesn't hold, it doesn't hold. But if it does hold, then you have like confirmation of support at 82 cents. So, well, you want to buy support and sell resistance, and then it should quite easily go back up to $1 and give you that bearish retest of the angle that's lost. Right? It will be a better short entry than last time that happens because time passes, so it would go even a bit higher than 105. But yeah, that's a bullish scenario. Bearish scenario. Well, even in a bearish scenario, this double bottom should react a bit. But just to give you a lower high and then continue a new trend now. The same way you drew that downtrend, that uptrend since April. Well, to offset it, you could draw a downtrend that started in November 2024, and we just confirmed resistance. At that downtrend that started in November 24. Yeah, you only have 2 touches, I guess, or maybe 3 if you line it up. So which one will win? Which angular will win? Right? It's under a depth cross, right? So after a depth cross, you get a golden cross. So I guess eventually it's gonna give you a golden cross. I don't think it's gonna go to 0, but
I was being facetious with that.
but it could divide by 2 its price. Yeah, it could. How much did it pump? I mean, Whiff did pretty decent from that dump, right?
Oh,
It was able.
I made out good on whiff. Yes, sir. It's been good.
Yeah, it made like
I'm just
4x.
afraid I went back to the well too many times on that one. You know, it keeps pumping. Or it has a couple times at least. You know, up through this uptrend where it double top.
This is like ETH 3 months ago, right? You're still inside your range after your attempt at reversing the alt season bear market. Like it went to 30 cent, then it's trying to reverse upwards since, right? And you have a high, and since then nothing else. Like higher low, lower high, higher low, lower high. Like prices contracting in a bit of a symmetrical ascending triangle, more like ascending triangle. Well, I think it has a chance at getting back at that 130 resistance and probably fail again there.
Yeah,
Anybody
just
else?
thinking about switching over to Fark Coin.
Oh.
I'm kind of kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that.
No, why not? I should do it too. I don't trade a lot these new coins.
Yeah. That,
But
I
Fortcoin
mean,
for me, it needs to disappear now. Oh, but it disappeared. All right, it's done. It's not in the top 10 anymore on volume on leverage. Right?
yeah, I
Now it's
looked at
about
it.
AP3, whatever that is. AP3 USDT. That's what's going on
It's dropped
leverage.
hard.
Leverage volume on Bybit. Fortcoin, no, it hasn't really dropped. Oh, not yet.
I just mean from its highs.
Yeah, but even with volatile charts like that, a 2x to the downside seems like a big drop, right? But it can drop much more. It's holding for life, actually, Fortcoin there, right? Yeah, it's defining a strong support if it holds again here. 85 cents, yeah.
I've kind of found the bottom down here.
If it doesn't, though, see you at 40 cents. Like, that's another division by 2 of price. Right? But it just multiplied by like 6, 7, 8. Well, yeah, it multiplied its price by 6 or 7 in a few months. Now it divided by 2. You're still high up there. It failed to put a new all-time high, though, right? Fortcoin. A pump, dump, and then pump back up, but no new high, lower high. So you could expect a low below 20 cents even. Just do a nice downward ABC that started in January 25, right?
Yeah, maybe. It kind of caught wind, but sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I wasn't even trying to make a joke. But then, right as it got popular, it come on to Coinbase again, and that helped it. So I don't know. The narratives like this just come and or come with the wind. All right, I did that one. Sorry.
Well, I don't have any Fortcoin, but I guess I could put a few alarms and yeah, I'd put one at like 20 cents. Maybe it triggers, maybe it doesn't anytime soon.
Is Hong Kong open now? Right?
Some of them open like half an hour after the hour, so I'm not sure, but
Let me turn on the super special indicator. Huh? Anybody swiping at this?
oh yeah. I added to Bitcoin long, whatever I TP'd up there is back in,
I
both
get
on
stomped
spot
out.
and on leverage. Oh no, stopped out on Bitcoin, that's gonna be hard. No, that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. Good luck. You ain't stopping me out on Bitcoin. I'm at 44K right now. Entry is 44, so.
That's an easy swipe down. Ain't nothing.
I'm just playing with tiny amounts compared to the trade. Trying to sell tops and buy bottoms, but more or less working, I guess. But yeah, this is time for a B, for a buy. Even if it breaks down to 90K, still a decent drop to attempt to buy, and then I'll have more to buy at 90K, of course, but this isn't a S, it's not a sell, it's a buy. Well, it could be a buy. Buy support, sell resistance, yeah, it's not that hard. Well, actually it is, but
Hey Ben, on the RSI stuff, what is considered a reset? Because a lot of stuff is really low. Some of the higher time frames.
It's all relative to the previous high, right? Like, a reset of RSI for me is when price just goes sideways and it comes back to the midpoint, right? It's a bit, it's an indication of speed of move, right? It's, I think maybe I'm saying bullshit, but I think it's like momentum indication RSI. It's not an oscillator. Oh, yeah, it's an indication of the speed.
Yeah, it's an oscillator. The RSI, relative strength index.
It's an oscillator, really? Yeah, but it's not like stochastic stuff, right? Where it just wants to be pinned down or pinned up. It's a derivation of price. It's a derivative of price. Like when the angle downward of price action is very steep, then you're gonna end up with RSI dropping more than if the angle is less steep, right? So I think it's a bit of a momentum indication in that sense, right? It's the speed of the pumps and the drops. If Bitcoin was to go straight up in an hourly candle to 124k, the one candle RSI would be 100. Now the thing is, this averages the last X candles, right? So if you're on a 7 RSI, it's averaging the move of the last 7 candles.
Yeah, I just hear people say, oh, we got an RSI reset. And I was trying to understand that. So I was just going back through the RSI and I was seeing, finding the lowest spots on higher, higher time frames, 6 hour, 1 day, whatever. And I'm just noticing that where the RSI got the lowest is right before we got usually a pretty good pump. And so I was trying to understand that better.
But on the daily, the lowest point RSI reached is it's probably around it's the big drops from the bear market on the daily, right? I think the lowest point was that initial drop to 17.5, 18k, yeah, because we lost 50% in a few days, right? So that's what you need to get very low values on RSI. It's well, if you're on 7 RSI, you need 7 dumpy days. If in between those 7 dumpy days you have a green candle, then your RSI isn't going to go as low to fully be reset. But for me, reset is 50. It's the midpoint, and daily RSI is roughly around the midpoint here. So I guess that's what he means. So RSI back at 50.
So does that kind of work like the MACD, where if it's at 50 or above, it's bullish, and 50 and below is bearish? Is that kind of how it works?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Below 50, it means that you have selling pressure. It means that price is going down, and above 50, it means that price is going up. Yeah. What's interesting is the point, the turnaround point it reaches. Right? Like when price is going up, you'll have RSI up above 50. Well, not necessarily above 50, but going upward. And when price is going down, you'll have RSI going downward. Right? But when price reaches an area where it reversed, then RSI, you look at is it at the same spot?
Oh, why don't you guys just give them the simple answer? When the RSI is below 30, it's reset. Doesn't mean that that's a bottom. It just means that it's gone below what people quote as an oversold level.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that's a good definition of resetting an RSI.
Well, honestly, I was
website
looking
called
for the second
Investopedia,
answer.
which
That's
is a
really what
pretty
I
good
was looking for. You're
spot.
right, but in the first answer, I got a lot of knowledge also, so I really appreciate it.
I probably complicated stuff.
Investopedia, dude, is a great resource for like all of the the basics of each indicator. I used it a lot.
It's funny because when you add to a swing like that, you end up with your stop loss below your liquidation price. Which is normally not possible to put, right? Alright, -10.
Yeah, it's gonna be a patient long round. Be patient on this one.
Well, on the bigger time frames, RSI is very far from being oversold. We're above 50 still now. Like,
You talking about Bitcoin, Susie?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we're coming from 75K on the daily time frame, and RSI never dipped below 50 since April. Since that impulse breakout at 85K, reclaim of 85, and since then we never came to 50. Even World War III dip found support at 52 on my RSI. So.
That's a good name for it.
I mean, on the higher time frames, it's good to stay above 50. Like the relative strength, it's just that. It's the relative strength of either the bulls or the bears. If you're above 50, generally the bulls are in control. If you go above 70, you're getting into a little bit of overbought territory. Doesn't mean it can't stay overbought for a long time. That's why I look for divergences. And then the opposite is true also. If you're below 50, it means the bears are currently in control for that time frame. The relative strength is bearish, like on the bear side. So the bears have the relative strength. And once it goes below 30, it's kind of like it resets, like whatever number it hits down below. That's when I look for a divergence, because it's like it gets to an oversold level. It could stay oversold for a while, but then when you see a bullish divergence and you get a higher low and there's a lower low in price, it's like, okay, that's when it's really like getting oversold, and like it could have bottomed out at that point, because the relative strength of the bulls is rising. The bullish, like think of what a bullish divergence is. You get a higher low in the RSI. Well, you get a lower low in price, but a higher low in the RSI, which means that more people are stepping in to buy at a lower price. So once it hits that
And
lower
it's
price,
gaining
more people
momentum,
step
right?
in to buy. It starts to gain strength. So the bulls start gaining strength.
Roger that.
I like to put my RSI on much bigger time frames for swing trading. You know, instead of 7, I go 64, 128, even 256 RSI. And then on this cycle, so exactly like you said, on the daily time frame, like 128 RSI, all the major swing points are happening just below 50. We're like at 49 RSI, and it would have given you only 3 trades in the last 3, like 1 trade per year, basically. We touch 50 RSI once a year, that's all. So it happened once at 24K, happened another time um, around 50K, and last time was at 74K. And here, if you are to expect a downward turn for back to school season that lasts a month, then it's going to take a while before this goes to that 48, 49 number, or to the midpoint, to 50, the midpoint. So there's still we're only halfway through the dump by that metric, well, roughly. So
Yeah, I mean,
you
it
could.
doesn't necessarily have to go down there either. Like for the price to dump, if people show up and buy, it won't go below 50. But like that's the other thing. Like with the quote unquote RSI reset, it's like you watch that 70 low was overbought. I mean, if you get a bearish divergence, right? So if you get a higher high in price, but the RSI makes a lower high, then the relative strength to the price is weakening. Like it's getting weaker. There's not as many people that are showing up to buy at higher prices. So there's less relative strength if his RSI makes a lower high when the price makes a higher high. There's less people that show up to buy at higher prices. So that's where it's showing weakness.
Yeah, right now I could see a scenario where daily high time frame RSI gives you a lower low, but price doesn't, right? And maybe that could happen around 102, 103, somewhere there. Yeah. Another 10% drop. It would need to be quick enough, though. Yeah, it would need to be quick.
Well, then that would be a hidden bullish divergence, which is sort of the opposite. So like you've got a low in the RSI and a low in the price. If the price makes a higher low while the RSI makes a lower low, there's less strength, but the fact that the price is being supported there, makes it bullish because you have that higher low. So even though there's not as many people showing up to buy, it's still maintaining higher prices than it did before. So that's why that's the hidden bullish divergence. That's more of a continuation. So like if you're looking for a reversal, then the regular bullish divergence is more so the reversal that you're looking for because you're looking for it to gain strength. The continuation is okay, it's not as strong, but it's still maintaining higher prices. So that's why the hidden bullish you look for continuation because it is built off of a higher low. So that one's based off continuation rather than reversal.
So the pump from 70K, from 40K to 70K, that's when RSI reached crazy topping values, because we just did 2x up without any red candles, so it never had a chance of cooling off and then continuing. With price only going up, RSI just only went up, and you had 2 months of just up. So that's very hard to beat. So all the highs that are happening since 74K, where there's 105, 112, 124, they're all under bearish divergence, because we are putting lower high on RSI every time. Again, this time it's lower high compared to 74K, while price is just continuing to pump. Right? So you have both. So it doesn't
Well, I
help.
mean, yeah, you'll see that in a series on the macro, in a series of higher highs, higher lows, like you'll see, bearish divergences. It doesn't mean that they have to play out. The higher time frame you go, the longer it takes them to actually manifest themselves. Usually they eventually do.
Well, that's usually.
After enough consecutive ones on a higher time frame, it will drain them. But in reality, it's just giving you data. But the thing is, if people show up and buy, it doesn't really matter what the oscillator says.
Yeah.
So can I ask a question? See if is this right? So I'm looking at Bitcoin on the 2-hour, and I'm looking at the price chart and the RSI. The RSI reset on the last low there, and price is still dropping, but the RSI is higher, has a higher low at this point.
Yeah.
So is that bearish?
It's because the
That's
speed
a
of the
bullish.
drop
That's a
has.
bullish divergence.
So that is the bullish favor.
Yeah. So the bullish divergence is if price makes a lower low, but then the RSI makes a higher low, then that's a bullish divergence.
But even before that, just look at price. You're on 7 RSI, right? Just look at the candle that happened at New York Open today. You see how quick that was? That's when RSI got pulled down the most, right? Because the speed of that drop was like boom, straight down, right? Since then, like the last 5 candles, price is dropping, is continuing to drop, yes, but look at how less steep it is, right? So of course you end up with RSI going upward, well, just because we were so lower than 50, and now price isn't really, well, it's still dropping, but not by much, right? Much less than that big candle. So that's why you end up with that divergence. It's because the speed of the drop is decreasing. It's the derivative of price. In math, how you derive a function, it's the derivative of price. That's what RSI is. And then it's the average of that. So it's a measure of the speed of things a bit. And right now, yeah, the speed is decreasing. Yeah, price is still going down, but the speed of that dump is kind of decreasing because we've reached a bit of a potential support here.
Yeah, that's where you see like the seller exhaustion sort of start to come in. There's less people selling and more people buying. That's when you see that flip.
And what's also, when you see price continuing to drop while RSI is pumping, it doesn't really matter where you're starting your drop or your pump from. That's a divergence in itself, right? Like, so since 74K, RSI is going down, price is going up. That's a bit of an issue. Don't want to sound bearish, but just because of the speed of how we reach 74K. But let's do it again. Let's see
Are you looking? Are you looking at the daily or the weeklies?
I'm on the daily, but 128 RSI, so it's very different.
Yeah, there definitely is a bearish divergence on the daily already. I saw them last night or the other day. I don't know. I forget. I mentioned it.
Yeah, because these pumps are small compared to where we're coming from. Even this pump from 112 to 120, it's just 10% higher, right? When you look at the pump from 74 to 100, well, that was like 30% pump, right? So RSI reached very high values there because the speed was, well, not only was it sustained in time, so it never cooled off back to 50, but it was also a pretty big angle upward. So, this whole double top at 124 is kind of happening at a lower point on RSI than when we were at 105, because that one was coming from even lower, from 50K. So it's normal. I mean, for me, it's just normal that it's diverging because it often diverges at highs and at lows. Like, we need to cool off this whole bull run in order to avoid bearish divergences at the next high. So that calls for a bear market. Even then, next cycle, it's going to be hard to reach. It's, this is only, it's only one single trend on the weekly. Like, there is no ABC or anything. It's just one straight up from 15 to 124.
It's usually a weekly bearish divergence that ends up causing the bear market or starting the bear market. But I've never seen a bull market end without the monthly RSI at least hitting 90. So like, I
You
don't
would
know if
need
it's
7
hit 90
months.
yet.
You would need 7 green months in a row to reach 90, no?
I mean, that's happened before.
Yeah, last cycle, yeah. But this one, we had like one whole year of cooling it off, right? So
Yeah, and like you were saying earlier, like that the RSIs can reset if the price just goes sideways. It doesn't necessarily have to go down or make a lower low. It can reset, like because it's what they call a pullback in time. There's a pullback in price, and then there's pullback in time. You can just go sideways or slightly down, and like the RSIs will cool off and get reset, and then we start building relative strength again after going sideways. More buyers start stepping in after that consolidation. So that's also, like you were mentioning earlier, that's also another way that the RSI can reset with a pullback in time.
Well, it would reset to the midpoint, to 50, not to 30 or to 70, right? It would come back to the midpoint. Like if you're on 128 RSI on the daily, you need 128 days of price just doing nothing, and it would be at 50, wherever it's coming from, right? If we're coming from higher, then you need.
Well,
if you're on
just 128 days of there being more sellers than buyers.
No, you don't even need more sellers than buyers. You just need 128 days of price not moving. RSI is, you're right, you said it's an oscillator, right? It just wants to be at 50. RSI just wants to be at 50 at the midpoint.
Can't you just let it be at 50, man?
That's where, like, naturally, that's where it would go, right? When things are on balance, it would just be at 50. So that's why when you get a huge increase in price, RSI actually starts to fall because it's attracted back to the midpoint, right? Then price, if price just goes sideways after that pump, it will very slowly go back down towards 50. If price quickly also drops after that pump, then it will quicker go back down to 50. Honestly, for me, it's pretty useless, RSI, because when there's an ABC, you have divergence. You don't have divergence. It doesn't matter. I just trade my low.
But I don't mind long-term swings, so that's kind of what I was searching for, looking at it.
Yeah, it's better for that, I think. Yeah, just to, if you're above 50, you'd look more for shorts. If you're below 50, you'd look more for longs. But even that, we see it in price, right? Like, you want to sell resistance, buy support, right? So yeah, I'm sure it can give a bit of a edge, but maybe you'll get a little bit better win rate. Just complicates things.
So speaking of relative strength, are we getting any sort of move up? Oh no, it looks like it still just wants to die. Oh man, this thing just keeps dying. I hate days like this.
Yeah. Well, it was dead. Don't forget, ETH was dead at 4,800, right? Now it's starting to be, well, okay, maybe it's a bit, maybe it's way too early, but you know, we're down 20% almost from that high, so I don't think this is time to think it's dead. It's dead when it comes to all-time highs. Now it's starting to live again, just a tiny little bit. Oh, price is dropping, of course, but you're getting it 20% cheaper than 4 days ago. Well, five days ago.
Yeah, but the fact that Bitcoin just keeps going lower, it's like it doesn't make anytime it has any tiny little inclination of bullishness, there's a big like freaking sell off again. Like it's basically whales just being like, no, yep, we're gonna get what we want. We're gonna push the price down no matter what all the other traders do. Where the price is gonna go down. Like I
Yep.
swear, it's just kind of it's like it's partially like an ego thing. It's just like, oh yeah, we're big bad whales. We're just gonna make the price do what we want it to do because we have the power. We have tiny dicks with a lot of power.
Yeah, this can, you know, a downtrend can last for a long time. It's only been 5 days here. But yeah, we'll see where the next high is, right? Like for now, we're looking for a low. It's gonna find a low somewhere. I think here is a good plan. You know, when we had that double top at 1 to 24 confirmed with the daily closing back below the previous high, there was, for me, there was a chance of holding support at golden pocket, and as soon as we broke below golden, like just even turned it into resistance. Then the probability of seeing a double bottom at 112 kind of increased. Now we're there. I mean, if this holds, it holds, yeah. So it's more like attempt too long. We could get a bit of a wig to stop out leverage traders, and but you know, would just re-enter as soon as it's back above this star. And if it doesn't hold, then having a head short, hopefully from higher or even from here, isn't necessarily a bad idea because this triggers a bearish setup. Right? Like you back below not only the previous but the previous high. Once you're below 112, you know, you're talking total market cap below 3.7 trillion. Well, we'll see if it can be a higher low or not. At 3.5 trillion, there'll be a chance at still putting a higher high, higher low, and continuing this uptrend that started in April. But and maybe that's a good bounce point. It's total at 3.5, yeah, for like a right shoulder. Wait, how much is that? That's another 4% down in total. In the end, we're dropping, but you know, we have ETH that's at 4,000. We have like Cardano sitting above 80 cents. Like stuff isn't, you know, just a few months ago we had stuff way lower than this. So it's a bit hard to worry too much, I guess. Or we're just watching unrealized P&L go down. I mean, I'm just watching unrealized P&L go down. Maybe you guys sold aggressively. I sold a bit, but nothing, nothing really major. Just enough to try to compound without risking too much.
Well, it looks like both of those
Coming
stock
down.
volume candles have been validated now at this point.
We make a new low? Oh,
Yeah, we're taking a shoe back. Taking a shoe back to the downside. We almost hit that max pain level for long liquidation, so we're pretty close at this point.
I don't know. 3% down in 24 hours doesn't seem like max pain. For me, max pain is when you have like really a liquidation party going on, where acceleration till you reach a support, like it drops quicker and quicker and quicker until this, I don't know, 1 minute double bottom and it just bounces in a V shape up, right? A bit like 2nd of February's dip, right? And we had double-digit drop on everything, including Bitcoin. Like that's really liquidation.
I mean, that's with a catalyst. Like
It's too
I
early
mean, a
for
2
that.
or 3% move on Bitcoin is like your average daily percentage.
Yeah. And max pain with ETH at
But we've dropped
4,000.
more than that overall. Since the top, we've dropped 10%.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's been, it's not like the drop is enough in size and in percentage to just expect a bounce, right? It's been a bit I don't know how to put it. It's like some drops you kind of know they need to pause. They need to bounce a bit to go back up. This one, it's not really the case yet. I don't think it's the case.
Yeah, just look for a big volume spike.
I wouldn't buy it just because it dropped it off thinking it's going to recover. I'd buy it because it's at 112, potential support.
If it hits 112, 100, and there's like a big volume spike, then that'll be indicative that it could be done selling off. We're just not getting the big, huge volume spike that we need for personal. It's just like bleeding, grinding down, slow grind, slow bleed. It's wicked annoying.
It's not that slow, but it's yeah, it's not just a wick. Yeah, it's developed a bit. We'll know it when it's when it drops so much that um, you just buy. Like buy the fear, right? That World War III buy wasn't that hard, 3 trillion on market cap, and I don't know. It felt like it was Max Payne, yeah. Max Fear, well, Max Fud. Maybe not Pain, but at least yeah, a lot of Fud out. But here, I don't think there's that. We're just in the A down. We need the lower high. Yeah. Okay, we have a downtrend. We're back below the previous highs on total and all. But now the question is, where's the next high? Is it a lower high below 4 trillion? Is it going to be a higher high? Like once you see that lower high, then you have confirmation of a downtrend, and that's when at the next support things can become very bearish with like all out panic in the market and just like huge sells that don't get bought until, well, someone saves the price from going to zero. And last time I saw that was yeah, the 2nd of February we dip, yeah. Lines up with like a liquidation party also, of course. Like why liquidate every long now, when you haven't really confirmed? Well, we just made a new all-time high, right? And we're pulling back. What's the hurry? When you can, it needs time to distribute too at the highs, even if you are to go into a prolonged downtrend. But actually, we did spend a lot of time. Right? We spent whole summer. Yeah, we just spent 2 months above 112. Right? Yeah, never mind. We've had plenty time to absorb buyers. Yeah, basically pump it for the summer. Plop, 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 end of August, September, come back down to where this started from, and come back down to June, end of June values, and that's roughly 108. Right? We're kind of there almost, 4%. See, in the end, people who sold in June and walked away, well, they're coming back now, September, end of August. Well, we're still middle of August, but anyway, they're coming back, and prices, a little bit higher than where they sold. They sold at the end of June, then price was at 108. So let's say sell in May and walk away. Kind of worked again. Yeah, in May we spiked up to 112, right? Yeah. But I guess you wouldn't have sold 112. Maybe you would have sold like 108.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Drew, is that you?
Yo, yo.
Really all in? Oh boy, that's dangerous. Good
I
luck.
mean,
Good luck.
I've
Good
been
luck.
all in, man.
What did
I haven't even
you
been.
choose?
I've just been on the same thing for the last, I don't know, month, I guess, almost. Maybe even more than a month.
Doge?
Pump. I know, pump.
Fart? What?
Pump. A
What's
little bit of
that?
fart. Come on, man. You don't know what pump is?
No, it's a new coin again.
It's just a native coin of the biggest shitcoin casino on planet Earth.
Pump USDT?
Does Drew
Oh,
sound
you
quiet to anyone else, or is it just
He sounds
Yo,
fine to
yo.
me. What's going on, squad?
Mic check, mic check. Oh, what up, yo?
How you doing, bro?
I can hear you now.
Chilling like a titty film villain, Bob Dylan on penicillin, keeping it reeling.
Yo, that's pretty wild. So is the bull run over or what?
Hell no,
Yep.
man. Dude, we're
Yep,
still
it's over.
hanging.
Capital.
I had
Yo,
to come in
Bitcoin's
here and
still
bring.
chilling.
I had to bring some, good vibes because it's just like everything's bleeding.
I mean, yeah, Bitcoin's still above 110K, so we're still hanging out, right?
Yeah, I thought we were going to like 250,000 though, and Dogecoin was going to be like $5, and XRP would be the new world reserve currency. But I don't know,
None of
man.
that.
I don't know.
Yeah, things take a little
Honestly,
time, you know.
none of that changed. What did Bitcoin just do? It made a new all-time high and it's pulling back. But my courtier hasn't changed.
Big buys coming in, big buys, watch out.
You even still have bullish market structure on the bigger time frames, huh? It's still a high low.
I guess it's time to sell it all.
Not by much anymore, but no, sir. Time to sell it all is at resistance, not at support.
Yeah, I normally sell everything in my bank account to put into crypto. So
Oh, I see. Well, even if we break 112, it seems likely we'll retest it as resistance, right?
Man, we're going back to 120, right?
So instead of selling on the way down, you could sell on the next way up. And maybe it won't happen. Sometimes.
I already took some profits. I'm just kind of messing around. I'm driving right now, so I'm like bored. I figured I haven't had time to be in here, so I thought I'd stop in and say hi, see how everybody was doing, and just bring some fun a little bit. And you guys know I'm never fearful on this stuff.
Sounds like someone took some profit.
Sounds
How
like
low do
somebody
you want it?
Just kind of waiting right now to see like if there's another entry point, because I think I'd throw the profits back in.
Right here, right now.
Time is now. Oh, I'm so tired. So what's the good word? Is there any just any new news in crypto? I haven't followed along since the peak there. I've just been kind of
Nah. Nothing but, about $100 trillion of assets are going to get tokenized.
Yeah, I don't know why that still doesn't sound bullish to me, but anyway, it doesn't matter if it sounds
It
bullish.
makes everything
to
more
everybody
liquid,
else.
Juicy. It's, it releases some of that friction.
Yeah, well, that already happened. I can trade.
Well, now it's going to
Tesla.
happen at a mass scale. Imagine everything on the
Great.
blockchain. Imagine our passports are on the blockchain.
Yeah, well, then we cannot bet that the blockchain has a good future if that future becomes reality, and it is good. Right?
Why?
So,
Why not? Why can't it be good? Why must we be negative? We can be positive about it. It might turn out very well.
well, it's like sell the news that crypto is now that the whole world is on crypto. It's the dream, right, of Bitcoin
Well, yeah, but
taking over the
besides the
world.
buying and
If
yeah,
it becomes true, it's like it's good news. It's like, what are we gonna dream about?
every day there's going
I
to
guess
be new dreams.
I guess we'll
But
figure
now,
something out. Yeah.
yeah, of course. But right now, I think the mission is to be able to properly authenticate everything on chain.
Honestly, I agree a bit with the guys who say this is the last bull run on Bitcoin, because how more bullish can you get than having your president chill crypto to the world? Like, what else can happen?
Well, what else can happen? The world starts buying crypto.
Yeah, but that we'll see in price, right? But like, sentiment-wise, right?
Yeah, sentiment-wise, they're like, okay, well, maybe we're going to have 4 years of very positive administrative laws in the United States. We know Dubai is very crypto friendly. Europe's trying to stay crypto centric and crypto friendly. It's just, I think the if the bear market hits, it's going to hit very short, and it's not going to hit as hard as it used to during these 3 years, in my opinion.
Price is being mocked up on Bitcoin right now, small time frames, right? We're pumping on sells. 85% negative, and price is going up. Go ahead, people. You can dump 1,000 Bitcoin.
Zuzi, are you on Coinbase is down, dude. Everything's not working on Coinbase.
My Coinbase is working.
Is it on the mobile app?
I haven't checked mobile app. Let me see. You better talk to the concierge.
I did, bro.
It's probably a scheduled maintenance.
It says schedule, but there's no schedule. I checked the status, but
Yeah,
nothing.
mine's
No, I
working
said that
fine.
ironically.
Fine,
But
so.
Binance does maintenance every day. They just don't lock their users out during the maintenance. Well,
Is
that's
anyone
kind
else
of good
having
news.
issues with Coinbase?
That's good news. If Coinbase doesn't allow you to buy, maybe something is about to happen or to sell.
I'll check my app real quick. We'll see.
I'll try to.
It's always at critical moments, man. It was working up until that last drop we just had, and I got some cash, and I can't buy into this pump right here, dude.
I
They
think
don't
it's more
want you
to
to make
prevent.
it.
It's more to prevent a dump, that they would close.
Oh. Yeah, mines are some services are temporarily unavailable. Your funds are safe. We're looking into it. That's only on the app.
Yeah, my app's down too. On the PC, it's good. On the app, it's down.
Most of the time, it's inverse. Most of the time, it's the PC, the app that's good, and the PC's all messed up.
All right, I'm gonna have to go on my computer. They're trying to hold me back.
What is so difficult about IT in Coinbase? Like, really?
Yo, is your concierge's name is Patrick?
No.
No, it's Brett.
Yeah.
But it's like a team of them, so it's never Brett. It's
Yeah.
just Brett and team.
Mine's always the same guy.
So is that the buy signal then, or?
I'm all in. Let's go.
But it could also
And
be a
someone's have
sell. It could also be a sell signal, though.
Dude, I've been searching high and low this whole globe to get some good Romanian brandy. My girlfriend's brother finally flew the skies and came across the ocean to bring it, and I'm a happy camper. And tonight, I shall crack the chalice.
Tonight's gonna be your night.
What's
People
that
are
from
selling
Twins?
sport.
Was that that movie Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito? Tonight is your night, bro. Yeah, I just heard some machine guns. You guys okay
Whoa.
out there?
Nah, it's some guy on a motorcycle pulled up beside me at the red light.
Gang, gang. Tell him I said what up.
Gang, gang. He rode this wheelie that was like the most horrible wheelie, and I'm like, am I gonna have to pick this dude up off the road because it doesn't seem like he's not very smooth.
That's not good.
He got
Yeah,
the
I
front
keep-
tire off the ground for like 2 seconds. I'm like, bro, you gotta clutch that up in second, bro. Just ride it out, hit that balance point.
Yeah, I keep both wheels on the ground now. I used to wild out there.
That's all I did was stunt, but when you have a kid, it changes your mentality of like, you know, I mean, I miss it, but if I had a bike, it'd be on one wheel.
You be styling on him.
People need to stop selling on spot to add to their longs that are getting wrecked, because I think that's what's happening here. You have people literally selling on spot and adding to their longs on leverage.
You know, it's just degens doing what degens do. A little bit
Oh,
of market maker in between.
yeah, whales aren't doing that, but yeah.
The whales are gonna wait to either get to the low number or the high number.
It's on a whale.
Let's see what these
Whales
vampires
are
are up
getting
to.
wrecked by BlackRock. That's the biggest whale that just
Eh.
entered the market, right? He's gonna eat them all.
The
How close
Romanian
did we get
vampire
to?
crew.
How close did we get to 4.2 trillion market cap?
Pretty damn close. I'll be right back.
I don't know, but we're losing the previous high on market cap. Well, we lost
Yeah,
it a while ago.
I mean, that's where I called that like 6 months ago. I said I think we're gonna hit like 42 this cycle, but and then I thought we were getting close the other day, but that's when I took profits and
That's close enough. If your plan was to
taking
sell 4.2, we got 4.50.
Was that where it hit? Okay, yeah, I knew it was getting close, and I was like, I don't know. That was just like my mental number to like, if we hit that, take some profits across the board, and I did
Just
that.
because
And
it's
now I'm bored.
42. 42, that's why.
When I'm not like fully all in on crypto, I get bored, man. Like it's like weird, you know what I mean? Like I got to be all in or like not doing it.
Risky. All right. Well, I said go ahead, dump 1,000 Bitcoin. We're at 550. It took it nicely. Didn't go down, but the aftermath could see some more downside, of course. But I think the battle has happened, and bears were, well, kind of unable to really make price move for now. But it's getting absorbed. So
Is there any bulls left out there?
it's proof of
The
support.
bulls.
Right?
Oh, we are here. We're just waiting.
No,
for a
there
moment.
is because earlier people bought this dip. They bought it. No, earlier we had bullish. No. In the end,
Nothing
in the end,
really matters.
it's not that negative actually. We're down 300.
All right, I'll get the bull pants back out, I guess.
Why not, man? I mean, look, we dipped enough. We got the RSIs relaxed out. I mean, Trump and company, whatever, Liberty, they just stocked up another $10 million worth of Ethereum, another 13 million of Bitcoin. What else they doing? I mean, come on.
Oh, did they buy more recently?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. We got the signals loud and clear. It's like, dude, Trump is gonna pump the shit out of his bags for the next 3 years. Hello.
Let's
I haven't.
go. That sounds like financial advice. All right.
Well, that's what pumps.
Let's
That's what I
go.
mean. That's what Trump's saying. You know, he's giving financial. He's telling you when to buy. His son's trying to give you signals. Everyone they're trying to do is, you know, the best they can to let you guys know that it's hunting season.
Yeah, I agree. Buy support, sell resistance. Well, potential support here. Well, not potential. We know it acted as support last time, right? So maybe the same
I think it's
buyers who
better
bought
to.
112 are there again.
Now I'm getting a thing on Coinbase degraded performance, and that's on the PC.
Uh-oh. We're either gonna pump to all heaven or we're gonna dump to hell.
Dude, that's the buy signal right there, man. That's the pump signal. You're using Elon tweet right now.
I'm all in. Let's go.
You're not all in.
I mean, my portfolio
Liar.
is all in. Nah, straight up, my portfolio is all in right now. I can do my screen share. I mean, shit.
Yeah, can you say just give me your seed phrase and I'll check it out and see if it's good.
Sure.
The seed. Plant me the seed. Share your seeds with me. Not financial
Right
advice.
now, my portfolio is 80% in pump fund, another 10%, maybe 12% in Ethereum, and the rest is in Solana.
Still banking on that Solana? How long have you been in that trade? A while, or are you just playing?
Yeah, I've just been holding it, buying the dip slowly.
I still kept some. Nothing crazy, couple grand.
Your mic just cut in and out.
If Solana
I
did
said
something
nothing
like
crazy, just a
ETH, you
couple
know,
grand.
Uh-huh.
if Sol could do something like ETH, then I trust it enough to just buy it. But
I mean, I still think Solana is going to pump up to $300 at least. I think Ethereum's
yeah,
next
me too.
target's
But
$5,100 at least.
yeah, me too. But that's only 50% above, right? So
yeah, step by step.
How's this cycle? Since I haven't looked at any charts, how does this cycle compare to like last cycle, like 2021? Like if you put them up on a chart, how does it compare? Did we have a pullback? before we hit like 60-some thousand, and then or whatever it was, 50-some thousand, and then hit 64 or what? I forget what the numbers were.
There were several pullbacks and rebounds, but it happened earlier in the cycle.
You know that 98K World War III should have dropped us, like if you wanted a similar cycle, that drop should have dropped us much more than just 10% down. But I guess the 74K dump was a bit, well, retest of the previous all-time high becoming support, right? So that's the biggest drop in this cycle. It's alts, no? The main difference is altcoins. We haven't really seen them. Well,
yeah, that's why I'm allocated with most of my position in the altcoin. I'm like, this one is barely, it's what, around $1 billion market cap, keeps on floating under and over 1 billion. I think that's not micro, it's not a big cap, it's not a small cap. It's, it's somewhere. It could get serious though if it gets some love. And I think a lot of alts are waiting right now just for Bitcoin to do a little last move, Ethereum to do about 3 more moves, Solana to do about 4 or 5 more moves. And once those moves are done, if you're not in position in some of these alts, you're going to be sitting there, you're going to be coping, watching green dildos just float in the air.
How are they floating there?
Because the big buys.
No, these are huge sales, but price is pumping.
Like the
That's
women's
another
basketball game,
300.
right? It's being thrown everywhere.
Look at the bearishness of order flow right now. It's like, it's remarkable. Well, it doesn't help to decide if it's going to break down or up, right? It's just what's happening. Like, people are selling into this up move aggressively. But it's done. We sold 1,000 Bitcoin here. Well, I guess Coinbase can open up again. Okay, maybe we need 10,000. I don't know how much sales they need, but
Yeah, Coinbase is like down. At least
They
it
should
is for
just
me.
they should tailor their like down messages to like, instead of like degraded performance in our application, they just say like, your portfolio is having some degraded performance, so we're not going to show it to you right now. And then like when it's pumping and it goes down, they could be like, your portfolio is experiencing a increased performance, so we're just gonna not show that to you either.
they need to solve their issues, whatever it is. I don't know. Maybe the more cloud, they need to. No, maybe
It's
it's
not quite as bad as it was back in
Yeah,
the
like
day
when
when like
they like you go to look at a stock and it says, warning, this stock has experienced increased volatility lately.
What's crazier now with Coinbase is because I now they offer leverage positions. So I've been trading on their leverage. So right now I can't do anything. So I'm like, with a drop like this, I can't add, I can't close. It's crazy.
You don't have
Do you
any
have
other
positions
solution
open?
than trading on Coinbase, because just don't. We've been saying that for 5 years now, 4 years.
Yeah, but
Just don't
what if
trade
he
on
has
Coinbase.
positions open? I mean,
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I can't
close
close
them
them.
and find another exchange.
hold on, Zeus. We haven't been saying don't trade on Coinbase. We just we've been saying, be
We said
prepared because
it.
we always. No,
I
just you have
remember
to be
team.
knowing.
No, we've
And
been
nah,
saying that
man,
for a while.
that's Robinhood you were talking about. Coinbase is a very good exchange. It's just sometimes
It
it's
is a
put up
good
a little.
exchange. It's still alive. It didn't go bankrupt. You can trust it, of
they've
course. But
done much better now.
No,
Remember the old days, whenever like Doge would move like 2 cents and Bitcoin would move like $1,000, and the whole app would collapse. Everything would collapse. So they've done better this year and last
Yeah,
couple years.
yeah.
yeah, but
Coinbase
it's
is
still an
fine. What they're
exchange
doing,
that has
they're probably
issues.
helping you. I think they have issues strategically, and they actually help the market in the long term. And I think they strategically go offline at the right times. I've noticed. I've took note of it, and I think they are preventing some dumps by them doing this sometimes at the right time.
Yeah. Yeah, like losing 112 is gonna probably see a huge, triggering of stop losses, and probably a lot
happened.
of people are gonna sell now.
I was trading up until the minute before that drop that we just got, right before Bitcoin made that new low. So I was like, oh man, I got like either I was gonna add to the position or I was gonna close it. And right then, the app just like glitched, and it was like everything just offline. I'm like, oh my god.
I
So
could
let's see
see
it pump.
Brian
Can
Armstrong
you
in an
ask for a
armchair.
refund when it's like that? No, they're probably just gonna say no.
No. I could see Brian Armstrong in an armchair though, like just sitting there with like 20 screens in front of it, and you got his phone up there, and he's just like, okay, turn it off.
Offline. He has a little red button, dude. Like Trump has that little red button. Just presses it.
Oh yeah.
With a crypto-friendly administration, you guys can't still trade on correct exchanges. Like, hasn't that's supposed to change now with Trump now? No, actually, he didn't do what he said he would, or he never said he would do that.
Yeah, dude, we got mad exchanges. What are you talking about, Zeus? We got leverage. We get to go. Trump 420. Let's do it.
But people who trade on Coinbase, it's because they're forced to, no?
Oh man, we got options. We got Kraken. We got Gemini. We got Robinhood. Right now, we're
Yeah,
even
but these
getting
are
Gate IO is coming to the States. Then we got all those other bullshit ones we can get on. It's like there's so many options.
do they also go offline?
Of course, man. Everyone has a few hiccups. Even Binance. You don't know the infamous
Nope.
your funds are safe. What are you talking about? Binance has
Hasn't
hiccups
happened
too.
in 5
There's
years.
there's times I was trying to get my BUSD in Binance, and I found out they didn't even have my BUSD. They moved it without asking my permission.
I never saw neither Bybit or Binance be down. There's always a solution. Like, worst case, you have to go on the backup website, and that's when they're really under attack. Like,
You never had a problem on Binance with your funds are don't worry, your
no,
funds are safe. Yeah, there's been some
no,
problems.
they don't even have that possibility of a message. What are you talking about? No, that's on Coinbase.
What are you talking
Don't
about,
worry, your friends are safe.
I think you might be oblivious to some things.
But maybe I forgot. It's been a while, right? But no, it just never happened to me. No, and Binance has leverage trading, margin trading, everything.
They've
That
been
thing
really
can't be
good
down.
recently, but the infamous "your funds are safe" originated from CZ Binance having to tweet all the time when they had problems and saying, "Don't worry, your funds are safe."
Bybit just has a second website. So if Bybit.com doesn't work, you can go on BybitGlobal.com. But even that hasn't happened in like 4 or 5 years. So I don't know. They put a lot of money into cloud computing and protection from hacks and just IP attacks and stuff like that. So they just work. And they have
Somebody
plenty
over
of
there.
maintenances too, but without interruption. Like there's plenty of maintenances on Binance and Bybit, but there's no interruption to users.
Big buys coming in OKX. Let's go. We got some bears in the chat
Even
that are getting very annoyed because I'm so bullish for no reason. Yeah, I'm bullish
even
for no reason. Exactly.
No, you remember when we were bullish like 6 months ago, whenever everything was
Yep.
dropping and everybody was like scared and Bitcoin was like 50 grand and everybody was like, it's over, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah, I
like,
remember. I remember too. Let's go.
yeah, it's not, every once in a while. Yeah, you were there. You were there.
Hell yeah, I'm a
Scary
lunatic.
time.
I'm
It was
proud to
scary
be a
times. I
lunatic.
didn't know if I was going to have enough money to put into this
Big
shenanigans.
buys.
But here we
these
are.
are good
That's the most
times to be
important part is we're
bullish.
still here. We're all
Hey,
in this. Let's go.
Taru
I am
Gotcha's
waiting.
about to get
I am
liquidated
waiting
on
for
the
Doge to move. I want to see the Doge coin do something massive.
big buys coming
Like
in. Big
Good
buys
time
coming
to
in.
be
Watch out.
good time to be bullish. Just make sure you still have some money left in case we go to 90K, which is only 10-15% lower now.
I called it. Dominance at 60%. Bitcoin went down to like pretty much I was saying 12,400, but that was my guesstimate. 12,400, and I was saying 60% for like a day and a half. So it's close. See what if it
How are you doing, bro?
sticks
Are
in there.
you like you're not skiing today or something?
Now I had the day off. Believe it or not, I grocery shopping. I did laundry. Did all
There
kinds
you
of stuff.
go.
Washed the
All
truck. Did
right.
all kinds of stuff.
Skiing in
Every time,
August?
dude, every time I'm flying over those mountains, I think of you, dude. The one day I was like, I should look for you. I was gonna make a fake little picture and send it to you, but
Normally I'm mountain biking or dirt biking on my day off, but today I took it as like a day to get stuff done and go grocery shopping, vacuum, did all kinds of stuff. It was good.
Can you ski in August?
No, I think
Some
he was
places
joking.
you,
Susie.
you could in some
No,
places.
it was, in France
I
you
was
can.
joking because every time he's on here, he's like, "Oh, it's my 187,000th day skiing, and being on the mountain and just enjoying life." And I'm like, "You fucker." Oh, sorry for the language.
I think you can go right over at Copper Mountain. I think Copper Mountain up here in Colorado, and there is a place maybe over in California that if they got excessive amounts of snow that you can still go to.
I'm
I think
trying
in
to.
July you can, but not in August. No.
Most of those
I'm trying
places
to
switch
buy some
over to
time this
mountain
year.
biking. Mountain biking trails with a bunch of jumps where you ride the gondola up with your mountain bike and then down in the summertime on all the trail systems that they built. So not many
Zeus, you
places
should go.
actually stay.
You should go to Les Deux Alpes, Susie. That's my favorite place.
Yeah, Les Deux Alpes is open in July. They have glacier skiing.
Yep.
I went
I
to
love
Tea.
southern hemisphere. Southern hemisphere's in the wintertime. So down in like Chile and all those ones anywhere in the southern hemisphere is doing fantastic.
Drew, I
That's
just
it.
checked. There's no snow at Seven Springs. I just checked.
A word. I'm gonna go bite
You
mountain
came
biking there.
skiing in France, Drew?
Yeah, many times. I used to throw parties there. We had a
Oh,
thing
cool.
called Snowfest, and we used to come from Romania, like a big group. They still do it now, but I helped organize the event, and we'd take over the whole resort. We do like parties at 5 locations at once. It was crazy. Les Deux Alpes, yeah. The French didn't
I
like
think
us.
it's
Funny
not.
because French people want to go ski in Aspen,
Snow.
and you guys come skiing here.
Well, one of
Oh,
my
true, but the
coworkers,
French
he's actually a member of the Discord. He never talks to anything. He's from Chile. His name's Martin, and he lives down there. And they had a really good season. They've had all kinds of snow dumping this winter down there. But he lives up here in Aspen. I work with him, and he trades and part of the thing. He never really talks, but he said they had awesome season so far. It really is. You know what I mean? Anywhere in the southern hemisphere during their winter seasons. We're in late summer going into fall.
You're from Aspen? You live in Aspen?
Yep.
Hello?
No,
Yep,
his
I live
name's
up in the mountains.
Joe Aspen for no reason.
Aspen, California. Beautiful.
Big buys coming in. Watch out.
Isn't Aspen, Colorado? No, it's not California. What?
I was just a little dumb and dumber reference.
In the next month and a half, it'll start getting really nice with all of our leaves changing color. Those aspen trees kind of all go at the same time since they're huge, like the biggest organism on the planet. Those aspen trees are. So when they go, they all kind of talk to each other and happen at the same time. It's pretty neat. But it's not as nice, I would say, as like the East Coast and places that have multiple different varieties of trees that have different colorations and go at a little bit different time frames. Aspen trees, when they go, they all go at once.
Yeah, East
I'll
Coast.
send you a picture.
Probably gonna
I'm
go
about to
Tennessee.
run over this car in front of me. This car's been driving like 35 mile an hour the whole ride. I'm about to run him over.
Did you guys know about that though? The aspen trees are known as the largest organism on the whole planet.
Bro, I
Look it
just
up,
ran
buddy.
over two raccoons.
Are you
Look
sure
it up
about
I
real
that?
quick.
literally
Look it
just,
up
it
really
was an
quick. That's what I'm
accident, but I
saying.
just ran over two
They're
raccoons.
humongous.
Damn, why are you killing raccoons, Kwai?
Dude, I didn't mean to. They jumped right out in front of my car.
Poor guys.
They were probably
I
just
tried to
begging for
swerve,
food.
and they freaking ran in.
Bring them to the vet. Maybe it's not dead.
Really? Oh, they're definitely dead, like for sure.
Oh.
Rehab them back.
That is one of those neat things about this place is riding through these trees and realizing it's the largest, true, biggest organism that's alive and all has the same genetics throughout the entire
Hold on.
tree
Can we have a
system.
moment of peace? Can we have a moment of peace for the raccoons?
All four guys.
Well, I
And
took out
for
a
all
pot
these
the other
longs
day.
liquidated.
Those
I
vultures
figured
are gonna
maybe
be
you guys know
messy.
something to do.
Did you guys see the video of the raccoon on fentanyl looking thing in the road? I was like, oh man. Probably had
Vulture
rabies, but
meat.
it just straight up looked like it was found fentanyl in the street. Like stop card. Or he just ate a chunk of it or
So,
something.
so Bitcoin's chilling at this resistance 113,400. If it pops, I
Support,
think it's gonna
support.
pop like champagne.
Support. There's no resistance here. It's only an area of
No,
support.
local. We're at a local resistance, I'm saying. On a smaller time frame. We got rejected earlier off just a little bit above this.
Now, if we turn 112, 113 into resistance, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble.
Man, we got this.
You know, the next support is quite lower.
It's fine. Even if we hit the lower supports, we're fine.
Well, yeah, 108 is the first one now.
We could
I
hit
do think it might have a little more room to come
88,000.
down,
We're still
clear the
fine.
rest of these liquidations and these gaps, and be a wild Wednesday.
Even if Bitcoin hits 88K, we'll still be on the uptrend.
Oh no, some whales are trying to save it by absorbing ourselves here.
Yeah, that's the vampires, man. They're coming in. Don't sleep on the Romanian vampires. $10.23. I like to buy
So I
a
feel
lot.
like it goes a little bit lower too. A lot of people are going to be selling those shorts they have that didn't get liquidated, and they're going to be converting them into some longs, and it's going to really be pushing it. I just don't feel like people are comfy yet getting out of those shorts. They're kind of in the greed mode, but you know what I'm saying? It's going to come down for liquidating
Oh,
some more
they did,
longs. I think.
they did
I think
today,
there's,
Joe.
I know there's
Yeah.
quite a bit.
Look
I've
at
taken profit, but there's
CoinGlass.
also been 1 point something billion that have been liquidated in the past day and a half. So you gotta look at what's left to be liquidated, who's selling out, which directions, and people going
Well,
longs? Are they going futures longs? What are they doing?
They're getting wrecked.
they're going long.
They're getting riggedy wrecked.
We had negative funding rates, these last 48 hours, but it all turned positive now.
Man, we still got $2.9 billion flowing into Ethereum ETFs right now. So I'm going to say ETF step is just a buying signal. We get capital flow is getting soaked up. Liquidity from derivatives. It's even outpacing Bitcoin. So Ethereum dominance is slowly surging. I'm telling you, this is the flippening happening slow motion right in front of us. We just can't see it. It's too slow for us to recognize. Bitcoin out, Ethereum in. Just like Yahoo had to get kicked to the curb when Google stepped in.
I just feel like
Google
we're waiting for a good wick.
MagNumPI,
We don't have
you're
a good
out.
wick yet.
Gil, you're in.
On a
Exactly.
bigger time frame, I just feel like a good wick. I think that's all we need is a quick flash wick down, clear the rest of these things. A bunch of orders are filled. Big guy step in and watch out. Things start ripping in. I'm
And
just
the
saying.
shorts are piling up too. It's like good, man. Keep shorting it.
We need a macro lower high for that big liquidation party. Honestly, I really think we need a
Well, this is historic already. I mean, on Ethereum,
a lower
the
high.
short interest is historic.
I want to see a true stopping volume wick that really confirms it almost looking thing, clears out the rest of the liquidations and says, let's go. And big orders start coming through, which I don't think have happened quite yet, but that's what I'm saying. If they're letting the last 100 and 200 liquidations spill below us as people getting confident and comfortable going for it right now. But it might make their last wick in the morning.
So they're saying we're witnessing the biggest leveraged short positions in Ethereum ever recorded. Not leveraged shorts have climbed to 18,000. Net leveraged shorts have claimed to 18,000, 4,000. Let me see, 18,438
Yeah, but
contracts, marking the biggest bearish bet in Ethereum's history. And right now, let's see. There, yeah, this is basically the most shorts that have been lined up right now ever.
There are more longs opening than those shorts right now. But failure to go above 120 on Bitcoin is gonna. That's when I think we could get that huge capitulation, quick week down 10,
What does Dbloc say
15%.
in earlier? Dbloc, his orders for Ethereum are sitting from 38 to 4,000. Why are they sitting down there? There's a reason. I think that we still have room to easily make it down there, scoop quick, wreck liquidations, and fill orders. Who's ready to go for it? Bam. But
I
that's
mean,
really
like
kind of what I'm saying.
Unless it gets
historically,
front
when
ran.
these short levels, if you look back to when these short levels are this high, it's basically like these type of things lead to explosive upside moves. Bears are going to get
How
caught
can
off
you have
guard.
a short squeeze? Like,
Oh no! Look at, I mean,
no,
as long
no.
as these shorts keep on building right now, the Bears are going to get caught off guard.
But they're not.
Exchange supply is still kind of low. There's institutional accumulation going on. We could see it on the timeline. We could see it on the blockchain. There's broader adoption going on. There's, right now, all this, the Genius Act. There's going to be so much tokenization going on. It's just bullish, man. It's just, even if we're at 112,000, it's like, oh my God, spooky. It's like, yo, what are you guys talking about? We're at 112K. I guess there's a lot of newbies here that like haven't really climbed up here from like,
Dude,
some
people
bottoms.
will never be happy, dude. It'll be the same thing when it's at 200K and people are like, "Oh, it's
We're holding strong. I mean, we're way above inclining angular support, way above it. So there's like, even if people get shook out, it's like I still think we can remain bullish.
If you look just the last 12 hours on ETH, you have $100 million open interest to the upside. You have $16 million open interest to the short side. There aren't that many shorts opening here. People are selling on spot to buy on leverage. I think that's what's happening, which is very dangerous, right? You have 10 times more longs opening than shorts opening at support. That's good. I mean, yeah, that's good, right? Good traders. And the long to short ratio is 2.2 right now on ETH. So you have twice more longs than shorts. But it's normal, right? There's still plenty of people long from like 3K, 2K that haven't completely TP'd, right? So it's in an up move,
Yeah,
it's
they can
normal
get
to
left
have.
behind.
Yeah, it's normal to have more people long than short after a rise in price because shorts just got wrecked like hell. They probably rebuilt some positions. Well, starting at 4,800, those shorts are still alive because price has been going down since, right? So you're looking at only 1 week of shorts adding to the market compared to like 3 months of longs winning, right? So it's normal to have more longs than shorts. That'll change if we go back to the midpoint of this whole rise, which is 2,200. Uh, 2,500. So.
I mean, you can see the Bulls are still active. Yeah, they're under pressure, but they're active.
They're rich. Bulls are freaking
I
rich
mean,
right
yeah,
now.
they've had weeks of consistent gains. They're chilling right now. I mean, my Ethereum bag got a little bit nicer. So even though it's down right now from where it was, I'm like, all right, this is still breathable. And we all know the magic number. The line in the sand is 4,200 on ETH. Gonna get right back above that. Everyone got spooked out. We went below it a little bit. We're hanging out. It's like, oh man, since we broke 4,200, that's like the meme number. Now we're going down to hell. but I don't think so.
On spot, it lines up. We're gonna end up with people having sold support, and price could reverse up. It's just that I would have loved to see also negative funding rates, right? With people not trying to long the dip. But yeah, here
Everybody was
think
scared of 4,200 though. You could see it in the chart too. You know, first we dip a little bit, got back over, but then people were like, "Oh, it's not making it." And sure, the market makers helped that out too.
Dbloc, I saw a target. Nice down there, the 3,900.
Yeah, the previous resistance on Ethereum was what? 3,945. Just around there.
Dbloc is back. I was just checking out his chart. He probably can't hear me still, but he did. He just pulled down a new line on Ethereum down to that just above 39, target 3.
Yep, that's the previous resistance right there.
but that was TP target on the up, right? It's not necessarily a buy.
Oh, that's just a reaccumulation. He has orders set down there. Sold Ethereum up higher, waiting for it to fall below 4,000 to accumulate then and there. That's all I was mumbling. What happens with us
Okay.
people that trade our spot trades up higher? We sell it high, and then we just wait to buy in lower sometimes. That's all I'm
So he wants to buy target 5.
I think it might have been target 3 on this chart.
Yeah, but like I said, those were bullish targets on the way up. But now the bear flag lines up with the previous target to sell, but it is SR. So what was resistance before was a sell. Now we want to buy where we wanted to earlier sell.
Susie, did you sell any of your Ethereum up in the high 4,000s?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you start rebuying yet?
Yes. It's all in already.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Did you? All right. I just was kind of waiting to be a little more comfortable till things drop down to go all in type thing. So, seeing where you're at.
I'm not all in, but all I sold is but back in. But I'm definitely not all in.
Well, that's what I was asking. When did your Ethereum replacement? So,
I put back what I sold, yeah.
hey, as long as you're in profit or you got more coins, you're good.
No, I kept same ETH amount, put some USDC and USDT on the side. So
Either
no,
way, you have
I'm
the
not
same amount and
accumulating.
you have more dollars, more coins.
Yeah.
Yep. That was good.
No, I
Good
don't
job.
have more coins. No,
USDC is more. You have more USDC. That's more coins.
But no, it's USDC.
Okay, that's
But
you can use that anywhere. You can put it in all kinds of different things. That's
yeah,
great.
but I don't plan to. Not anytime soon. No.
Well, then you know what I'm saying, Susie. Jeez,
Yeah, it's for next bear market bottom, hopefully. I'll try not to touch.
Argue with me that a profit's not a profit because it's sitting in USDC. Okay.
Well, I
getting some
didn't
interest.
compound, right? Because I don't have more ETH than earlier.
That's your fault. But you can still attain more if we go down even lower. So since you saved it on the
But
side,
I don't want.
shoot some more. That's the whole
want.
point of what I'm saying. It's the
I
whole
don't
point of
want
what we
more.
do. It's the whole point of accumulating.
I don't accumulate above all-time highs like this. No. That's done. You
No,
accumulate during the
good.
bear market. Now you
You
distribute.
accumulated USDC. That's accumulation. Figuring out what you want to do with it next is part of it as well.
Well, it's I guess it's accumulation of stable coins, but
Sounds like you're complaining making $1. You know what I mean? Come on, what else can
I'm
you say?
no. What it shows, no, Joe. It means I'm de-risking, right? I'm not increasing risk on this dump. Like I just put back the same amount. I'm not putting more on the table, right? So I am
I do that all the
de-risking.
time. I buy the exact same amount and I put that little bit that I made into something else that fell even further. So if you made some dollars on something, you see something else with potential. That's the only reason I threw my 2 cents in there. Is all I'm saying. On other things, you see potential.
Yeah, but well, later, not on this trend.
That's right.
I always find it easiest to just buy the dip.
%3 dip.
Usually when I buy the dip, it just keeps dipping. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
With my
Seriously,
hand on the hip.
look at Ethereum is a lot more than a 3% fall, man. It went from high 4,000s about down to like 41. It's almost, that's a
No, but
20% drop.
Bitcoin too, but the
It's not just
current dip is
3% drop,
3%.
homie. That's all I'm saying. There's accumulation times and periods and states where you can really do that. It didn't just fall 2-3%. If you really look at it, it almost fell 20%. So that's
Well,
all I'm
compared
kind
to
of
yesterday,
mumbling
it's
at you.
down 3%. Yeah.
Okay, all I'm saying it's okay.
I don't know. For me, when we buy the dip, there's a big dip. 98K wasn't a dip either. Just 10% down from the highs. Bitcoin is.
Gotta get good at snowballing. Or like you are, I gotta get better at being patient, you see.
Yeah. We've seen much bigger dips on a single day than this dip to buy, but I guess we can call it a dip. But it depends on the recovery, right? If we recover to 124, then yeah, this is a dip to buy. Daily candle doesn't even have a wick.
But you gotta buy it before it gets to the 124s, you see. So you gotta determine when and where you're comfortable rebuying, right? That's what you did. Bought back in, right? Bought back in because you know it's a
Yeah.
10%, right?
Well, it's because double top can be offset by double bottom. It makes it symmetric and elegant, right? Yeah, double top at 124, now double bottom at 112.
Susie, what if it clears the rest of these liquidations right below us and longs, and then just starts tearing it up there? There's some good things happening. There's all kinds of countries meeting, all kinds of stuff coming together, trying to slow down wars. You never know.
You plan on adding if it continues?
I'm not even gonna really add any more to this market this season. I've kind of given up on that a couple months ago. I just snowball and accumulate. I don't have to add more money. I make money, put it back in, make more dollars. I lose some dollars here, but I don't sell for a loss. But that's all again. Something falls down and something rips that day. I sell 20% of the thing that ripped that day and put it into something that was falling pretty hard, but I still believe in. Things like
Are you
Prime.
DCing in XYO?
I've got XYO from way down lower, all kinds of stuff. I'm more than happy with where I reaccumulated it for basically free. I doubled my coin count for free. So
Yeah, it had a nice run. I remember that. Above golden and all.
I did it like a couple times. Remember how we were doing that? But it's like one of those things that it hasn't made its moves yet. It hadn't fallen down. Happy where it's at.
Quickly
Snowballed
up,
it into
slowly down.
effect.
Quickly up, slowly down.
A lot of things you see. I don't know. I'm still holding like 65 coins.
Ooh, you're like me. much more than 20. Dbloc says maximum 20 coins.
Wish
Even
I was
10
holding
now.
5, bro. Wish I was holding 5 coins. From
No, I
85 to
mean,
65, and I'm feeling a little more comfortable. But I still, bro, I got too much stuff stuffed in my pockets. It's hard when you got so much stuff in your pockets and you just need one thing and you like reach down forward and you forget what pocket that one's in or something. You know what I'm trying to say? Way easier when you just have a nice wallet and a phone and keys in your pocket. That's it. That's all you need.
Sounds to me like you need a fanny pack, Joe.
That's what I'm done with, bro. I feel like I got like 2 fanny packs. I got like backpack, fanny pack, like thing on my helmet. Like, oh man, and a light bulb flashing it all through. It's weird.
You just run around fanny packing people.
I need to go sit on a beach with like no coins and margarita in my hand. Kidding, you guys know what I'm saying. But this altcoin season has been tough. It's been pretty rough. Everything's down there, but again, yeah, opportunity to get things when you
There
still
isn't
believe in them.
there
And
isn't a there isn't
forget
like a
about
retail
stuff.
hype.
That's what I'm afraid of this season. There's no retail hype. See big companies try to push all these things forward and games we thought were going to come out and all this stuff. And we only had a few months for this thing to even get moving. But
I think people are still numb to it because honestly, in 2021, if the numbers move like they have been the last couple weeks, months, whatever you want to call it, I mean, all the people around me were talking about crypto and whatever else. Now it's like Bitcoin hit 100 and whatever 24,000, and nobody was like,
It's because retail never usually goes for Bitcoin. They've been rinsed on altcoins over and over again.
yeah,
yeah.
super
I'm not even
rinsed.
saying
Yeah, that's the
I'm not even
thing.
saying like just Bitcoin, but I'm saying nothing's there. Like 2021, man, there was like everybody was like, "Oh, this crypto thing, this crypto thing." Now it's like I feel like Dogecoin or something could hit like $20 and or not 20. I mean, like it could hit like $1, and people, you know what I mean? Like aside from
It's because
people in crypto,
everybody
I don't
that
know.
jumped in last season, everybody that was in the crypto season was on like Robinhood and other things. And no matter when you put some dollars in, they all kind of kept creeping up. There was no hard destructions or failures if you jumped in after COVID, after stimulus. People
Yeah,
put
now
money
all the
in, watched
fun's
it
ruined.
grow. Well,
It's
exactly.
all
So all
ruined.
those people that had that comfortability and confidence jumping into a market, watching it take off like out of control and thinking they knew what they're all talking about. And then after a couple of years here, I think it's just been a mental play and that we haven't really had new people really re-enter the market. You have some friends and kids that are like, oh, I got $50 or $500 and here or there, but I don't know. I just don't feel like anybody has like the true. Everybody was like, oh, we're gonna drop the dollar and everybody's gonna start using digital and that was the whole thing last time, and that none of that narrative has even been resaid this time. It's weird. It's a whole different aspect.
Is Coinbase still down?
Yeah, they said something about the degraded performance
Nah, the
because
app, nothing is working.
Dang
On the
it,
yeah,
still
PC,
down.
it's working, but
they're working on
You were
the
in,
they said that they're actually working on the software to make XRP the world reserve currency, and that's why it's having like they're having some problems with it, but it should kick in any minute now.
it's so fast they can't catch it.
It's
Yeah,
funny
there's
because
just
how the
XRPs
price
are
is moving
flying
too.
everywhere.
It's like how the price is moving on Bitcoin since that's happened. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it looks like
Yep.
they're waiting. They're waiting for Coinbase
Yeah.
to come online.
What's that trying to hop in this pump?
Yeah, we got
you
all
were in
small the volume candles there. And
you were in a long or a short before Coinbase stopped working?
Long, but I had just longed it and then it dipped, and I was like, oh no, I was gonna close it, but now it's green. But if we dip again, then it'll be red.
Man, they trying to hold y'all back. That's messed up. Yeah, Bitcoin moving like snail mail right now. Trigger like a barcode.
Has anybody noticed large amounts entering or exiting from Coinbase or anything like that? And anybody, can we look at something like that to see what would it
PC's
cost
up
it?
and
Was there a
running.
huge range?
PC's up and running, but we are getting the degraded performance, but it seems to be functioning on the mobile app. It's not working at all, apparently.
Dang, big. You might have scooped the bottom.
Yeah, or it prevented the dump too.
Mm-hmm.
Because let me guess, when did Coinbase start having issues?
Right when that thing whipped down to 500.
Yeah, it was right on that
Really?
candle. Right on that candle. Because I was in at
I
like
know.
1-1. My Bitcoin long from 1-1 and then we made a new low. I was like, oh no. I didn't know how far it was gonna go low. So I was ready to like, close it out. And then it just everything was down in that exact minute. And it's been down since.
So you
So I
see, it
couldn't
worked. You
close it.
didn't sell thanks to
So
Coinbase
I
being
didn't.
off.
You're right. Yeah. I was going to sell. You're right. I would have sold.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
have built
So
longs.
they prevented a dump by closing then.
Columbus said, "Yo," so like, whoa. So it's circuit breaker, man.
I don't know. Look at it like a dam, like the Hoover Dam. Imagine when the thing starts getting full of capacitance and stuff. Then they had to get a big old rain. They gotta let like the what's the overflow or like those trenches. They let the jets out. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like these big places like Coinbase, I don't want them to do stuff like this and shut down, but I'm wondering what it's really caused by. But I almost feel like it's them orchestrating the dam, if you know what I mean.
But it's liquidity provider issues, right? Market maker, liquidity provider. He just can't handle it, so they close.
And that's what I was asking. It doesn't have to rain for a dam to overflow too. If a humongous vessel gets onto that dam behind like the dam surface, it pushes out a lot of water too. So that's why I was asking, so it doesn't have to rain. But if that dam's already full and then a big boat gets shoved into the water of it, water's got to go somewhere. So that's what I'm wondering. So that's what I was,
Are we back to the boat analogies again?
And
we
that's
got
displacement.
analogies around the universe, you guys. I'll stop. But do you know what I'm trying to say? It doesn't have to rain for the dam to overflow suddenly when a big vessel's put behind it when it's full. A bunch of little boats get down there really quick. If you know what I'm saying, and all the water has to be pushed out. When say 10 people get into a hot tub at once, you guys, that thing wants to overflow. Doesn't all drain out quick enough, or you know what I mean? 10 people, we all have 30 gallons of water. We all get in there. That's a lot. It's 300 gallons of water.
It's a lot of traffic. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when
Yeah,
all
it's just a
people
lot of
jump
traffic, man.
in, it kind of like overflow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever
Volume
you
has
do,
to go
Joe,
somewhere. But
whatever you do, man, don't drink none of that water.
yeah, I'm always scared of hot tubs these days, man. Unless I like change the water out, clean this day, new filters, new water, new chem. I wouldn't jump in a hot tub if you paid me. You want to go down
Man,
like
he
game
about to
and
pump.
stuff? That's scary.
He about to rip. Go.
You gotta do something. This 50, I think, is at least going to come up and tap off the 200. You've been sagging below here for a little bit. So
Got the minute. We got the minutes coming up. Let's get into this week. Let Papa Powell speak.
Does he talk again? Does he talk again this
Usually,
week?
Yeah, Friday.
Jackson Hole.
Yes, sir.
Every time he opens his mouth, things go bad.
but because we're in an uptrend, so he can only do harm, right? We're already in an uptrend. Powell saying
He gonna
bullish
be.
things
He
would
gonna
just be
be. He gonna be hawkish
continuation
at
of.
the hole.
It really just depends if the hot tub's half empty or if the hot tub's half full.
No, don't do
You
it.
know what I
Don't
mean?
do it. It's not.
But when things are in a downtrend, we're happy to hear Powell speak because he can reverse it up, right?
You know it, Susie.
I mean, I was happy to hear him in
I want to see
2022.
the optimistic Jerome Powell. That's what I want. The optimistic Powell.
He's only
There it is.
optimistic when things are going down, trying
There's
to
Dbloc's
reassure
ETH
and
target.
calm people. But when things are going up, he can't be optimistic.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, pump on out of here.
He's got to temper speculation.
All he's gonna say is the same thing that he's been saying for the last 3 months. We don't know what the tariffs are gonna do yet. Tariffs will be long gone, and he'll still be saying we don't know what the
He
impact
coming
of
with
the
heat at
tariff.
Jackson Hole.
Well, we've had some data since the tariffs are in place. Now we know it's 10 or 15%, right? So now we know what tariff rate is. He can do the calculation, the math, and decide if he needs to hike or not. The question is about hiking. Actually, it's not even about cutting, because if you expect tariffs to increase inflation, then in theory he's supposed to hike, not to cut, but to hike. Now, because interest rates are already very high, yeah, he's not going to hike even if tariffs have a negative impact on inflation. He'll just maintain them for longer at these levels, right? But that's the real question with tariffs. It's not about cutting. It's about should I even hike? But nobody mentions that. It's odd.
I'm trying to have him do something because, I'm waiting for these 0% deals on some vehicles. Looking for that. The fact that a new truck costs as much as a house is
You ain't lying, man.
pretty crazy.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Really, it's that bad?
Well, I mean, you buy like a decent, like an upper end truck, like a Denali. That's what I just looked at today. It was a Denali 2500. It's $85,000 plus tax, 90
Straight
grand.
up. Straight up. For a good truck these days, it's expensive.
And in a 150 series or 1500, you're probably 70.
74 with the nice upgrades and things.
Yeah, 74. Yeah, 74, 75. Which to me, I mean, when I was growing up, people had like $5,000 cars, and if you had like a $20,000 car, like a Ford Expedition or something, you were like a doctor's kid or something, And now it's like, dude, I don't know. To me, I can't wrap my head around it, because I'm trying to buy more useful things, but even like buying them used with interest rates the way they are, you're almost better buying new, paying cash for doing whatever.
Yeah,
Like,
just a 4150. I mean, it's like 40, 45, 50K.
You can't even find it for 45, 50 unless it's got roll
yeah,
up windows.
Well, the steel to produce those cars just got tariffed by 10 or 20%, I forgot, or even 50%, right? If it comes from Canada or from abroad.
It's not even the tariffs. It's just the last 10
That can't
years.
make.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the current tariff can't make your car really cheaper, right? Unless it's like fully produced in America. But even if
Well,
it's fully produced in
people
America,
stop buying them. I think people are having trouble getting rid of high-end trucks right now. People were buying a lot the last couple years, and I'm not seeing stuff move as quick. You know, when you see a nice truck on a lot for 60 days, you know.
When I was at the dealership, they said they usually would average sell like 70 to 90 cars or trucks in the SUV or truck scenario per month, and they went all the way down to like 20 or 30 in the past months, in the past like half year.
Yeah, because nobody wants to pay that interest.
There's a lot.
Unless
It's
you-
like I mean, just my
unless you're
taxes and stuff. I mean, yeah, taxes and everything that's on it after the MSRP that's already that high, and state taxes and all this stuff, and it's a lot.
I think it helps if you
you
need a
buy
write-off.
used, if you buy used, you pay less taxes, no?
Yeah, but there's a whole difference. Somebody has to buy a new vehicle. Maybe if you want a new car, you want a new truck, you want a new sedan or van. It's a difference. But it's weird. Normally, people have a lot more tendency to go out and buy cars when they're a lot more comfortable in the market and can go to a bank and get a loan for a lot cheaper, or go to a dealership and get the things for much less interest on your loan.
That's a bad habit anyway. People should save money to buy their car, not take a loan for a car.
Well, for
That's
sure, but that's just
my
a common
thoughts.
tendency. Of course, it's like you save your money to buy a house, but not many people can save up money to go buy a house, so it's mortgage. But it's just a shorter term
No, house
lend,
is
if you
really a
will.
big thing, right? House, you might need to borrow for a house, but for a
Of
car,
course.
you can save money to buy a car.
That's the toughest thing is that you should be able to go out and buy a new car with a decent salary or a decent job, and just like a
Yeah,
house.
the
But
thing
it's
is,
become a
though,
lot
it's
more
like
difficult.
where's it gonna go? Because you know, I got a 3-year-old kid, and what'll seem to be a short time, he'll be driving, and it's like, you know, parents would save up and buy their kid their first car or whatever else, or put some money towards their first car. It's like, man, in 10 years from now, 12 years, whatever, 13 years from now, what's it gonna be? You have to save up like 100 G's to buy your kid their first car. Yeah.
No, the truck you're looking
Hey,
at is going to be his first car.
in France, cars start at 10,000. New now, you're getting a shitty car at that price. But let's say 20,000 euros, you have a decent car, a new. It's gonna be a French brand. Maybe it won't be a Beamer or something like that. But 20,000 euros gets you a nice car new here. I mean, nice. Well, maybe it's not as nice as American trucks. I don't know
What kind of
about that.
vehicle are you talking about, Susie?
Well, city cars.
Okay,
European cars. Yeah, but
One of
even
those
European
Mr. Bean cars with 3 wheels.
Yeah.
No.
That's what he's talking about. You can just park in a bike spot, chilling. What's going on, everybody?
Yeah. What's up, Lon?
Like
Say, what you
Twingo,
rolling
but
Audi? You getting an Audi over there for like 20K, 25K?
no, I'm not talking about German cars. Like in France, right now
What are
for
the
like
French
15,000 euros,
French
I can
manufacturers?
buy a new
Renault,
car.
right? Renault.
Yeah, Renault Twingo is
Yeah.
15,000 euros. No, I mean I'm not sure, but it's roughly 15,000. Yeah. It used to be 10,000, but with inflation and COVID, now it's like 15. Yeah. And it's a very good car for daily use. Well, to go to work, come back. Like, I mean, it'll do the job. Yeah.
Yeah, I put like 15 grand in
Peugeot
options on
and
my truck.
Citroen as well.
So I'm not gonna post a picture of it because you guys are gonna laugh. But...
Oh, no, you got to. Come on, man. Probably
Dinky
cool.
ass cars, man.
I've watched some
Twingo
of
is
those,
like,
some of those car
if you live in...
car flipper shows where they buy cars and flip them, but like from the UK. And yeah, y'all got it rough over there with cars. I'm not gonna lie. Like at some point, a decision was made to just screw aesthetics. Let's just worry about functionality.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you gotta do that, man.
Yeah,
You guys
yeah,
got
that's
some
what
really
it
nice
is.
looking cars, but for the most part, like yeah, the regular everyday cars, like
Mm-hmm.
it's more just from everywhere else, Hondas and etc.'s.
I mean, well,
It's
One last
we just drive it.
comfortable.
We just drive Asian cars basically on a regular basis.
But when you guys want to go up market though, you got your British brands, right? You got your Rolls Royce Phantoms, you got your Range Rovers, right? Like you got some stuff. You got some
Believe it
stuff.
or not,
You
my
got some
truck is
relevance.
European. My Ram truck is now owned by Stellantis. It's actually a European brand that it's owned by. It has a twin turbo 6-cylinder and it's a European like engine. It has a whole entire like it looks like a BMW dashboard, so it doesn't have any sort of like gauges on it. It's all like a BMW instrument cluster looking thing on it. It's cool.
You know how Trump chilled Stellantis, saying Stellantis won't be tariffed because they have factories in America or something else. So I bought the
Absolutely.
stock a bit. When we had the tariff fear, Stellantis came almost to COVID dip. Like COVID dip was $6. We got $8 buys on Stellantis. So it's a higher low than COVID dip, but I guess the thing was about to collapse and go bankrupt, and he kind of saved it by saying. It was in the list of companies that wouldn't be tariffed because the CEO is close to Trump or whatever the reason is behind it. And they have factories in America, and that's why.
Yeah, like my truck was manufactured it was built and assembled over in Michigan. 72% of the parts were built in the United States, and the other came from Mexico and other places. But it was
And it's
assembled in
a
the United
French
States.
company, yeah. Well, French and Japanese, no. You know, the CEO got sent to prison of Stellantis. There's a huge story around that. Maybe that's why price has been underperforming so much other car manufacturers. Because this is in a fully blown bear market. It's down 75% currently. Like it's a dying company. Their CEO got sent to prison. He got arrested by Japanese. I don't know. It's another crazy story.
Where are you talking about Carlos going? That one.
I think they prevented a merge, an acquisition of between Nissan and Stellantis, or I forgot exactly, but there's a newspaper
Yeah, I think you
story.
might be talking about the Carlos going for. If that is who you're talking about, I think I remember hearing some story about how he tried to sneak out of Japan like in a suitcase
Yeah.
or some shit.
Yeah, and he's a car CEO, and he wanted to merge Nissan with was it Renault or Stellantis? Actually, I'm not sure.
Yeah, Renault. Yeah.
Yeah, and so between French and Japanese car manufacturer, and I don't know what happened, but they didn't want the guy to make that happen. They arrested him, and he's probably into corruption and all. But Renault
They
had
tend to do.
factories in Russia, so when Ukraine war started, it got hit a lot. Well, more than other car stocks, I guess. But with real-world asset tokenization, I guess this is the kind of narratives we'll start to need to follow, right?
In Europe, do you guys put like rims on your car and like get them wrapped and change the interior and like is there a big custom car
most people
culture or is that just us?
So
people
over
do.
here,
No,
yeah,
no.
100%. Like we do like but really it tends to be like spoilers. Like you get a lot of boy races, put the spoilers, put the strips on,
It's more
neons,
like Fast and
lower it
Furious
down.
style.
Yeah, and then we have the
That type of shit.
tint the windows, go down to Hanger Lane in London, it's in East London, and we just start like racing around and shit. But rims, yeah, maybe not as much now as it used to, but yeah, you still do, Like,
Florida's
just look at it
crazy,
properly.
bro. Down here, it's all
Yeah.
about donks. Old 1974 to like 1984 big American boats on like 30-inch rims. Hilarious. They look like monster trucks.
You call them donks?
Yeah, Google it. Just Google Miami and donk, D-O-N-K. They call them donks because those old American cars had the really big trunks. They look like a girl with a big butt.
Okay. The Donker Dunk then. All right, cool. Holy shit! Look at the size of that. What is going on?
And then they'll do silly shit like slap a Lucky Charms logo on the side of it, and they're like, "That's the Lucky Charms car," or like a Skittles logo. Like if they're in NASCAR or something, getting no money, no sponsorships, nobody's paying them for this shit. They're just like, here, free advertising.
Hey, they be dropping trucks
Hey, I'm
down
not.
there.
I'm.
D-Block.
Yeah, yeah. The trucks are even bigger, but the big rims is just a Florida thing. Lowriders
Hey,
went out
looking
a
at the
long time
size,
ago.
makes sense that it's worth $100,000. It's so big.
Donk Day. 10th annual Donk Day in Miami.
Every Sunday's like, don't they? I mean, some of them are really nice though. Like some of the old school Caprice, big bodies, convertibles. These things had massive wheel wells. So it's like there's not much that you can fit that big of a rim under unless it's like a truck.
That's kind of why it's crazy that I'm seeing like the size of those wheels, and it looks like they fit. Like that's what was even confusing me. I was like, is that a custom job or something like that?
Sometimes it is. Once you go over like I think 28s, you got to do some custom shit. You got to dig out the wheel well, or else you won't be able to turn the. You won't be able to turn the wheel.
A car that just goes straight. Your roads are mostly straight anyway. Right?
18s. We've had 26s. Big trucks, big wheels.
They'll run them all the way up to like 84 box Chevys here, Sean.
This 1975 Donk has Rick Ross and Pitbull's faces wrapped on its hood.
Joe, y'all do 10s in London, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Y'all do 10s in London, right?
I don't even know the size of the
Racers usually use smaller wheels because it's for speed, right? If you're just
That makes
cruising,
sense.
that's what like the big wheels are for. But these dudes are doing LS swaps in these Caprice, like with big ass. I mean, it's the dumbest thing you've ever seen. You spend that much money on a motor, and then you basically hamper it with these big ass wheels. You know how hard you got to push for one full rotation.
I think for us, we got big stretches of roads. I mean, not obviously like you guys, you in the States and all of that, but they're long enough for people to have races on. So definitely, there's a culture of that there.
Is it
obviously
even
there's
legal to have such big rims?
No. It's the same as like trucks that get lifted. Like, right, trucks usually get lifted so they can fit the big rims underneath. But with the big rims, they throw the big tires on top of it. These are just low profile tires on just massive 30-inch rims. You're like one
And I don't-
pothole
is it-
away from crying for the rest of the afternoon.
I'm not sure they regulate the rims. It's more how high your bumper can be off the road, right? For it to be street legal.
Not even sure because I've seen some lift kits that are crazy. I saw this girl the other day at the gas station. I stopped to get some gas. And I see this little girl walk up to this big ass lifted truck. She opened the driver door, grabbed the little step stool, put it on the ground, got on the step stool, had like a little rope on it, got on the ground, got on the step stool, climbed up on the tire, and then jumped from the tire to the damn seat. I was like, bro, how can she even see over the hood of this shit when she's driving?
These kids, they be squatting the trucks now.
That's the dumbest shit I ever seen, man. Respectfully.
Bro, dude, I hate
What
it.
the hell
They be
is
throwing
that
the white
shit?
neon lights all underneath and everything. Like,
Bro. Those squatted
Some
trucks look
neons.
crazy. It's like get some
Early 2000s.
hydraulics if you want, and then but to drive around like that you literally are looking into the air. Like you're driving looking into the air. You can't even see the road in front of you.
just a little dude pop out that trip, like, bro, you can't even see over the steering wheel. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, they're starting to get restrictions around where I live on it. Some of
Yeah,
these kids do it.
there should be a law that you should be able to, that you have to see the street when you drive.
Yeah.
Like if I sit in your driver's seat and all I
Yeah.
see is blue
Yeah.
sky and clouds, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Or take
some
y'all
of the
back to
funniest
bed.
shit I've seen though are just people in Florida who can't get their hands on like the old schools, so they throw like 28-inch rims on like a Hyundai or something. Oh my god, it's the funniest shit ever, bro. Like, look, I'm working my way up to a donk, but for right now, this Toyota Corolla gonna get the business.
You know it, man.
Should they can't spruce up the Toyota Corollas enough that they get respect? Or it just ain't gonna work.
Nah, people still laughing.
Got the rims, just waiting to get the car.
People still laughing. Hey, when you're in the car riding, you can't see your own car. You're good, man. You could gaslight yourself into thinking you're in some shit. Everybody's everybody's looking. Look at how everybody looks when I drive by. Like, yeah, they're laughing, but they're looking though.
Bumping some 6x9s.
That's another thing. These donks, for some reason, just because they're so old, you can just imagine what that sounds like with 412s in the trunk. You're like, what the hell, bro? How has that trunk not blown off? Like the whole car, there's no soundproof in that shit, bro. You're talking about a 1972 Caprice. Every piece of metal on this car is shaking.
So I was just in Orlando over the weekend and I noticed some of these trims with these rims, like excessive. It was, I mean, different than Arizona trucks. Like Arizona trucks, we do big tires.
Yeah. City trucks. Not gonna see a drop of mud its entire lifetime. If it does, they're gonna stop immediately and clean it off.
Pavement pounders.
Yeah.
Listen, you want to see a European car that is completely function over form. Type in Lada, Lada.
That's Russian, right?
It's Russian. Some real Soviet shit. That car is completely like. I mean, it could probably go through a couple of wars. Like, you probably could have driven that through a couple.
You know, the funny
wars
part
already.
is the gas consumption of cars only went up. Like we had cars that were more efficient in the 1960s just because they were so lighter and smaller. Now, even in France, cars are getting heavier and bigger, and electric is just making things even worse. But so, 50, 60 years ago, we had gas cars that did like a mile per gallon, or wait, I don't know, 50 miles per gallon, let's say, but it's still the same today.
Yeah, but then you feel like you're
Because
sitting
the
in like a sardine can. Like, I like for my car to feel like a living room. I feel like I'm just in another room in my house.
yeah, but it's like it consumes more gas than 50 years ago.
And look, these guys got to drive these big ass boats, these big ass Cadillacs, massive vehicles, and now they want us to watch gas.
No, they don't want you to. Well, if depending on oil price, we might be forced to, though.
The best car I ever drove was an old ass Cadillac Stan DeVille. Now, I never tried to take it through no like slalom track or course or nothing, but just regular everyday to day driving. If you've never ridden in an old Cadillac and you know that pillow feeling, it feels like you're riding on a cloud of air and shit, bro. Suspension is amazing.
They float. You're floating.
Yeah.
And just kind of gliding.
It feels like a boat.
bouncing.
It's as big as a boat. Feels like a boat.
My old man was a collector, and he collected those old Cadillacs.
And the back seats are so big. It's wild.
Hey, do you not see any
Can neither
Mini Coopers over in
confirm
the
nor
US?
deny.
Or
There's a lot of room.
There's no way you'd see any Vauxhalls. You wouldn't see. I mean, you might see the odd Mini Cooper. I'm thinking maybe not in Miami. I don't think that would make sense in Miami, but maybe in some states you might see the 1 or 2 Mini Coopers. That would be but it'd still be quite surprising.
Now you'll see them
It's
every
not-
once in a
not
while.
very-
You see girls riding around in little Mini Coopers.
That would
Little
make
Mini
sense.
Coopers
Specializes
and
the city.
those smart cars are big too.
Yeah, we get Mini Coopers here. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, my homie, he specializes. He's the only one in the city on Mini Coopers. Oh, he hooks them up, put a roll cage in them. They take them on the track and everything. Supercharge
roll
them.
cage.
Yep, they'll supercharge them.
Yeah, they running them on those technical tracks.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Take a look
Mini
at most
Cooper is
popular.
like a go-kart, yeah. That car is a bit like a go-kart.
Go-kart, I can go like 175 miles an hour.
Most popular
How
British
light
cars
them
in America.
things are. Man, those are so quick.
British cars in America. Yeah, Land Rovers. I mean, Range Rover's always gonna. It was gonna be obvious that was gonna be most popular. Well, after that, and then Jaguar, and then Aston Martin, Bentley, and Mini. Yeah, yeah.
Mini's got their place, man, where I live for sure. Around
Sean,
town.
you're not muted.
Yeah, I think for us, we've got the rest of Europe there, right? So I mean, in terms of American brands, I mean, I used to see what was the? Can you name me some American car brands? I think I can't even remember it right now.
Yeah.
Just
I may not do
Ford.
Chevrolet.
Ford, maybe.
well, besides Ford. Ford is Ford clearly is everywhere, right? But there was another one.
Chevy.
Shoot, cars used to look funny.
Pontiac.
No, they used to look kind of old
Datsun.
Chrysler. Thank you.
Wait, Datsuns were Japanese, weren't they?
Yeah, that sounds like a
Yes.
Japanese brand. But Chrysler, yeah, Chrysler. You see Chryslers a lot before. Not so much now.
When the Chrysler 300 came out, boy, that thing, woof.
What? Block.
That thing caught fire. Everybody was like,
You
"So I
ain't
get to have a
lying.
little fake Bentley?"
Yeah.
Okay, and it did
Until
too.
that Phantom pulls up.
Yeah, you just had just stay away from like yeah. Keep it in the hood.
Hey,
You'll be fine.
hey, man, you ever heard of a Peel Trident over there?
No, the hell is that?
It's like a little 3-wheel car, kind of like y'all were talking about. It's crazy though. It's really small. Look, you have to Google it. It's crazy.
All right. Let me see this. Because oh my god, what the hell is this?
Little
What
Mr.
is this
Bean
little?
cars.
Yeah,
Those are the
They're
Mr.
like the
Bean cars I'm
60s.
talking about. Yeah.
Joe said he about to cop it. You about to cop it, Joe?
Listen, tomorrow, first thing in the morning, I'm gonna go to a dealership.
Let me
What is
tell
this?
you, if you were doing like Uber Eats or some shit, that'd be the perfect car though.
What kind of beat boop ass car is this? This is some real it looks like some R2D2 shit, man. What is this?
It's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
That's
It's
gonna be in
got
the dealership
charm.
first thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning, but I'm telling you, I'm taking the pictures. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Yeah, man. Do you know what? That and I mean, look, PT Cruiser. When I look at it now, I feel like when they look back on that and be like, "What the hell are we thinking?"
Oh, dude, and PT Cruisers. Oh.
I never
It's
understood
nostalgic,
those.
like,
I never understood those, bro. It's like, are you trying
Remember
to
the
like,
wood grain ones?
like they
Dbloc, the
try
wood
to
grain
make it
PT
look,
Cruiser?
yeah, like they try to make it look like an old school. I don't know.
Just the back of it doesn't even make sense with the front of it. It's like, what's
Nah,
going
it's a
on?
weird ass car.
Looks like a hearse. Like there should be a coffin in the back.
Oh my
yeah.
Oh dear.
A stretch PT Cruiser would be diabolical, bro.
PT Cruiser.
Ouch.
Just pull up at car shows and shit.
Pull up to the prom on that one.
I'm going to
the stretch
every
PT
car
Cruiser.
show. Just for the lulls.
Hey, pulling up in the stretch PT Cruiser. The Prowlers were kind of interesting cars.
Wait, someone's done a custom PT Cruiser that's got a pickup.
The
pickup
300
like,
with
what
the
fuck?
Hemi. That 300 with the Hemi is the only one worth having.
Look at this shit. Wait. He's got like some kind of, what is that? That looks like a kind of I don't know, like friggin' cream soda or something like that. Look at this. Shit looks nuts. No, but Maserati though, that's a nice car, man.
You like Audi?
Audi's a nice. Audi's nice. You get a nice an Audi TT. But the thing is, I don't even drive in it. Like I was always said I was gonna go and learn, but when you're in London, man, it's just so easy to just not bother because transport is good.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like
you
sacrifice
know what
the
I mean? But
vehicle, man.
yeah, but it's like, but when I was younger though, I was always saying, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and I just never really bothered. Like my sort of parents were just like, you should like learn to drive because it'd be useful just in case. And I'm like, yeah. Never happens. Like, you know what I mean? So
I always loved the R8 back in the day.
R8.
the R8. So I'm trying to. Those are newer models. Wait, what's the one? See the older R8 model because I was like, looks nice though. It's like a nice little futuristic kind of look to it. I don't know, man. Or listen, Porsche Panamera, man. You can't. To me, that's like, it's not really
Is
gonna
that
want
your
anything
car?
better
That's
than
your
that.
whip?
I know 4
Yeah,
people.
man. That's no good,
I
man.
know 4 people that
I
have
own
been
a
killed in that car. I'm good.
Holy shit. That's very
Dang,
Bad
what the
luck,
hell,
bro.
Dbloc?
that's good.
4.
That's
3.
crazy fud. That's
4.
crazy fud.
3 at least secondhand.
Oh Jesus.
I have I own a Boxster. It's not that special, but
Them
still
shits are
Porsche.
sexy, bro. People just want them. You know what I mean? Like, and apparently when you have a Panamera, that's not exactly the type of thing you want to give up. So it ends up
Damn, man.
bad sometimes.
A bad omen, though, man.
Mhm.
Sorry to hear about that. That's bad. That's the color I would take, though. That's that to me.
That rapper
It's like
Chinks was killed in his Panamera.
Chinks was what? Swear.
Mhm. Chinks was killed
I
in a
didn't even know
Panamera
that.
right in front of the bodega in his hometown.
Jesus. That was one of my favorite rappers at the time as well. That's when I was getting stressed because all my favorite rappers were dying.
Mhm.
Chinks died. PNB Rock died. Nipsey Hussle died. I was just like, yeah, man, how you got it, man? I'm not gonna bother liking anyone anymore, man. This is just, it's too much of a jinx.
Come on, Biddy, let's go. We're breaking up over a little bit here.
We got our green
Compared to us
dots.
two.
Ether's running up to the 50. It was rejected first, but it tried to go at it again, which is usually a good sign. Normally, when it just bounces off it and it just starts,
Yo,
free falling.
Coinbase is still down, dude.
Dang. Dude, they
Might just be an on-chain monster.
It's
That
just
shit's never down.
one. It's just one less liquidity pool, but it's a big liquidity pool.
It helped the sushi swap.
I'm gonna say y'all can't participate on this pump.
If we want to look at the range that we're in, so this is our range. This so far has been a deviation out of the range. We just have to make sure if this pops, we can invalidate this bear flag, grab some of these. But more importantly, we want to hold support on top of this range so we can make it a breakout, not just another deviation. So be careful. It's bullish for now, but it's just bullish to the top of the range.
Looking like a weekend trap.
It's always bullish to the top of the range. You know, like.
Well, they've established something for London, so.
Yeah, let's see if Asia holds it. We'll see if Asia puts in a nice traditional range.
Call your own show.
Nah, bro. Like, listen, the man ain't doing nothing. Like, cause
I make
they're gonna wake up and be like, "Well, let me see what's happening here." Yeah, we're not gonna rock the boat on this one. Let's just
Go ahead and call the shakers and movers.
Look at it, we've only
But
made 2 substantial drops. We always make 3 good heavy-duty drops before it really goes.
Tell everybody to put their tea and crumpets down and start throwing some money down.
tea and crumpets. All they do in these offices is cocaine.
All right.
Cocaine.
I've never been able to actually ask this question, and I've never cared enough to Google it. What the hell is a crumpet?
I was thinking the same thing. Thank you.
Is that like a
So,
pastry
I
of
mean-
some sort? Like a cookie or some shit?
I wouldn't. Nah. Crumpet is closer to like Nah. It's more. It's like a bread. It's more bready, really. It's like
So it's like a
bready-
croissant, sort
it's
of,
almost like a
or a
pancake.
bagel?
Yeah,
Pancake.
Yeah, it's like cross a croissant and like almost like a pancake. No, don't think sweet, but just think like a sort of almost like a croissant almost.
Bro,
like,
I don't
yeah.
even have a visual of what a crumpet looks. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, I'll get you.
I got it. I'm gonna do
Fluffy?
it.
Is it Fluffy Joe?
Oh,
Yeah, it's a bit. Well, nah. It's a bit not rubbery, but it's a bit sort of
T-Block
firmer.
hopping on Google now to find out what a crumpet
Crumpets.
is.
I don't want to say it's close to biscuits, because biscuits
Wow.
are scones. Like we call them scones and you call them biscuits. Like
Looks like a waffle.
I was today years old. That's a English muffin, yo.
that's what you guys call it.
That's
English
what we
muffin?
call it. Yeah. That's an English muffin, bro. Crumpet.
I can't believe it.
You can't call an English muffin English in
And
English.
there's only one damn company that makes them to damn Thomason's, right? That's like nobody else makes these things. That's the only time you're gonna find a English muffin is a
So it's funny.
Thomason's.
The English muffins that we have, they're like they're a bit fluffier and they're thicker, and then you slice them in half, and then they'll kind of look a bit like a crumpet. But the crumpet texture and consistency is different to English muffin texture and
I
consistency.
got you. Yeah, the English muffins are like crusty and shit.
Yeah. And then like scones will be biscuits. So like you guys will have, because I noticed that whenever I go like anywhere close to that to America or to the Caribbean, it would be like
I
let's
must
say
be hungry.
biscuits.
I must be hungry because I'm sitting here thinking I would eat a crumpet.
Bro, I think it's funny as hell that they didn't just call them crumpets. Like, why'd they name them English muffins here? They're like, look, they call them crumpets, but we don't know what the hell type of time. That's a muffin. It's just an English muffin. It's different. Enjoy.
I don't know. There's always one guy, right? He probably brings them over and is like, look, crumpet, I don't know what the hell that is, but you say English muffin, and I'm like, oh, okay, English, all right. It's a muffin.
It makes total sense now that I put two and two. I'm like, well, okay, yeah, crumpet. Yeah, okay. Now I know why they call them English muffins, but
Would you eat that with crepes?
What, the scone or
A crumpet, crepes and crumpets.
crepes and crumpets? Never had a crepe and a crumpet in my life.
that's a lot of carbs, bro.
Yeah, like
Would you
tea
have a
and crumpet.
pancake and an English muffin?
Nah.
Now
too
crepe
much.
is egg, right?
So crepes, I mean crepes in themselves are French, right? But crepes,
It's more like a
really, we
pancake.
have-
Crepes are
almost.
pancakes, right? That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's a
Thin
pancake.
pancakes.
Crepes are
Yeah.
pancakes, yeah. Thin
Yeah,
pancakes.
shit,
So
yeah.
over here we have thin pancakes. We don't have like the thick ass pancakes that you guys have, right?
Nah, that's a way better way to make a pancake, bro.
Yeah, like you do it super thin.
I cannot
you do
stand
it
a
for like
thick
a
ass
couple of
pancake.
seconds.
My favorite part of the pancake is the outside brown part. Like, so make it as thin as possible, you know?
And get a little crispy on the edges around the
Yeah, hell
pancake.
yeah, with the
Just a,
butter.
just a little bit. Just
Yeah.
So you got nice
Damn,
and
we
crispy.
all gonna end up with the munchies in here.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. I didn't even eat. Like, I just woke up in like 1 a.m. And I'm thinking I'm gonna try and wait until like a normal hour to eat some food, but I might not even last, man. And I have 1 meal a day, so will I survive? We'll see. Let's find out. But now,
One of my
listen, you
favorites.
have that
one of
with some sugar or some Nutella and some fruit. Yeah.
You said Nutella?
Yeah, man. You get some Nutella
like
and then you
chocolate.
put it on the pancake.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. Yeah, I know. Well, hey.
One of my
You've had
favorites
that,
though is a really good ciabatta that it's not too like rough on the top, so it doesn't hurt the roof of your mouth, but like a ciabatta that's done super really good for like a good sandwich. One of my favorites, but it's hard to come by.
So I think my favorite type of bread really is focaccia, man. I mean, I know it's already
Yeah,
comes with filling.
focaccia is the same way too. If it can be too crunchy, but when it's done right, oh my goodness, focaccia is one of my favorites.
Best bread in the
I
world
agree with
is
that.
Cuban bread, but you can okay. I'm gonna put an asterisk. The best bread in the world is Cuban bread from like 5 to 15 minutes after it got out of the oven. After that,
Yeah, where it's
just throw
super
the whole thing.
soft,
Just throw the whole thing away.
non-stale. Yep.
Cuban bread, yeah.
Yeah, that shit
All
is
right,
so
what
good.
about
They call it water bread. I think it's what the real name of it is.
I know I love Cuban sandwiches.
Yeah, that's the Cuban bread
The
that they use on
Cubano,
there.
man, it's my favorite.
I actually want to go to Cuba. I might try and go.
Little pork with the ham on there, little mustard too. Oh
Is
yeah,
Link
the
moving?
Cubano.
Why is Link moving, man? I did not tell Link it was time to go.
Let's
I
have a look.
haven't bought the rest
Oh,
of
Link.
my
Someone
ticket.
knows something about Link, man. Someone knows something. It's too
Link is
aggressive.
the signal.
It's way too aggressive.
Links to
Been
beacon out
slept
in the
on,
waters.
man. This thing has been slept on for way too long.
I agree.
Way too long. It's got this honestly, except for this part right here. Minus this section in the chart. This is one of the most beautiful charts in crypto. This shit, specifically this section.
Ugh.
Memorize that. That right there is exactly what we want to see. Violent, super violent drop, which means it's dropping, but there's so many people that still want it that they push it back up and then it drops again and they still want it and pushes back up all the way down. You can see the demand. And then the final flush. And then a year-long accumulation. Oh my God. Take my money, yo. Just take it all.
Crazy stuff. It was a crazy game. I remember there were people crying about it for so long as well. Like, this thing's a stable coin. It's never gonna like this and that.
Where did it go? Oh, I was like, why does this look like Jasmine? It's because it is Jasmine. Just backed up too far.
Got a Cuban bread tab open now. Gonna have to keep that open for a sec.
Plan to go any game soon, Joe?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a couple for sure. I didn't go to the first one of this season. I had a day that day anyway. So, but definitely some of the bigger matches in the derby I'll definitely go to. I see us versus Chelsea as well. We got something for Chelsea, man. Sick and tired of losing to them. Let me actually see the fixtures. Now that you said that. Right, we got we got Wolves, we got Villa.
I don't know, man.
October
I can't. Who?
Aston Villa on October 18th. I might go to that one actually. Versus Villa.
Yeah, be sure. Yeah.
Man U got on November the 8th. Chelsea November the 1st. Actually, we've got a bunch of good matches in a row. This would be. I'll definitely go to them. Should be right. Actually, know a couple of guys should be able to get tickets decent price. When are you gonna come down and go to Manchester United's match though, the home game? Hmm?
Man, since apparently they're trying to make that new stadium, even though it's
Oh yeah, but
off.
that would take a while
But it's
though.
all
That
it's
would
off. Yeah, yeah. It gives me time. It gives me time and things I'm doing my job with my company and everything. It gives me time to get to Old Trafford
take.
beforehand.
100%, man. You want to see the old?
To be
Yeah.
honest, I want them. I want them to get back a little bit what they kind of used to be. A little bit. I don't want to see them. I definitely don't want to see them the way they've been playing the last some years. Like,
Listen, you've been making some crazy purchases, like some signings, some big signings. So
yeah, I need Champions League back at Trafford, and I might holler at it. Let me get
yeah, okay,
Champions
I
League.
can spot out.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get Champions League night.
Yeah, you see on that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I want them
I
back
think for
good
now
enough
though,
to
I
where
mean,
they go to the round of 16, you know, kind of thing.
listen, the signings you made. I mean, you overhauled your front three completely.
Completely.
That to me is already a serious sign of intent.
Yeah.
And I think after that, I mean, I heard you were trying to get what Belieber.
Yeah, they said
And
they.
what happened?
I don't know, man. My thing is, if y'all got the money to get Belabor, we still got 2 weeks left in the window, transfer window. We still got 2 weeks left.
Saying he's not for sale though, and they're doing some dumb
Hey, that's
valuations.
cool.
They're like
That's
100 and
cool.
something.
Hey, go get me same profile type player. There's more players like that in the world.
Yeah, I
You
agree
know,
with that. I agree with that. He's not the only
for
guy.
half the price. For half the price. Where you think Brighton
Yeah,
got him from? Got him from Lille for like, well, like 20 something million, 15 million. They
you know what though?
turn right around selling for 100 million.
The thing is though, is because you're Manchester United, like you don't usually go that route of trying to find players to develop or finding gems to unearth. You normally just go for on their big names. You just go and drop the money in it. You just drop
Which
big
doesn't
bread
make
and that's that.
yeah, but it don't make sense. It's like, yo, Brighton be picked like I don't know, man.
And you might have got peas now, innit? You tried to lie earlier and say you were broke, and then all
They
of a
do that
sudden the
every
window
year.
opened up. You
No,
start dropping.
Joe. Them boys do that every year. They mess around like they ain't got no money, and then they just shell out 250 mil. Like it's just
You got to
do
say
that
that
every.
for us, man. We're the ones who love doing that. We love saying, "Oh, money's tight this season," and then we
It
actually
ain't.
do. We actually don't
Yeah,
spend anything.
they
That's what I'm
do
saying,
that.
man.
They've been doing that for literally every year. They just do that. Same thing.
I hear it.
I already know what time it is when they saying that's like, oh yeah, we got money.
But why is Jadon Sancho still at your club? Like,
I don't get that, man. That
listen, he's got. I hear it. He's got bills to pay in it. Sweetie, like he's dating Sweetie. Like he's got her name tatted on his neck. I mean, that's
listen,
simple
man.
behavior if you ask me. But that's not for me to decide. He's living his life.
Yeah,
But
for
listen,
sure, man.
you
Getting
probably
paid
got Birkin
250
bags and
grand a week.
Louboutins. Yeah. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
I don't know, man. He's like Jaden's kind of turning into like what could have been.
You have a lot of those though, man. Like sort of like a Jesse
Just
Lingard or
not even with Man U, just like as a player in general. Like he just I don't know, man. But no, he didn't work out at all here. It went bad, man. When Ten Hag came through, yeah.
And yeah, he knows he's not gonna get those wages anywhere else.
Nah, he's not.
So
Nope.
trying to run it into the ground. But to me, like you could go somewhere while you're still young, actually revitalize your career, and then still get a consistent
I
stream
don't
of
think he
money rather than
cares.
just.
I don't think he
You
cares
might
like
be
that.
right. You might be
Like
right. Yeah.
World Cup and everything is a year around the corner and all that jazz. Bro, I don't think he cares like that, man. I think he might take the club for all the money. Like you're gonna have to pay him up if you want him off the books, or you just pay him off until like I don't think he cares to a degree.
See how old he is.
He's just gonna get that. He's just
25.
gonna get them 250 grand a week and just Yeah,
When
man.
does his contract end? Let's see.
I think he's got another year after this year. One more year, I think.
Oh my days.
I'm saying, man. Trust me, I know. It's just like,
I don't know, man.
yo, them wages. When you look at them wages too, it's like, yo, ain't no way. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I don't know,
It's
boy.
like, it's wild.
It is what it is.
I thought we were gonna get him off on Chelsea, but Chelsea did the okey doke on us, man.
But they were certain they could only offer him this much, and he wasn't taking it for
Well,
whatever
yeah,
reason.
yeah. He's gotten offers. He's been shutting them all down. I mean,
And I thought Chelsea would have made sense. Chelsea, they got you on those death row contracts for like 9 years.
dude, hey, Todd Bowley, old buddy, he hadn't funky with them contracts. It's like,
Yeah.
what's really going on over there?
Somebody really got him on the 360 deals over there, man. I don't know what the hell's
Real,
happening.
man. Yeah, they got them death row contracts, man, for real. It's crazy.
Because no one else has ever done that, like in the history
That's
of
what I'm saying.
football.
Like, it's really weird. It's just like, did this man just figure something out, or like, I don't know, man.
Do you know what? I think because I heard someone breaking it down. I think what it is that the Credit Capital and the consortium that have like invested into Chelsea, they've did this sort of thing where it's like they can't take dividends until like 10 years in. So basically, I think they're putting them on all these crazy deals. So like so by the time like they actually start to take dividends, like these guys can, hopefully win a couple trophies. All the rest of that, the value of the club's gone up. So
I gotta remember that whole dealing came out of Roman Abramovich, man. I keep forgetting that.
yeah. Like we were
That
saying
was a
earlier,
crazy,
right,
that was a crazy
about
time because they're
the
like, yo,
yeah.
you can't be the owner no more.
Yeah, I mean, they literally stripped it from him. It's crazy.
Yeah, like that. When I heard, I was like, man, wow. All right, well,
Yeah.
it seemed like he didn't put much of a fight up. He was like, all right, put it up for sale.
Nah, he couldn't really because like the way that the world was just sort of just stripping Russians of the oligarchs of their assets and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like what can you really do at that point? Like all you have to do is just sort of walk away because stay in there as well. If they really start to tip over, the and start to audit Roman Abramovich, they're gonna know he's much more of a criminal than they first realized. Like he's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. He is. So it is what it is. Listen, they had a good run. Chelsea were nobodies before he got there, and then he just like pumped unlimited money into the club because he just had all this friggin' oil money from Russia. Turn the league over on its head. Like people are still pissed to this day. I'm pissed. I can't stand them.
Hey, he
But
was
it is what it
ruthless,
is.
man. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
it
ruthless.
is what it is. He was supposed to go to Tottenham actually as well, and then he went to Tottenham and said it was a shithole. So yeah, he said it was worse than some parts of Siberia. So
damn.
Yeah. So he decided not to invest over there. So he went to Chelsea instead. Crazy.
How new is y'all stadium? It's only what, a couple years old.
Yeah, that was finished in like 2020, 2021. Yeah, about
Okay.
2020, 2021. And then it was supposed to take like a year, but it went over schedule like by a while. And I think for every day it was over schedule, it cost like an extra £1 million or something like that. It was insane.
Gee.
Yeah, it was mad. It was mad. But it's because apparently Daniel Levy kept treating it like a vanity project. Like he just kept going. Like at first it was like, okay, it's got to have like this, it's got to have a bar there, and then it's got to also have like facilities like over here, and it's got to have great lighting, it's got to have like the acoustics got to work like this, and fireworks got to work like that, and then we've also got to add.
It's entertainment, Joe. Come on, man.
Well, yeah, look at it. Now you got Beyonce concerts in there
Exactly,
every other
man.
week, and
Got
Kendrick
more going
concert.
on there than just footy.
And yeah, NFL, you got NFL matches there. You got F1 track in the basement. Like it's craziness. You know what I mean? Can't deny it. Like as of right now, it's like it is working out. But at the time, pissed though because that's when title charges were happening and players were supposed to be bought, and there was no players being bought. They just said, "No, we ain't got the money." It's kind of insane. and the fans still haven't forgiven him for that. But this year, he's said it out of his mouth. He said he wants to win the Premier League, he wants to win the Champions League, and everyone's laughing. But they're sort of making some signings that show some level of intent. Let's see what happens.
Are y'all about to get Eze?
That's what it's looking like. Listen. I don't want to say anything until I see
That
him in
seems
the
like it's
shirt.
gotten some traction here. Like I'm like, it's still 2 weeks left in the transfer window, man. So it ain't over
Brother,
yet. I'm
bro,
to be honest, I'm expecting us to go get at least another player or two. I'm being real. I better see that. They talking about
me
getting
too,
Baleba,
bro.
so y'all got 100 million to spend. Okay, you can't go spend it. Go get it. We need a midfielder, man. Stop playing.
Yeah, I would just not put stuff in that under the mattress and say you don't have it anymore. Like, yeah,
That's
it's
what I'm
there
saying,
now.
man. If they pull that, I don't even know what time it is with these dudes.
Do you know what it is for us and Eze? Yeah, it's like, first of all, we've been chasing the guy for like years anyway, right? But second, it's like that Morgan Gibbs White when we got the here we go on that from Fabrizio and it didn't happen. Everyone's traumatized now. They've got PTSD. They're just like, no, this guy literally was supposed to sign for us. He didn't even sign for us because like the Nottingham Forest owner blocked the move. So now we're like, we don't even believe it until we see him in the shirt and he walks on the pitch. Until that happens, like everyone's skeptical.
Yeah, I've gotten like that too on my team too. I just like, man, I believe it when I see him. Yeah, he said walking out, man.
Bro, I was like that in January, man. I just tuned out, and then when I watched the game, I was like, "Wait, who is that?" Like just walking onto the pitch, I had to look it up. I was like, "Oh shit, we signed
Hey,
somebody."
I ain't gonna lie, man. We both had shit seasons last season now.
Oh,
Like,
that's terrible.
just like Prem wise, you know, it was crappy,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Boys almost getting relegated. Like, what? The hell's going on here?
Yeah. So I think for us, the manager just knew it was like mathematically impossible to get relegated, so he literally just like sacked off the league and just focused on the Europa, and it worked out.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, because they got Thomas Frank. He's the coaching, right? Thomas Frank.
Yeah, we got Thomas Frank right now.
I like Thomas Frank, man. I think that's exactly what kind of coach y'all needed.
Yeah, he's looking good right now, and the signings we got with him as well, they're also looking good.
Yeah,
Like
y'all
Kudus,
not going to finish where y'all finished last season with Thomas Frank.
nah, no chance. But like, I think Mohamed Kudus on the right, he looks fantastic. Like the guy's just techie. Like he's really really techie. Like I'm loving. Everyone's loving him right now. If we get Eze in there as well and Savinho, and that's like 3 elite dribblers.
Yeah,
really serious.
y'all be like teched off up front, man. Like,
Trust me.
that's what I'm saying, dude. Man, ballers
Only
play
thing
with ballers, man. They going and they'll know. They always know.
100%. But it's only
Man, just be 1-2 cats out there.
yeah, exactly. Like, and we already had James Madison before, and he's a baller, but obviously he busts his ACL, man. So
Yeah.
he's out for the season. It's a shame. It's a real shame. He's like 28 years old now, 29. So footballing years, he's he's gonna be over the hill soon. Like, so we have to see. But like for everyone else, like yes, I mean Charlison, like I wanted him sold. Everyone's kind of wanted him sold, but I already saw from the Super Cup
Hey,
like
how
he's
much?
gonna have a good season.
How much did y'all pay for Charleston?
Like 50 plus 10, 50 mil plus 10.
And this is like,
bonus.
yeah, he's been there. What? This is his 3rd season.
Yeah, it's his 3rd season. He's not really done much of anything.
Not bad, man.
He's just been injured, really. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like,
it's not a bad deal when you compare to other deals that's going on like this off season. The deals that's been thrown out, like,
brother, I'm seeing like 80 mil for Nicholas Jackson. Like, what are we doing here?
no, man, that's crazy, dude. Chelsea's dude. They own some other stuff, man.
Criminals, man. They're selling players to themselves and all this other
There's
shit.
something going on over there, dude. Like, and they get it. Hey, and they gonna get it too. Watch. They gonna get close to it, I bet. Yeah.
The Saudis that are financing them, they're selling to them, and then it's like what is actually going on, bro? Like,
Did we look this up one night, y'all? I don't know, but I think like almost half the league, 40% of the league is got American owners.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah, because
maybe not like full ownership. It's either full ownership or whatever, or some kind of partial stake, in the club. But yeah, man.
you seen even championship clubs are getting bought out by Americans as well. Well,
Yep.
Tom Brady, right?
Yep. Got Ryan Reynolds over there with what Wrexham.
Wrexham. Yeah. Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney.
Yep. Tom Brady too. Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Percentage of the Premier League. It's American owned. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know, people are seeing this more and more. That's lucrative. Let's see. Yeah, 49%. American owners now account for 49% of England's top tier. That's why you keep seeing like them push for preseason matches and certain matches in general just over in America.
Yep.
But
they're doing the thing, man, and the same thing with the NFL, trying to have more NFL games being played, over there. So
that's why it wouldn't have surprised me if we got
boys working
American
together,
owned.
man. That's
Yeah.
all. Boys
But
working
I mean,
together.
the stadium having the facilities it does, to me, just that sounds like you want American owners. If you get NFL, if you got an NFL like sort of capable, facilities in there. But the rumor is that we've been getting bought out by the Qataris. That's what they're saying.
Really now?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. We'll have to see. Like,
Yeah.
Qatari Sports investment. If that happens, listen. Oh God. I mean, it's blood money, but what can I do? I can't stop them. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
What do you want from me? You want to protest out there every single day? I'm not gonna do that.
the way I
Crypto's
see it,
need to be a
all
lot
the
more.
teams are doing something shady, probably, anyways.
Like Arsenal and Chelsea. Like, I need to know why they keep buying Chelsea players. It really doesn't make any sense.
Hey, like y'all like just like like a feeding club or something. It's weird. I'm like, man, what? It's like, what did the owners have? And what kind of agreement they got behind closed doors, man? They've talked about something, but like, hey, listen, this is how we're gonna do it. It's just that's what I'm saying. Like, it just it smells of it, man. Like, there's something going on.
Both American as well. Maybe it's Todd Bowley and Stan Kroenke.
True.
They're probably like, all right, look, you give us these players over here, and then we'll do some trades in like baseball or whatever, right?
Yeah. I mean, the owners, they could do, they can do it. Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I think we got City. We got City this weekend.
Yeah, give a couple more weeks, 2 more weeks, like into the season. You'll know really what a team looking like,
Sure.
Couple more
City,
weeks.
Man City. I mean, for us, because we're their bogey team, Man City are food, to be honest with you. But we'll see. Like, I don't want to sort of jinx it, but that tends to be what happens. Right now, we'll have to see. Like, we've all got a bunch of new players.
Yeah, y'all be popping up, Man City. I ain't gonna lie, it's just mad funny.
Bro, like we could be having our worst season. I mean, look at last season. We were getting battered.
Yeah. Y'all slapped us up 4 times last season.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah. That one's crazy.
I was like, yo, man. All
Because
right.
because it really wasn't like that until the last couple of years. Like you guys used to. I think it was a bit of a back and forth, but you guys used to win the majority of them for sure.
Telling me last year sucked, man. That season, like y'all slapped us up 4 times last year in the season.
But the last time you guys beat us, Ronaldo was still at your club. That's crazy. That's a crazy bit of data. Like when did he leave? Like 2023 or something. 2022.
Yeah, bro. He's been gone for like 3 seasons.
Yeah, man. Same.
He's gone last season, gone the season before. Well, didn't he dip like in the middle of the season because he started talking? He started like just talking.
You're right. That's crazy.
Yeah, they just paid that man or whatever. They did whatever. They said we can't handle this.
He was
Hey, apparently they done hooked up Carrington though. It looks good.
Listen, I think you guys. I think with the signings you've made, you're definitely
They,
like
they
you're
dropped
looking
50
at.
mil at Carrington. They dropped 50 mil on that place. They redid it.
Say swear.
Renov-
Okay. See.
Yeah, they yeah.
See.
Yeah, it looks nice, man. Totally renovated Carrington. It's like state of the art, all legit.
Interesting.
Looking like a big boy club again.
50 mil regeneration. Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Looks good, man.
Yeah, because you guys, I don't know what's going on. Like, obviously, I hope you see Old Trafford in its old state before they change it.
Oh, I've heard.
On the
I
side.
hear about. Yeah, I've heard about like it's like it's bad on the inside. It looks like decent, good from the outside, but once you get inside, it's just like just all
Bruv,
ran down.
you trip on those toilet floors, you might get hepatitis, man. It's not good. Like,
Yeah, man. I literally I hear like it's yeah.
it's not good. Like, so but it's worth seeing sort of the before and after. Do you know what I mean? Just to sort of say that you were there. You were there at the piece of history, because it's like with White Hart Lane as well before like that got changed. So obviously now it's objectively better, but there was better atmosphere as well at the sort of before and after for whatever reason. I think the newer stadiums, they attract a lot of people who just have passing interest in football, but not like proper diehard fans. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It takes like the town and
Mhm.
city aspect and everything. Like it just yeah.
100%.
The industrial workers, like yeah, like you said, it's just people bypassing like a vacation type deal almost.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so look, you got scammed against Arsenal, but I need you to take
Not
points off
really.
them in the Emirates.
Not really. Hey, we didn't get not. I mean, that was a bozo goal by the goalkeeper, but I mean,
I hear it.
man, nah, we
Okay.
look. I'm sorry, we still look disjointed, man. Like it just doesn't.
Yeah,
Like
it's a bit of a shame that it was that early, right?
I
Like,
watched
if
the
you guys
game,
had had
Joe.
that game
Joe,
week
I watched
10,
the game. Yeah, I watched the
mm,
game, man. It's just we still look disjointed, man. It's like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like
so
I got to
do
see
you
what they're
think?
gonna do these next two games against Fulham and Burnley. If y'all don't pop these boys,
Yeah,
I don't know. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be long, man.
Burnley are food. I think you'll have them up. Like, that'll be fine. But
We need
Fulham
to
have
bop
not
them.
played
We need
some-
to bop them off the park, bro. To a degree, to be
Yeah,
honest. If we don't, these, it's gonna be long. It's gonna be a long season, man.
I think yeah, it might be. But I mean, do you think? Well, I guess it's too early to say, right? Whether it's like a managerial issue still, or if it's just the fact that you're just trying
Bro,
because you've got
and
so many new
Bumo and
players.
Cunha, they're just freestyling. There's
Right.
no it's just like heroics, It's just
Okay.
like it was hero ball. I was like, oh no, man. We didn't really have like patterns of play like that as I think we should by now with Ruben. He had a whole off season and every like I don't know, man.
Yeah, you guys got Mbumo in like fairly, the
Hey,
one that actually took a better time. You did take a better time to get him in, but
hey,
you had some time, right?
if anything, when it comes to Ruben Amarin, if anything, he got some of the players that need to get up out this club though out. So I'll give him that.
Well, they might be getting him out of the club by Christmas. Like, if he
Hey, I
doesn't.
don't care. I don't care. Shoot, bro, we can go get a better coach. Man, let me get Thomas Frank. With who we got, instantly we make us better, man. We'll instantly be a top 17 with him.
Yeah, Frank.
We got good, dude. We got some good talent on this team right now. We just need we get a half decent coach. Go give
I
me
think
Eddie
Frank
Howe,
was
man. You know.
Frank was kind of unsure. I think of going to you guys because of this, what was going on with the structure and everything.
And I feel
So I think
that
you definitely
it's
take
not
him,
stable. It hasn't been stable, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It hasn't been a stable thing. But has Tottenham been a stable thing?
Nope.
So it's a big job. That Manchester United job. That's a
I tell you what, though.
that's a big job, man. It's like coaching, managing. That's a big job for somebody to deal with.
No, do you know what? I feel like the guy you guys should have got at the time, and don't get me wrong, like Ten Hag, he delivered you trophies. So to
Yeah,
me,
he did. He did.
I know Manchester United fans will have high standards and say that he was a failure, blah blah. Blah. Regardless, he was a success, right? He did better than the last manager you had. He's doing better than the current manager. I
Yeah, he
think
wasn't like no flop or nothing.
yeah, I think Pochettino. I think that would have been your guy. From Pochettino, like with the amount of money you guys spend, he would have gotten a bunch of younger players. He would have drilled them, like he would have had
Hey,
them, moving proper.
he left. Yeah, because y'all got rid of Poch and got Ange, right?
Yeah. No, so we got rid of Poch, and then we had Jose, then we had Nuno, then we had Conte, and then we had Ange, and now we got Frank. That's the route.
So when y'all
So
have Pochettino?
we had Pochettino from 2014, 2015 until like
Okay,
about 2019.
all right, never mind. Then.
Yeah. And then after that, we got Jose in. And then that was like,
Yeah, okay.
but our fans like to complain too much, man. Like, so it's either the football's boring or the results aren't good enough, or it's always something, man. So,
Can't keep them all happy, man.
well, I can tell you now, these guys are the most frustrated fan base to even have discussions with, man. They don't know what the hell they want.
The Manchester United fans are the same way, man. I'm telling you, dude. I see it all across online and whatnot. It's just like
You know what I'm saying?
it ain't never good enough, man. People think like a Sir Alex Ferguson gonna be like rocking through the door or something, you know?
That stuff, that time is past, man. Like,
That's what I'm
to
saying.
me,
Like,
the fact that everyone's saying that your structure is that terrible, yeah, just shows how he was really papering over the cracks for so long just by being
yes,
a good.
sir.
That's insane.
Well, all of this started happening when the Glazers got the team. So this is when that downhill slide that started is when the Glazers became the owners of Manchester United, man. And the way they have ran the club. That's why the stadium is the way it is, Joe. These boys have never put money back into that team like that because it makes so much money on by its name, being in the Champions League over the years, like just its name alone.
Crazy.
And being a stock, like where you can trade it and get dividends from it.
It's actually mental.
Yeah, man. That's why the stadium looks like it the way it does. Like they don't put no money. They've never really put their own money back into this team.
And I mean, even now, right? They're still part owners, right?
Yeah, they're still majority owners.
Or
Yeah.
majority owners. Okay, so what? Radcliffe is just like 30% or something like that.
So they're the footballing directors of the Manchester United, right? They're handling all football directions and whatnot. I mean, hell, Jim Ratcliffe, he put some money up. He's got about 20 something% of the club.
Okay, all right.
So all football operations, they're handling all football operations, and apparently they have made they've made something off of Manchester United, like a whole different what do you call it, where they can funnel money into it for Manchester United Football Club. You know what I'm saying? Like almost like a different account kind of thing. Yeah, they've done something, man, something sneaky, something sly, I think. They've done something sly with the books. Let's just put it like that.
Okay. Kind of like with
Yeah,
Tottenham as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
They'll do like a it'll be like Tottenham Hotspur Football Club and then Tottenham Hotspur, I don't know, whatever it's entertainment, or Tottenham Hotspur something, whatever. They'll split it into like various shells.
Yeah,
And then,
exactly.
like,
That's what,
own
and
this,
that's what.
own that.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. So that's what they've been doing since Jim Ratcliffe's been in. Whatchamacallit? I mean, they're as far as football direct like operations and everything. player wise and the wage bill, what they've been how much they've been spending on players, I've been pleased with. I definitely say that.
That's the weird thing. They do like
No,
put
they're
the big
running the
money down.
they've been running it like it should be run. Like just not overpaying for players, and they're getting proper talent in. Dude, the last 2 summer windows we've had up to right now, it's been good. Gotten good talent in. That's what I'm saying, man. We need a better coach, man. Go get me Eddie Howe, man. And this is a top 6, top 5 team, dude.
But anyhow, I mean, for him to get sacked, I don't know what it's gonna take just yet. Maybe for them
Hey,
to miss out on Champions League
well, let's be
consistently.
for
I
real,
mean,
man. I don't know what it was, but Newcastle's kind of
Why don't we start talking about a real sport now?
the real sport. How about them Eagles, huh? Huh? How about them Eagles? Huh? Go Eagles.
My bad. Yeah, me and Joe kind of going off. Apologize.
Listen, it's got to happen every now and then. This is our monthly football waffle that we do for like an hour. Like, we do it.
Yeah, y'all won't hear about this for some more weeks. So that'll be all right.
So you get Dbloc coming in here and just saying, "Listen, I'm gonna mute you both." Then I'm shutting up. Right? Or unless someone's doing TA. If someone's actually doing TA or price analysis, then fair enough. Like I'll
Yeah,
shut
just
up.
say shut.
No.
Yeah, I can just say shut up.
If you guys are quiet, then we'll just keep talking. But
I just busting your balls. I'm just sitting here going through a bunch of TA, just looking at stocks more than crypto right now. Just see what my setup is for the morning. Just give me a shit.
Yeah, man. It's but yeah, it's I don't know. We'll have to see how you guys do this season.
Just started, long season.
Yep.
Oh, look at that, man. As we're pumping, Coinbase is now back online.
Oh, look at
Hey,
that.
hey.
How convenient. What a coinky dink. Huh?
Is this a trap?
They're moving like Robin Hood, isn't it? It's just the halting trading and all of that, suspending.
They're gonna trap it at the 200 on the 5-minute.
Yeah. Let me see. He's right now struggling with the 50 band. Bitcoin as well on the 15. I don't know, the liquidations are there, but it's like it doesn't seem that thick, man. It's like it feels like you need to move with some intent to actually really cut through them.
I don't know. Yeah, like we need something to flip it because it's just.
It's the heat map. Where is my liquidation?
We just kind of in a downtrend right now, man. Really, just. Hey, I heard they're going to do another attack the block, like attack the block 2 or something.
I did not hear about that. Let me have a look. Let's look right now. That's interesting to hear. Now that you just said that, that's piqued my interest. Attack the block 2.
My homie told me about it, the other day, man.
Attack the Block 2 is official. Enough Joe Cornish has his weirdly much anticipated project will follow in the first episode. Sequels are Aliens and Terminator 2. Let me see this. When was this said? Well, this is in 2023. I don't know if there's been anything new. Let's see. John Berger explains Attack the Block 2 is delayed. Let's see this. Delayed development and hints the wait is nearly over. Okay.
Man, like Moses.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that. That's well, I didn't even think that was even a thing.
First one was good, man. Watched,
Yeah,
homie, we watched the first one the other day, man. Just chilling.
that was a fun film, man. I ain't seen that in years. I might have to give that another watch.
Yeah, man. It's just good movies, man. Like you can always come back around and watch it again.
Mhm.
It's just it keeps your attention.
At the block, anything by Edgar Wright as well. It's a lot of fun for me. So like Baby Driver,
Ah, okay, yeah.
yeah. One Night in Soho. What's the others? Let me see, have a look. I mean the Cornetto trilogy in general. So Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, World's End. Yeah. Got some good stuff there, man. Yeah, Baby Driver was a fun watch though. Sure. Jimmy Fox was good in that, Kevin Spacey, all of them.
So I think yeah, the minutes are at 2 o'clock tomorrow. We'll see what kind of language.
But I don't like them pumping into any of these events, but
Yeah,
dump
the
so much.
FOMC minutes tomorrow. Jackson Hole this week, so I'm like, all right, they say they don't rip it down, but right before all that, I feel like that's what they might try to do, try to pump this thing into. I don't know, man.
Listen,
We start off tomorrow though when the minutes pop out and everything, so we kind of get this ball rolling for Thursday and Friday. So
maybe maybe we've had enough dumping, and that's no, we start with this. Well, I mean, we can't restart with a 3-day up now because we've broken the structure rule, but
yeah,
we've done something. We'll do something. We got to do something, man. Let's see. 'Cause my real concern, I mean, I hear about the top in August, which I mean looks like it's could well have already happened, and then a red September, and then a green the rest of the year. Because I mean, the other years do show there's a precedent for it, but it just feels so like you're cutting it so close.
I'm gonna just try to keep an open mind about how this thing's gonna play out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just in case they have actually changed maybe some things. And if it doesn't, just say this is different this time, and it doesn't pan out. Same, just try to keep an open mind and not get freaked out is what I'm.
Yeah,
thinking about on the as a couple, in the next couple months.
Yeah, I mean, look, my look. If there's one thing that I think out of all of this that's just a bit weird to me, it's dominance, like based on where we are in the cycle and what the cycle's like and all the rest of that. I feel like dominance is just still way too high, and that's hard for me to gauge as to whether that's because of the players. I mean, it has to be because of the players that are involved right now, right? I'm not expecting dominance to plummet down to like 30% or whatever. That's not going to happen anymore. Dominance is going to eventually like level off. Like, because if you look at the charts, it's had it's had its sort of lower highs, higher lows, and eventually it will probably find its way to like not 50% exactly, but it will start to bounce around kind of there. But I would still expect it to be lower than it is now at this kind of time, especially with a couple months left. Like last cycle, granted, it was a very different cycle, but dominance fell off of a cliff about 6 to 7 months before the end of the cycle, or even longer than that. Actually, I think about 8 months before the end of the cycle. Now we're like anywhere between 1 to 3 months, and it's still at 60%, 59%. That is a bit weird.
That was a violent pull down they did last time, right at the end of the year, when dominance pretty much peaked out in 2021. I mean, 2020 and the start of 2021, and right down to what, April? Start of May.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
they
start of May,
in
yeah.
about 4 months, a 4 month span, they just ripped it from what 73% all the way to 40%.
Exactly. And around we say April, May. So like while it was plummeting, obviously they were distributing in a way where it didn't disrupt the chart so much. It was still quite high. From about April, May, I think that's when it started to like dump, like actually savagely dump. And then when we got that sort of second double pump, that run up, dominance was still low, still very low. Which is interesting. I don't know if they'd be able to pull it off again.
The Joker like
I
came
know.
to 57. Yeah, then ran to 73. Yeah, that was nasty right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's
Then they ripped it to 40%.
You know what I'm saying? So let me wait, what have we got here? So if we look at take a look at dominance myself.
This thing may go a little bit longer, man.
It's possible. I just don't want to bet on it personally because
Yeah. No, I'm not betting on that thing. Yeah, but like I said, just try to keep them. I mean, because I got a marker right here at the end of the year, and just like the work we need to do, this thing need to like go now almost. But
yeah.
things could change a little bit.
Look, I'll just say this about super cycle, right, or the extended cycle. It's like I hear it. We would all like it. Who wouldn't want more opportunities to make money? But what do you lose from sitting it out and just seeing how it develops? Like, especially super cycle. I mean, extended cycle. Okay, maybe you do miss a chunk of the additional like upthrusts, and that's like gonna be stressful. But for a super cycle, people are saying super cycle. I mean, that's like what like just keeps going. So, I mean, surely you can sit for like a month or two and just watch how everything develops. And if it's a super cycle confirmed, you just jump back in. Like, I don't see what you really lose from it other than like 2 months worth of price action. And 2 months worth of price action in a grand scheme of maybe an extra however long isn't that much. Like an extra month or two of price action. Well, an extra month or two's worth of drawdown when the top is already in is gonna really kill your portfolio. It's gonna hurt. So
Even if I don't know, man. We ain't too far off. We're gonna know soon how this thing is gonna play out. We'll know more.
For sure.
You get too much more. Still gonna think we'll get what we need to get. It's just gonna look different.
Mm.
Yeah, we're trying to make a little something. It looks a lot like it. This looks a lot like it did. But was it last night, 2 nights ago? This formation looks like kind of sorta. Was it from from the
2 days
8th?
ago.
Yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah, from the 18th. Then we ran up, hit the
Yeah.
800 on the 5 minute. Literally nicked the 800 and got rejected down. And
Yeah.
this bottom that I'm just looking on the 5 minute, of course, but that's this bottoming kind of pattern a little bit. It looks very similar to that right there too. So you know,
It's kind of tragic. Means it could take another leg down, really.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's just we're up to maybe like the 800 or something to try again, and you know, yeah, we've been
Yeah,
struggling with the 800 on just the 5 minute here for some days now.
we might not stop until we get to like 111 and then actually do some kind of significant.
Yeah, we've been struggling with the 800 for sure. On the 5 minute. But it's just slowly creeping up. We're about to tap the 200 on the 5 minute. Yeah,
Let's see. I think we're getting
looks very similar to me. Very similar.
struggling a bit with the 50 cloud. I don't never really like that. It's never a great sign. But I mean, we're not sort of hitting a brick wall, so maybe it'll still keep going.
Back to the whip. What are you guys thinking? V-shaped recovery here or what?
I don't know about all of that. I think unless there's some sort of like narrative catalyst, then I think it might be some chop. Maybe it might. I mean, I would love to see some type of relief rally. ETH is trying to climb its way out of the ice, but
I think
not really how.
we're gonna make this run for this 800 probably again here on the 5 minute. But yeah, they got Jerome Powell and them boys this week, so be careful with the shenanigans.
Mike's good. It's a little quiet though.
What's good, family? Getting on and reset the stream before bed and all that good stuff. What are y'all up to?
I'm wondering where the next curveball is.
I don't know. It feels to me
Like,
like everything's chilling out.
well, I mean, on the longer time frame, like everybody's expecting that October, November, December end, right? Nobody expected the early 69K breakout. And last cycle also there was everybody was expecting a blow off top. It didn't come. So there's always something, right? They'll do.
Mm-hmm.
Or am I just imagining things?
Nah, there's always something, but we've already had some things. Had a lot of things that have been different.
So why will it change towards the end, the peak?
I'm sorry?
So why will it stop now, like till they reach that
It
top?
hasn't stopped. We've seen things during this cycle already that haven't been like other cycles. But some things change and some things stay the same. I think it's just good to understand why things are, and then you can have an idea if there's a good enough reason for them to change. I don't think anything pushes back the cycle. If anything, it gets longer.
But the cycle ends when? In October, right? From the low to the low. How do you catch the cycle?
For me, it's the end of October. End of October going into November for Bitcoin. And then 3 to 6 weeks after that, you usually get alts run, and then it's over.
This sweep look convincing to you?
We get over the 50 will be good, but you're gonna have to get over that 50 on the hourly, or else it's just gonna reject like it did here. Bitcoin coming down to the 112 is really similar to this coming down to this support resistance. We've never really dealt with that. Pop, couldn't get over. Come back, retest, maybe hit that 200 EMA. And gone. Damn, chain is getting heavy.
Man, Dbloc, this is like the third night in a row where I seen you were on my time. It's crazy.
How is it? Oh, it just turned 3.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna be on
yeah,
long.
like
Just coming in to check on things before locking it down for the night.
Damn, Chain Leak leading the pack right now. Crazy, man.
Crazy is that it didn't happen earlier. That was just crazy.
It just feels good, man. It just feels good to like be so patient with this thing and just watch it just do this, you know, crappy action against Bitcoin, and now to watch it lead is, I don't know, just feels good for once.
When we are back in fear.
Yeah, it's beautiful. We'll take a look at that right now. Over the target. So out of the 3 attempts that we've had to come down to our targets, I moved that green line because it was kind of annoying, but right, so we had our green, yellow, and red line. Right, if things were bullish, they'd stay above. The bear cases that we would trend, or the base cases that we would trend somewhere around yellow or 2. And the bear cases that we would come down to 3. So we've done that twice now. I think we did it here, where we came down to 1, came down to 2, then we came down to 3. And came down to 1. Two. And I'm not talking about just hit them. I mean hit them and consolidated, pivoted, like real hits. And now I'm waiting for 3. And I expect the next attempt after hitting those ranges to be significantly higher. But maybe I'm just loco.
You mean like all-time highs higher?
Yeah, I think the next move up, if we find bottom the way I expect, we will see all-time highs before we see this level again. I know that's a big claim, but it's us and 147 of our closest friends on YouTube.
Dominus looks like it's giving you the finger right now.
Screw you, dominance. Don't know, Sif. Nah, for me, it was the old all-time high that we broke, right? That needed to retest, first and foremost. When we broke this, having to come down and retest to me was automatic. Right? So that was our 3. 2 was 50% of the vector, right? In case we were bullish enough to not have to reclaim the whole thing, basically 50% of the range. And 1 was just the top accumulation that we had. I'm sure if we pulled some fibs, they would meet up somewhere. Again, this chart is a mess, but it's a 5-minute chart. Magnet. Yeah. Number one is right above 0.5. Number 2 is right above golden pocket. Number 3 is slightly above 786. No, guys, this right here, I'll show you how I'm looking at it. I sign off. So on the daily, we hit target, right? What we have to do is close above. But if you look at this on even the 3-day or the weekly, I guess would probably be better. We have 4 days left. Right? So 4 days to close that wick above that range. And we're talking what? 4 days for price to go 0.5%. Or if we look at 4-day candles and we pull it off in 16 hours, then we would have just wicked off the top of that flag. I'm way more interested in the macro, how the macro chart looks, right? Because it's such a, it's the end of one of our macro patterns. So somebody asked me about the bull flag that fails. You guys remember this chart? Let me get rid of all of this. So this is the fractal that we've been playing over and over. Oh, what did I do? This is the fractal that's been playing over and over for us during this bull market. A pump into an accumulation, into a sell-off, into a pump, into a bull flag. This fractal right here is what they've been running all bull market long. Doesn't matter which way you go with it. Watch. Let's put that right where we touch bottom. Right, you see it there. Pump, accumulation, liquidity sweep, pump, bull flag. Right, and I did it again. Pump, bull flag, liquidity sweep. I
Ah,
did it
damn, look
again.
at that.
So this is what I'm looking for here. We had our pump. We had our consolidation. We had our liquidity sweep. Now I'm looking for a bull flag that fails. And all of this shit that's happening right here is just that little bull flag that was.
And you know what's funny is that I mean I know some people were disappointed how low it went this time, but essentially just sideways in the end.
It really hasn't. It hasn't done enough to change anything. Hasn't broken anything.
I mean it kind of just goes sideways until it hits its uptrend and then pop.
Yeah. What's interesting is, check this out. Let's go to. Alright, it's gonna be kind of messy to see here.
Just to think that's what goes inside your brain.
Yeah.
This is inside Dbloc's brain.
No,
right
yeah,
now.
you just gotta let me cook for a second. Check this out. Everything on auto? Why does it look so crazy? Alright. That's not on auto. Why are you not on auto? Oh, it's not on log, okay. Hold on, something's off. Oh, what the Alright, whatever. So we'll have to stretch this. My magnet or my log shit is acting crazy. So let's take that same thing that we were looking at. We'll take it from the middle. Or pattern. So, alright, bull flag and then pump. Okay, pump, accumulation, distribution, bull flag that fails. Now let's set this up like that. get it as perfect as I can here. All right. So what I think is wild is that I think that this price action right here, take everything else off the chart. I think this price action right here is the bull flag that fails. Not sure yet, but I think this is when we get that. All right, so what we can basically do is do something which you really shouldn't do. Stop me when I start to sound crazy. See the 3 peaks there? Or is this just me? Am I just tripping?
Damn.
I mean, even to here.
Damn, have you found the Holy Grail?
Now the question is this, right? That doesn't solve our problem of super cycle. Right? Because all the super cycle bros are gonna say, okay, cool, that's cute, but M2 is gonna pop out. And if M2 is gonna pop out, that means you need to add another fractal. But the good news is that we'll see how this reacts way before we get to it. And so if this bull flag does fail, then we know what time it is. If this bull flag breaks out, then maybe we have a little bit of a head start on the idea of a right translated cycle.
I mean, super cycle or not, though, man, you just showed swing behavior. Like what to do during a bull cycle, like not necessarily at the end, right? But like, and you've probably seen these fractals before, but you could almost like
These things
the
in
3
my sleep,
peaks.
bro.
Those 3 peaks are amazing.
I mean, and even right here, right?
I mean, that's
A little bit of a deviation that ends up catching up, but it's just crazy to see the fractal that's been playing over and over and over just show itself at the end of, you know. All right. Thank you for taking that journey into my brain.
well, Bob's calling John right now, the 2 whales talking to each other and going, there's this freaking Dbloc guy on YouTube just figured our crap out.
Change the plan, guys. Switch it up.
Broken arrow, broken arrow.
I mean, even if you miss the super cycle, suppose it happens and you miss it, if you follow everything till the way you showed it, that is good enough, right?
Not only that, but you won't. I mean, to miss it, that means that we would have to see M2 break out of that flag and ignore it. Now we've seen M2 ride longer than than risk assets. Right? We've seen crypto top out before M2 before, but it would be the first sign that at least the liquidity that underlies, what we're doing is still there.
I mean, there's a gap of like 2 months or something, right?
105 days. Let me see. What do I have the offset on right now? I might have it on a lower one just to be safe. Yeah, I have it on a 90-day offset right now. One I've really been looking at is the 105-day offset, though. But either way, we're talking about the difference of 2 weeks. I would say this is about where we are. Guess it could be up to interpretation, but right around here. And then more importantly, the offset pushes me into my sell zone. That's just a personal thing that feels good for me. One of those confirmation things like, okay, at least you're probably looking at the right area time-wise. Whether we get the target or not, that's different. I mean, we could get up into this area and be at 170, 180. Just depends on how hard we pump.
Yeah,
But
you're not.
this
You're
is
not
just
claiming the
time-based.
scale.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, yeah.
time-based. You can run this all the way up to $1 million, whatever makes you feel,
So is this like on the last cycle, like somewhere around 54K types?
During the last cycle, I would say right now we are around there.
Damn, that's 50% more, right? After that?
Yeah, but you can't. It's just look at it in time. Try not to look at it like, yeah. Time wise, if we're looking at it like date wise, then we are. We're down here. August. Which is possible.
So what do you do? Like, let's say that you're right about it does another fractal like that,
Mhm.
which I believe you're right. But let's just say for theoretical purposes, and you take profits and you feel good about it and it's a win. And then it does this crazy sideways crap for a while. What are you doing at that point? I mean, obviously you're probably going to play some alts and stuff, but are you going to start shorting swings, or are you just going to let it play out?
No, I won't. I'm not trying to catch the Pico top with a short, personally. What I'll be doing is looking for signs that it is going to continue. First of all, I'll be looking for all the top of the cycle metrics. Right? If you go to the Discord, there's a whole list there. There's 13, 14, probably even more metrics that usually all ring off when we get the tops. If all of that is lined up, CBBI is above, 93, 94, everything's starting to look kind of like, you know, then different decisions will be made. But if everything still looks good, then we're looking for that breakout, right? We're looking for that bull flag. We're taking right back to the beginning of the structure. This would be the bull flag that we're thinking is going to fall apart. And then it pops. And then it consolidates. And then you get that liquidity sweep. You know? For the less risky people among us, this liquidity sweep will be where you would re-enter. Right? Once you see that big sweep of liquidity, that big wick, then you would be like, okay, maybe they're going to run it again. Me personally, I don't know. I might leave a runner. And then I might just add to the runners at different levels of the fractal. You know, like if we start popping up and then consolidate, then maybe I'll add to the position, right? Maybe I'll play the breakout or have my runner be the breakout, add to my position on the sweep. But I will be treating every end of an impulse as the top from that point forward.
And then you go into shorting phase when structure is broken.
Yeah, or we get, you know, all the on-chain sort of, you know, all of our oscillators are maxed out and money supply is turning down. You know, there's going to be a little checklist for sure.
Yeah.
But I do plan on, like I said, if this ends up being the bull flag that fails and we run the same pattern again, right, which will be we pop up, come into this bull flag, and then we pop. On this pop, I'm taking profits. Then it consolidates and has a liquidity sweep. On that liquidity sweep, I'll add something. Then it pops and goes into a bull flag. I'm taking profit here. And then I will probably add to the bottom of the bull flags with tight stops. Like
full
the
profit,
tightest.
not like you're.
No, I'm like out. Yeah, like
Yeah, like not like you're 25%.
if we put it this way, if we have a super cycle, I will be gorilla scalping the hell out of that thing all the way up.
Gotcha.
In and out, not going. I'm not sleeping with anything in position. You know, none of that crazy shit, unless we really start to see some, you know, some movement.
I mean, I'm already starting to see memes of like stuff that Warren Buffett said that he didn't. It's like one of them is like sell effing everything right now and get out. And just like, who knows, man? Like, who knows what's going to happen when Bitcoin tops? Like, we could be in a really crappy economic environment.
It's gonna be fun, I'll tell you that much. Even more rare than a Labubu, bro. You can go find a couple of them shits on eBay. You've only had one real super cycle in Bitcoin's history.
It's
and it was
just gonna be.
here. I'll show you Bitcoin's one and only super cycle.
Is that the beginning of time?
Yep, the very first cycle.
The Genesis.
So we ran from time-wise, and a lot of people disagree with me. Oh, our super cycle, that's a whole completely different cycle. Okay, if you say so. From Genesis to the top of the cycle was 329 days, not even a year. And then price dropped 94%. People have this romantic idea of a super cycle, right? Price dropped 94%. And then went on to absolutely go apeshit. For how long? 700 and yeah. So altogether, you're looking at a 4-year cycle.
How much do you think that this contributed to Bitcoin's reputation for the next decade? This moment right here
I
of
mean,
like getting wrecked and don't play, it's a scam, it's gambling, blah blah blah.
I'll show you the effect that it had. Where is it? Go to the whale chart. So we're talking about this original super cycle here.
$0.10.
Right. So basically this entire thing. This play, they doubled it. They ran it twice. So this is the bar pattern for the first half of that super cycle. How does my bar patterns? Oh. This is the bar pattern for the first half of the super cycle, right? We're not paying attention to time here. We're only paying attention to pivots. Right? Whales have all the time in the world. They step in on pivots. This still happens to this day to a lesser degree because institutions are in and they're not following the same playbook. But these are our major pivots here for our first cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Just pay attention to each one of those pivots has a blue sort of bar attached to it so you can see where it lands. Spike up, make a little cup, right? Spike up, make a little cup. Pops up and drops down, pops up and drops down. This is BLX, so you can't see it on a well, on lower time frame. This would be a bigger drop. Up to 3, up to 4. Blow off tops aren't accounted for. Right? Blow off tops is retail. That's you can't control that. So the blow off tops on all of these aren't accounted for. Down to 5 pops up, down to 6, down to 5 pops back up, comes down to 6, pops back up, comes down to 7, pops back up, 8, 6 pops back up, comes down to 7, pops back up, 8, bear market starts. That's the first cycle. And then they did it again. Each time they ran it, it took longer, but every major pivot was still respected.
Like this makes more sense to me than Wyckoff. Like I mean, I know maybe there's some similarities and you can Wyckoff the hell out of it, but this is a lot easier to follow.
Look, 1 all the way down to 2, up to 3, short drop 4, 5, big drop to 6. Okay? 1, 1, down to 2, 2, up to 3, 3, down to 4, up to 5, down to 6, up to 7, Shortstop 8. 7. Shortstop 8. 9 pops up to 10. Down to 11. Up to 12. Down to 13. And this was the double top that has never happened in Bitcoin history that everybody was freaking out about. If you live through this time, this got to make you feel some sort of way.
And that's what I mean. I mean, everybody was calling the end right there, and then it turned around and went up for a new all-time high.
Mm-hmm.
I
This
will
thing
never
doesn't
forget
have a
that.
name, Barack. My brain just this is fractals that I pulled together. I call it the whale indicator. Now, if we want to see, so I know what you're thinking. You're like, okay, well, do it again, right? Up to this point, institutions weren't in the game, meaning that old Bitcoin miners and Bitcoin whales could step in at certain times during the chart. And if you notice, it doesn't matter the time, right? These pivots were a lot closer together than these pivots were, right? So it's almost like whales and miners allowed retail to play, but if they got too far out of control, then they would step in and make sure that the pivots held. Right? You want to trade this range for months, cool, but you're not coming down past 4 without going up to 5.
And remind me, the cycle, 4-year cycle is from top to top, though. It's not from bottom of bear to top, right?
It depends on how you count it. The biggest confluence is top to top, bottom to bottom match exactly. And bottom to bottom, top to top match exactly.
Yeah.
So even there, they pulled a little.
I just felt like
So
the
check this out.
bull market.
So let me run it forward, right? Because obviously you're like, okay, well, if it's been so predictive, then let's see how we're looking now, right? So you set it at the bottom of the bear. And you see how it's fallen out. Like how it doesn't, even if you try to make it a little bit like that, but you'd be trying to make something happen, right? And that would mean that we're past where the bull market's supposed to end. So this isn't about trying to be right and trying to make things fit, and that doesn't make sense, right? That's not how it's done. Like you're robbing yourself by doing that. Unless somebody's giving you trophies for making cool fractals and shit. That, you know what I mean? That's not how it's done. So to me, it just means that if we were to put this up to 150, let's say I'm right and we top out at 150. So this just, and this is COVID too, so you can take this away. Right, this drop here. You wouldn't expect that to match. But you can see how much more parabolic we went in a shorter period of time during the last one. And the reason, in my opinion, for that was because of the rules that were broken. Remember, I told you you're not supposed to go past certain pivots without respecting them. And for the first time, we had money in the game that the whales and the miners couldn't counteract. Right? And we know that because every dead cat bounce, Bitcoin's dead cat bounce, which is that red line, right? During bull markets, we're supposed to get that secondary scare there, right? Which means price is supposed to come down from that point back to resistance, and then it moves on, right? So this is the secondary scare that wipes bulls. And bears make money, bulls make money, or bulls make money, bears make money, and then it keeps going. But they didn't do that. They popped. The second thing that they broke that they weren't supposed to was all-time high before the halving. This orange line is the halving. Hold on, get rid of this. This orange line is the halving. We broke beforehand. So institutions pushed harder, one more pivot that they weren't supposed to. And in this case, miners, market makers, old Bitcoin whales managed to step in and slap them down. And what happened is they had to pay for it with the longest accumulation drop in Bitcoin history. And if you notice where we came down to, we came right down to the dead cat bounce, where we're supposed to have that secondary scare. So we basically had our secondary scare higher. So you can actively see the war, right? Neither side is completely in control right now. But there's still certain metrics that, if broken, have to sort of be paid for.
But what makes it more complicated, I think, and you can disagree with me, but I just, this crap with, it's not crap, but it's confusing to see how much impact that has, is all of the great crypto news with, like, you know, the United States get involved in crypto, the lawsuits being dropped, running out of, you know, Bitcoin, theoretically, um, you know, BlackRock saying that I could see it being the world's reserve currency. Like, these things are not like Elon, Tesla's dropping Bitcoin. Okay, now we're going to use Bitcoin again. No, we're dropping Bitcoin. Or it's not as equivalent as to China saying we're banning crypto.
Yeah.
No, we're okay with crypto. Like, these things are significant this time. And it just makes it, I don't know what impact that has, but it just makes it feel different.
Well, the suppression that we're seeing comes from just that, right? Most bullish news that we've ever had for Bitcoin in a long time, and everybody trying to stand in line of position. Remember, these big guys, they can't buy all the Bitcoin and all the coins they need at once. So we're seeing some of that sort of like slow down. Like every time we pump, we go into a big ass accumulation. Almost like every pump convinces another sector of the industry that they need to get in, and then they got to accumulate. And then it pumps, and then another sector, you know, gets orange pilled, and then they've got to accumulate. But as far as the alts go, it sucks because of QT. It's just been like intense QT. All right, I'm gonna restart the stream, yo.
Right. Have a good night.
Let me I'll be back before I go. I'm just gonna reset it. All right, hit the likes before you go, guys. Hit the sub if you haven't subbed up yet. We'll be back in 2 minutes.